Hello chat, welcome back to the Shiny Professor Oak Challenge in Legends ZA. In the last stream, we found less shinies than we did the day prior, but that's, I mean, we found what, 7? Or 5? Something around that range. We found a crazy amount of shinies. That's, you know, we still stream for nearly the same amount of time, and so we have found every single shiny there except Audino and Drampa. And I'm not looking, I'm not yearning for that, it's a, what is it? It's a fairy. What in the world? We're kind of getting sidetracked here, but well, somebody figured that out. Anyways, we're gonna hunt Drampa today, as we do, and that's the entire story. That's the game plan. Oh yeah, I also have to unplug this. I forgot. I need to steal my multi-viewer back. It's a medic. Yeah, but like, a dog could be a medic. Maybe Audino's a dog. You never know. For some reason, I can't get the Mama Stone onto my account. I'm working on fixing that. If you change it with your chat identity, I just don't know how you do it on mobile. I just presume that most people watch stream on mobile. Except for the people who every single message that they send has a 7TV emote, then I know that they either are definitely on PC, or they've spent so much time on the PC that they can now watch on mobile as well and know exactly what emotes they're using. It's one of the two. Anyways, could Ahmad do a prediction, please? We'll make it an extended one. We'll make it 40 minutes. Oh, an alpha to start off? Not bad. Not complaining on that one. But yeah, there are 2 different badges. There's one if you sub or gift a sub, as long as it's not Prime. And then you have the other one, which is watch for 3 hours total for the entire week. Either one works. You get a badge. Sending good energy, I like that. I like that. I think that realistically, you know, I said it yesterday, but I can say it every single day. That's the beauty of shiny hunting. Every single day, we are statistically closer to getting it. Would you rather transplink or transcribe the entire stream? I feel like in another realm, I was a stenographer. And I don't know if I like that, because there's a lot of, I feel like there's a lot of nerves in being a stenographer. You don't want to mess that up. So I'm gonna pick the transplink. I feel like that's like I wouldn't say it's the hardest job in the world, but making sure that you can't type anything wrong, and you gotta type it fast. What about trans lefts? We'll get to that. Chat, we just started stream. You gotta have a little bit of patience, you know? Just a little bit. You are a nerd, though. Chat, do you think that you type fast? I don't type correctly, but I think I type above average speed. I mean, it's my job. Like, if you work around computers, realistically, you type at least at the bar, right? Because I think, what is the average typing speed? Like 45 words a minute or something like that? I teeter on 100. We've done this test before. I just like, I do it for more like an ego boost for myself. But like, I very comfortably probably type at like 75. Why would you call John a nerd? You're in his stream. I think we need to remove the mentality that that's derogatory. If somebody came up to me and said, oh, you're playing Pokemon Go? What a nerd. I would literally look at them like, what are you, a Disney bully? Shut up. Go do something else. Go kick rocks, go pound sand, sit on a pine cone and spin. I have a bunch of those. Ready to fire back. Like, what a weak like, if you're gonna insult me, at least do it. Like, I'm insulted that you're not good enough at doing it.
I may not type fast, but I can predict the future. Drampa in 20 encounters.
I was talking to Nimi about this at a baseball game, because if you ever watched a baseball game, the way that fans insult players it's not even, I feel like I'm watching a PG-13 movie. And the reason why is if they say something that is actually offensive, they get kicked out of the stadium. And so you get hit with the classic, like a batter comes up that they don't like, and they're like, "You suck," which is such a non-insult. I feel like if you tell somebody that they suck, like if somebody said it to me, I'd be like, I mean, in some regards, I'm sure. Like, I'm not everybody's cup of tea. This guy's a loser. Look at this guy in left field. What a loser. All the shiny luck to you. I appreciate it, and to you. Mechanical, thanks to the year. If I didn't say that, I think I did, but I'm already talking right out the gate. But I really never made that connection until this year. Mostly because I like now go to games in person, but it is kind of crazy that I never really thought about that. It was just so commonplace to like be like, oh, this guy sucks. And it's like, wow, I feel like, not that I'm trying to be more extreme, nor do I do that, but like I feel like most people don't speak that way and they're a lot more vulgar. And they want to come back to the to the stadium. People need to be more offensive. That's not what I'm saying. I think, okay, I'll give you a prime example of that. One thing that I will say, like, I don't think I have historically been like a negative mindset type of person, but like I regret some like comments that I've made in my past. I'm sure everybody feels that way. But
hello, John with Iwi.
You know, like being overly negative about something that really isn't that big of a deal, right? It's just growth. You get older and you realize, oh yeah, that's like not really a beneficial way to contribute to society, right? And you know, if you've met Nimi, she's like the most positive person on earth. Any person she sees in public, she greets them and has like a stimulating conversation about the most random thing you could possibly imagine. And that's definitely been like brought to my realm a lot more. And so I watched this guy, I watched a YouTube short last night of this guy rapping. And it was a white guy who was rapping. And there are people who are white that have rapped well. Eminem, half of Logic, you know. Historically, though, not a lot of them, right? Blade, sure. Netspend, not really my cup of tea, but popular. And I listened to him, and he at least was on beat. He was at least on beat. And that is honestly the hardest part, if we're being real. Because a lot of people, it sounds like they're chasing the beat. And they just really need a good engineer to kind of put it together. But I listened to it, and in my head, I was like, you know, it's not great, but at least he's trying. At least he's trying something. And that's awesome. He wants to be an artist in his own way, and he's trying, and I think that's great, right? This short had 3 likes, 3 hearts, and 1 comment. I opened the comment section. 1 singular comment. And the comment said, "Try making a rap about getting a job." And it really put into perspective the 2 sides of the internet. And it was genuinely the funniest thing I have heard all week. just like the juxtaposition of me being so positive, be like, oh my god, he sound, you know, like it's not great.
Excited for my crisp and shake it world.
But like, you know, you got to start somewhere. But I think you could overcome something like that. Like imagine like he actually did that. It's hard at work. It's hard to find work. So at night I've got to twerk. It's about like him overcoming working multiple jobs and having side hustles to get his bag, you know? Maybe we could learn something, right? Drampa today? I hope so. I hope so. I really do. Ryan, did you find the Dratini? I hate to have this toxic mindset. If you don't know, Ryan, I mentioned it yesterday. Ryan found the greatest shiny in the entirety of this challenge. I can't think of something better. Like maybe Alpha Drampa. It's hard to contest, but he found Alpha Dragonair, not Dratini.
I farted.
Dragonair. Super cool, right? I can't think of any other evolutions that become alpha that are like city spawns that would really, like maybe Halucha would be up there too. It's just so rare to find that, right? Anyways, he's hunting Dratini now after taking a nice little break from that. And I hate to be the toxic person, but it would be incredibly hilarious if it happened twice. Very sad for like the long-term goal and for Ryan's morale, but it would be hilarious if that happened. Don't speak into existence. Listen, someone's gotta. If I won't, some bully online is going to. Listen, so if anybody's gonna say it, you probably want it from me, right? Let's look at it that way. Invert, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. Ghost Yoshi, thanks for the 7 months. Flaff Attack, thanks for the 7 months. For the win, thanks for the 25 months of Tier 3. Now, I do have a question, chat, and we can kind of like talk about it. Because I would like your thoughts. Because, you know, when it comes to shiny hunting, it is inevitable. However, it's completely random in the scope of the length of stream as to when it's going to happen. In the hypothetical scenario, whether it's today, tomorrow, 3 days from now, whatever it may be, if it happens early into stream, say the first hour of stream, what would you want me to do? Because I don't think I would necessarily want to beat the game or anything like that. But what in the world would we do with the remaining time? Do you need to do Zone 20 after the credits? We're not doing any post-game in this video. That will be a future video if I emotionally feel like I have the capacity to do so. 100 win streak on Jacinth? I can't do that either. That's also post-game. Oh, didn't the Pokopia DLC come out today? Or is that tomorrow? Tomorrow. Yeah, or tonight, whatever. It's global it's the same time for everybody. 9 p.m. makes sense. Big Walk is out on Steam. Okay, thank you for asking or mentioning that, because I had some friends who were going to play that tonight, and I just asked them, what in the world is that? Can someone give me some context? What is Big Walk? Crazy to think that all this time and energy on this game, on the save to just not beat the game. Listen, I know, it's crazy. We will beat the game at some point. It's just like, you have to look at it from my mental perspective. I've been through some hoops, and I have a lot of attachment to this video, and I would like to be detached. We'll beat it at some point. It's just not, respectfully, I just don't really have the ability to do so. I'm only doing this part because I said I would. It's just a walking sim. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Goose Game devs made a game for non-geese. Okay. That sounds like a Times Daily like newspaper article. Drampa, I love him. I would believe it if somebody said Drampa was their favorite Pokemon. Are there any Pokemon that you truly, deep down in your heart, cannot fathom? Like, it's just, there's no realm it's somebody's favorite. And it's just being performative. See, I feel like everybody would say Bruxish. But it's imagine Bruxish and like a 53-year-old woman who lives in Montana and she loves wearing polka dots. I could see them being hand in hand. This is always a hard conversation because it's like people gravitate towards like what's the most forgettable Pokemon, but we've reached the point in talking about that concept that those Pokemon are no longer forgettable because if you can remember to forget them, they're not forgettable. They have to be Pokemon that you genuinely would rack your brain. If you were asked to list off 300 Pokemon in one sitting, it wouldn't even be in the realm of your thought. It's like, oh yeah, I'll get back to talking about like some Gen 6 Pokemon. But then you were like, oh man, I didn't even think about Trumbeak. Like if you look at every single first route bird Pokemon, Trumbeak is the one that really nobody talks about. Another one, this is, I was talking about this last night. This is a Pokemon that truly is in the wrong section of the game. Pinchurchin. That Pokemon has been historically shoved to the end of every game, and I don't understand why, because it's not a good Pokemon for late game. It's not a good Pokemon in general, and I feel like it should have been. Like, imagine Pinchurchin was in Scarlet and Violet, at the beach where that, like right before you get to Lavincia to fight Iono. Like, why isn't it there just on the beach next to Toxapex or something? Isn't that Gen 7? See, that's the problem. It's Gen 8. You're thinking of Pyukumuku, who's like similar build. But Pinchurchin, type 1 if you've ever used it on your team. Maybe you added it to your team, you're like, oh, it's cute. But it probably did not last very long on your team. But I feel like people would be way more inclined to use it. It's kind of like the same thing as I see it mentally in the same vein as Squawkabilly. Like, Squawkabilly is a weird Pokemon, but it's early enough in the game where you're like, oh, it's kind of quirky, I'll add it to the team. And then you're like, okay, it doesn't evolve, so it's not getting any stronger than it currently is, so it'll be good for a gym. Do you guys have any other examples of that? I think Dhelmise is another great example where like that is a better Pokemon. Marginally better, but it's just so rare that you never see it. Lumineon, I think Lumineon is different in the sense that that's just because people forget that they can fish in Pokemon games. Like, Finneon is one of the most common spawns in the entirety of Sinnoh. It's Magikarp and then it's Lumineon. And people just don't gravitate towards, I'm gonna get a new Pokemon, let's fish. Because you have to keep in mind, if you want a water Pokemon, it's really like you get a good one when you're surfing, and if you need one specifically to start surfing, you fish once and then never do it again. It's like whatever Pokemon can learn surf, you're like, yep, you're the one. And maybe some of those people got Finneon, but like in a lot of scenarios, it was Floatzel that made the cut. Or your starter. Who remembers Motham? Oh, I've had a long history with Motham. The whole Burmy line. One hunt that doesn't seem fun, but it actually is hunting for them in PLA. If you perfect their dex entry, you can find a lot of really fun phases while going for them. It's just daunting because it's one of the hardest Pokemon to get in the game just because of the amount of effort you have to do compared to everything else. Zarude still feels like the most forgettable mythical. It is now. It was Volcanion for quite a while. Then I think Pokemon Go Fest last year kind of turned the tide on that a little bit. It's just, when was the last time Zarude was in anything other than the movie? Which was the last movie they ever made, which was in 2020. Relicanth, yeah, and Relicanth has a great shiny too. Yeah, if you have not seen the Zarude movie, it is truly one of the best Pokemon movies that they've ever made. Like if they really do decide to never make another movie, they ended on a fantastic one. I would put it in the top 3. I do need to get around to rewatching all the movies, but I truly don't think it would change. And it's mostly because of the fact that it's so different in the way that they decided to talk about like issues in the game. It genuinely felt like they sat down and said, we're gonna make a storyline not just for kids. It's gonna be for everybody that wants to watch a Pokemon movie. And sure, you have those in some of the Pokemon movies, but generally speaking, it is in the vein of like cartoon movie. But the Zarude movie definitely has a strong undertone of like understanding grief and like loss and stuff. And it's very oddly powerful for being a Pokemon movie. Rise of Darkrai, yeah, that's good. I really do enjoy that the Sinnoh movies all tie into each other, with the exception of Lucario, because Lucario was technically a Hoenn movie, and Manaphy I think doesn't really have any tie to the other movies, to my memory. Yeah, I think that's just a standalone movie, and they were like, hey, wouldn't it be cool if all the legendaries were together? What is your favorite out of all of those, though, if you've seen those Sinnoh movies? I feel like I need to rewatch Giratina and the Sky Warrior because I just was not focused watching it every single time. Because I watched it on Twitch. If you don't know, like Twitch, the Twitch Pokemon account will, I think it's every month they stream a Pokemon movie. It's a fun little thing. You like hop on Discord with some of your friends. Yeah, I think objectively Jewel of Life is the best movie because it puts everything together. Because it's a trilogy, right? You have Giratina the Sky Warrior, Rise of Darkrai, Arceus Jewel of Life. Because that covers everything. Because Giratina and the Sky Warrior has Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, and Shaman in one movie, which is nuts. And then it has Darkrai, Arceus, and they already did Manaphy. Yeah, so that's everybody. Dialga was a problem in all 3 movies. Oh, do you want to know a fun fact? Of course you do. They're fun. The cry for Palkia in the anime was actually ripped from Attack of the Clones. I don't know what the creature is in that Star Wars movie, but they quite literally just took, I think it's a sound pack. So it's not necessarily from the Star Wars movie, but it's a sound pack that both studios got
Johnstone
access to.
returns when they were needed the most. LFG.
Yeah, it's when it goes that thing. And to be honest with you, I think it's also in Avatar. The blue people avatar. But I could just be talking. Isn't it also an old Godzilla stock sound? I would believe that because what's the there's like a law. It's the same thing with Steamboat Willie and Winnie the Pooh. Like after a certain amount of years, it becomes open to the public, and it was probably something from that general era. Yeah, like public domain. How's Gian today? He was just laying on the bed, right on the edge of the bed. He was laying between us.
Orange.
That's real. Gay, thanks for the year. Shout out to all the gays in chat. What was I saying? I forgot. Oh yeah, the cry. I think that there aren't many instances of that because they usually hire actors to do the voices of most of the Pokemon, obviously. And what's kind of funny about that, from my understanding, is a lot of them are just improv in the studio when they already have somebody there. I forget his name. He just recently passed, but he was the voice of Professor Oak, and he was the voice of Meowth. His last name was Cathcart. James Carter Cathcart, I believe. He was the original voice of like James. And if you look at his IMDb, he voiced like 70 Pokemon. He was also the voice of Weevil from Yu-Gi-Oh! And I believe Kaiba, and then a bunch of other 4Kids era 2000s anime. Was he the one who gave Meowth the Boston accent? Probably. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that was an internal thing. They were probably just like, do a cat voice. He's like, what if they're from Boston? Sure. Why not? Meowth's English VA was a trans woman, if I recall correctly. Maybe now, but originally, like you have to keep in mind, if you've seen the first episodes of Pokemon, like the first 3, they were cycling through people to try and find out who was going to be the best English voice actor. OG James sounds way more lore accurate than he does today. Because original James sounds so like pompous and like higher living, and you can still kind of hear that.
John, the first I'm here, you will get Drampa in 14 minutes.
Epic. But that's because if you watch Johto Journeys, you learn that James' upbringing was he grew up in a very rich family, and then he ran away. And I think it's the episode with the Spinarak where he's like collecting bottle caps. Only reason I remember this is because it was the only Johto Journeys VHS that I had. VHSs are DVDs, but larger, and they go into your TV, and you can watch them. And sometimes, when you're done with the movie, you have to restart the movie, but there's no button, so you have to rewind the entire thing to get back to the beginning. And they used to have a saying back in the day, was like,
sending love and
be
excited
kind,
to see Drampa this stream less than
please
3.
rewind. You guys roll your eyes at me doing that, but I guarantee you there is one person in chat who has no idea what I'm talking about. Statistically, we've reached that point in time. Grandpa, what's a DVD?
Sorry
It's like
for
a...
your loss, man. Hope you are doing well and good luck on the Drampa.
What's a DVD? It's like a moving NFT. But everybody can have it. Never say that again. Yeah, it's a really long GIF. That's also another thing. I want to buy all the Pokemon movies. I still haven't done that. It's more so I enjoy the idea of just going to a thrift store or like a secondhand pawn shop, whatever it may be, and just buying them because I know that they are going to be pennies on the dollar. That's just how it goes. They don't want them. Which I'm telling you, it's a fantastic time. If you ever want them, if you want some physical media, Nimmy and I have gone to multiple pawn shops. Like we went to one in New Hampshire, and their DVD rack was quite literally $1 DVD, $2 Blu-ray. They don't want them because the general public does not see the value in them, which is fantastic. Let's keep it that way. I know that they are starting to. That's why I'm bringing it up. It's like eventually, when it comes to like really popular movies, people are gonna catch on. And I would like to note, it's not like they're gonna skyrocket. That just won't happen unless it's a super limited run DVD or Blu-ray. For example, kind of in the same vein, one of the rarest VHSs of all time is Destiny Deoxys. Kind of crazy, but if you want to buy a VHS of Destiny Deoxys, because it was in the era of when they were transitioning from printing DVDs to printing VHSs to printing DVDs, that they just released a really small batch because they're like, yeah, some people probably want it. If you have the CD version, it's super, super common, and I think they've re-released it a couple of times. So the VHS specifically goes for about like $200 to $300, if I'm not mistaken. And there is absolutely no reason you would need it. It's just truly for the collector of collectors. I've got the first movie VHS. I think that is the most produced one. It's either that one or Movie 2000. Because it's one of those things where generally...
I still have my VHS copy of Destiny Deoxys.
Not bad.
Hi.
I feel like in a lot of scenarios, if a first movie is super, super, super successful, the next movie typically does better in a lot of ways, just because you already have the attention of like, oh yeah, I really like that first movie, so I'm definitely gonna go see the second movie when it comes out. And so there may be more copies of Movie 2000 produced, not sold, but produced than the first movie, just because the fact that they want to prepare.
Icons.
Thank you, I appreciate it, Sarah Bear. Thanks for the 35. We have 2 of them. We have one if you sub, as long as it's not Prime. Still should use your Prime though. And then second one is if you watch for 3 hours this week. That's it. What's something that you collect, chat? And please don't say video games. What's something that you collect that you enjoy? Because there's got to be like a button enjoyer. Digital women, and I just heard her giggle in the living room. She didn't even wait for me to react. She said digital women and then immediately chuckled at her own joke. Oh, I know it's not a joke. She goes live every night and plays Genshin. I'm there. Technically, I've been live for many, many days, chat. You just have not been watching, nor have I been speaking on the streams. I'm too boring to collect things. That might be the most quirky answer I could have possibly imagined. Bro does not like anything. I've talked about this before, but one of the most like, I mean this in the least like rude way, one of the most interesting human beings I've ever met, and I've only met probably like 3, are people who do not listen to music. It's not like I don't like this genre, it's I do not listen to music, full stop. Because I think that's a common thing, just like if you want to get to know somebody, be like, oh, what kind of music do you like? And I've been told to my face, I don't listen to music. And I'm too scared to be like, well, what do you do? Because I don't know. I'm scared of what the answer is. I only listen to music in the car when I work out, and that's fine. You at least listen to music, and you could probably say, hey, I have a favorite song. That's like if somebody asked you, what's your favorite color? And your response was, there's too many to pick. I'm sure you could find one. There's millions. You're gay. You at least like 7 of them. I like red smile. Come on, that was a good one. That's not what I sound like. You want me to try? I like blue flavor. Oh, actually, you know what's, this is even like an oddly similar conversation. When I was working in the warehouse, my boss would bring like little snacks to kind of get us through the shift. And one day he brought Jolly Ranchers, and he was only like a little bit older than me. He was maybe like 6 years or whatever. But like he was very wise for his age. And one day he brought a bag of Jolly Ranchers. He's like, "Do you want one?" It was a fresh bag. I'm like, "Oh, sick!" So I can get all the good flavors. And I was like, "I'm gonna get blue because that's my favorite." I was like, "What's your favorite?" He's like, "Not blue." I'm like, "Which one is it?" He's like, "I like grape." I'm like, "Oh, okay." I was like, "Why don't you like blue raspberry?" And he quite literally said to me, "I don't eat things that aren't real." And I just looked at him with a puzzled look. He's like, "Have you ever seen a blue raspberry?" And I said, "Nope." He's like, "Me neither." Fair enough. Bro hates strawberry milk? No, because strawberries are real. There are not blue raspberries. You can't even say blueberries because blueberries are purple.
Hi.
We've got everything wrong.
Emoji.
I truly think whoever figured out the names for those was colorblind. Emma, thanks for the 27 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, purple berry sounds weird, but that's because we're so used to blueberry. Think about it. Yeah, I think honestly, if we can make cotton candy grapes, give us a little bit of time. What do they call that? Where they cut part of a stem and put something else in it to like fuse it together? Is it grafting? Is that what they call it? Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, what we doing?
We should try that with Gian. We should try that with Gian, but like mix him with a cyborg and see what happens. First ever robotic cat. You guys remember like the iDog and the iCat? We could have that. Like we could give him Bluetooth. Holy moly, I'm onto something. Bionic cat. I think we would get sued. I think we would get sued by Lego. It's way too close. All right, it is time to check, everybody. Gort. No Gort. Anything over here? Yep. I don't know how I never saw that. That's crazy. All right, I think that is number 7. Number 7. Is there anything else over here? Could be 2. You never know. Well, I do now. I think we only need 2 more of them. I can count. Any nature guesses on this furfru? Jeez, really got a lot over here. When did we find that? I'm a gay. Timid. Adamant. Not bad. What do we name it? Oh, wait, that's a cute name. Oh, also, it's a certified Gian alert. It's little Gians. Little sweet Gans, and he's laying on some jeans. And he's not mean, and nor is he clean. I think somebody said name it Jingles. I don't know if that's what you said, but that's where my head was. Jingles. Okay, so if I, give me 1 second. Let's take a little peek. How many little rats do we have? We need 9 of them. Okay, we've got 6 here, but I have another one as well, so we do have 7 of them. Yeah, because I got one in Wild Zone 11 for like the actual video. Okay, back to it. Use your points, chat. If you are curious about how likely we are to get shinies, typically we get at least 1 an hour, which is refreshing. There aren't many zones in this game where that does happen, or like it was predicted to happen based on statistics and it just didn't. Like, you guys remember when I hunted in is it Wild Zone 14, the electrical substation, where you do the quiz for Iono? No, oops, close. I'm already too deep. I forgot her name. My bad. Iono 2. Whatever her name is. Canary, yeah. We were going, the odds of getting a shiny in that time frame was so insanely high. And there was a day where we droughted for like 5 hours or something. One thing that I really do enjoy is now that I've edited the entire video, all of the video is so fresh to me. And if people were like, oh yeah, do you remember this thing? I'm like, yeah, I do. And I have very intricate details about it that I prior completely spaced out on. You know, when you boil down 1,000 hours into 3 hours, you really do harness a lot more information in your brain in the moment. As I've said before, I am excited even for the people who have watched every single stream that I've done for this, because there were so many shinies that I found off stream. Like, there are hundreds, chat, that I found off stream that you have not seen any footage of. Realistically, I don't think I've posted anything. Hundreds of shinies. Out of curiosity, how many phases do you think we have so far in this challenge? Take a guess. I have the exact number in front of me. Some of you are scary close. The number is 286. 286 phases. And a lot of, not a lot of them, but like a lot of them have been here. We've phased here how many times? 22? No. Where did we start? 21. 16, sorry. I don't know where I got that number from. We could get to 22 though. Do we have Gordy 6? No. No, we're still at 45 of them. And considering that we found 3 of them, and it is the same exact probability as Drampa, at the worst, we would maybe get 1 more fletchling. But it is the same amount of spawns per run. What is a phase, Mr. John? That's a great question. That's a great question. A phase is any shiny that you did not intend on hunting for. I think people see it as a more linear thing of like, oh, I'm shiny hunting for this one single Pokemon, and if I get anything that isn't that, it's a phase. Which I guess it's totally subjective, but in my eyes, let's say I was hunting in the Safari Zone, and I was looking for Tauros, and I got a shiny Venomoth. One, I would be way more excited about that than I would be Tauros. But while that is not what I was the main intended hunt, that's still something that I wanted, and I wouldn't consider that a phase. Maybe I'm going out of line for saying that, but the only intended shiny hunt that we were doing in this zone is Drampa. Furfru is kind of like a side quest, but it's still a phase. Oh yeah, based on the past couple of days, we're about 8,000 in for Drampa, almost 9,000. We do about 400 an hour. And it's good that people ask those things because you have to keep in mind, this is a great piece of advice for making a YouTube video, chat. I make my YouTube videos with the assumption that the person watching on the other side barely knows anything about Pokemon. They know like the realm of probably the TCG and Pokemon Go. That's how I take it. And so while a majority of you know that the base odds for a shiny in this game are 1 in 4,096, that's not public information. I think people forget that. Shiny odds are not public information. Pokemon has historically always been like, yeah, the odds are really good if you shiny hunt with a shiny charm. They're really good. They actually... what was this, last year? They released a shiny hunting thing. I don't know if this was Scarlet and Violet or if it was this game, but one of the games, if you go onto their website, they will explain shiny hunting, and it was the first time ever that they gave a statistical number of finding a shiny. And they said 1 in 4,100. Is it wrong? Yes, but they're 4 off. It's easier to remember 1 in 4,100 than it is 1 in 4,096. It's kind of the same. I hate to use this phrase, but it's very like Mr. Beast. It's like I'm gonna put in the title, you know, like I wanna. There's this old story about Mr. Beast where he was like, he gave away $10,000 to the homeless. And the story was that he talked to a sponsor, and the sponsor was like, hey, we'll give you $5,000 to talk about this ad. And he's like, can you give me 10,000 because it sounds better in the title? And he's right. Clearly. I mean, like, he's the most sub person ever. Like 10 times over. But I feel like that has bled into many, many aspects of life. Just rounding up. You know what's funny is the opposite happens when buying things. That's why like if you wanted to buy, I don't know what the price of it is now, but I'm just gonna give a fake number because we'll dream the prices will come back to it. Imagine buying a PS5 and the price of the PS5 is $499.99. There are some people who would see it if it was $500, they'd be like, no, I can't justify spending $500. But now that it's gone down one digit in the 100th place, it's now a little bit more enticing because now it's $400 instead of $500. Now I'm gonna ask a scary question. How much is a base PS5 now? Just digital only. Let's start at the lowest and be optimistic. How much is a digital only PS5? $550? Okay, that's bad, but like, it's less than I thought. $1 William. Where did we get? Oh, billion. William. Okay, never mind. I understand now. I'm caught up. I'm hip. I'm hip. Don't take it away from me. Have you seen the people behind Peak's pricing strategy, like the game Peak? No. Are you playing GTA 6 on PS5? No. I got a Series X. And my take on that, chat, is it is genuinely just marketing. That is all it is. There is no realm ever that a game as large as that, they would cut corners to make an inferior product for, they want everybody on Earth to buy that video game. The PS5 version, apparently, if you don't know, plays better on the PlayStation. Do you know how many times I've heard that in the history of me playing video games? It plays better on Xbox. It plays better on Game... Okay, nobody's ever said GameCube, but you know what I mean? Like, yeah, the haptic feedback on PS5 is gonna be better than Xbox. Yeah, because they have haptic feedback. Of course, that's their thing. Yes, it's gonna feel better. But as a person who plays a game and does not care if there's vibration going on, that means 0 to me. Like some games, I'm like, yeah, I want the feedback of feeling like when I shoot, but some games, it's annoying to have the feedback. But for a company that wants to sell a game, quite literally, like I said, to everybody, they want to make billions and billions of dollars, and they already have, which I'll get to that. It will not be very different at all, honestly. Like, when was the last time, you ever seen those videos where they show you a side-by-side? Like, this is how a game looks on Series X, and this is how a game looks on PS5, and they have, like, the split screen of a shot of a part of the game. When was the last time you looked at it and you're like, oh yeah, when I'm playing, that'll be a big difference? Like, there have been some situation where I've seen in the anti-aliasing, which if you don't know, is like how smooth the edges of things look. If the anti-aliasing is bad or, like, lower, it's more like jagged and pixelated. Sometimes I can see stuff like that, but if I'm watching one of those videos and they have to zoom in past the resolution of what I'm seeing on my monitor, for me, I don't care. It's like, yeah, I'll buy it on whatever is the most convenient for me. What do you think of Palworld? I think it's a video game. John and his TV eyes. Yeah, I only play games on my Xbox that I know don't matter in the sense of like doing well. Like if there's a game where I feel like I have to be really on to play, I'll play it on my PC because I'm closer to the screen and I'm using mouse controls. Like one that was, I mentioned this recently, I've been playing Campaign Evolved, and I was playing it on Legendary on the Xbox. And, you know, I grew up playing on a controller, and then I learned how to play on mouse and keyboard. And I can just be way more accurate on mouse and keyboard. Even though like Halo is truly one of those games where it's kind of better to play on a controller. But I was like, if I boot this up on my PC, I will not struggle nearly as hard taking down all of these like elites and stuff like that. And I booted it up because you have like the Game Pass PC version. I booted it up on there, synced everything. It was night and day. That doesn't mean I still won't play it on my couch because sometimes I don't want to be here. Oh, sorry, I don't want to be in this room the whole day. Holy moly. Colin, thanks for 31 months. I appreciate it. I had to carry the little drinks to the coffee table while I'm trying to revive you and respawn you. I wish that was the time you got the shiny. Oh. No, she's very good at gaming. She's very good at gaming. And I'm excited to do weekly gaming with her. I'm open to starting that on Thursday, by the way. We just haven't really talked about it personally. So I'm not gonna give any guaranteed thing, you know? But if you don't know, we have teased the idea of doing a Thursday game night where we play something that isn't Pokemon. I mean, it can be, but I'm on a kick of playing games that aren't Pokemon outside of streaming, and I really like that. It's very refreshing because I've spent so much of my life recently not gaming. If you've watched the stream long enough, you know how many times I'm like, hey, this is an insanely popular game that has 1 million concurrent players right now. What in the world is it? And for my job, that does feel a little bit crazy. Even if it isn't something that is remotely of my interest. Like the fact that Expedition 33 was game of the year, and I couldn't tell you, if you showed me 3 pictures of 3 different games of that genre, I couldn't point out and be like, yep, that's it. Yeah, like Arc Raiders, I have no idea what that game is. I don't know how popular that game is now, but I know like last year it was huge. Did I play Mecha Chameleon? No. I've seen videos on it though, it looks very fun. Yep. Yeah, I love games like that where they go outside of it's just creative. Unfortunately, in the gaming space, at least for like AAA titles, the game ideas seem very linear, and it's become stale, and this is definitely not a new thing, and nor is that game a AAA title. But I feel like as I've gotten older, I gravitate way more towards indie titles or like AA, I guess. I don't know what they call anything that, I guess it is indie. It's either indie or AAA, right? What about you, chat? Like how many AAA titles do you play a year? Whether you buy them or not, you know, maybe you get them through like a subscription service or whatever it is. Like Pokemon is a AAA game. I know some people were gonna make a stink about it. It doesn't play like one. Budget, I think, is what makes a AAA game, right? Or like the size of the company, I don't know. Almost feels like a fan term, in a way. I'm playing a lot more wholesome games. Ooh, what's that game where you sort? That's the whole game. They give you an arrangement of forks and knives, and you have to put them into the correct location. Little to the left, yeah. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that looks like it's fun. If you also love sorting, but you don't like doing laundry, I heard of another game that might be in your interest. And it's basically a library that is scattered with books. And the entire purpose of the game is to pick up the books off of the ground and categorize them on the shelves. Don't get it? It has AI. That's it. I'm now doing the first ever Johnstone IRL stream. I'm gonna rent out a library and I'm going to respectfully take every book off of the shelf. And you are invited to help me undo that. And we're gonna treat every single book with care. It's not gonna be irresponsible. It's gonna be fun and stimulating. I thought Pokemon was your life. It is. Yeah, I don't know if necessarily it's that type of game would be for me in the sense of like, because I saw a video of it and it's like it was so many books on the ground and I feel like I would just get sad. But stuff like Power Wash Simulator, I can get down with that. I did play that a little bit too since I've been gone. It's almost like a puzzle. And I really do like puzzle games. I also kind of feel that Balatro is also, or Balatro is a puzzle game to an extent. Like you have to figure out what hand to deal and in what order, and what in order of jokers you have to get the result that you want. It is hard though sometimes. Like there are some Joker setups that I get and I'm like, oh man, I'm gonna go crazy on this one. And then I invest all of my stock into doing flush hands and then I just kind of mess up big time. When do you think the video comes out? I mean, the video is done aside from Drampa, so this weekend. It's just, it totally teeters on that being orange. I'm down to like do some movie magic and get a little bit of paint, you know? If you're open to it. It's orange, right? It's like sunset color. Light yellow orange.
Clappy.
8F's Balatro run? Yeah, I know he plays it a ton. A ton. That truly is the most 8F game ever. Ever created. Apple and orange. Mmm, yummy fruit. I don't think I've watched a like a GDQ run in quite a while. I have watched some speed runs though recently. I watched Campaign Evolved. And it's such a fresh, like it's such a new game that there isn't really any tech. There are like some things. GDQ fell off? Maybe to you, but hasn't like historically they've made more money every single year? I think it's just fallen out of your realm of interest, if anything. Because I think every single year they raise more and more money. And it's like millions and millions and millions of dollars. But that's life, right? Like, that's how it's gonna be with me. Eventually you're gonna be like, I don't really wanna watch John Gaming hunt for shiny anymore. It happens. And you guys can go, no, I'll watch you when you're 53. And you should, because I'm gonna be touring the world, enjoying fun little snacks and giving reviews. That will be my shiny hunting. Isn't that next year? All right. Nope, we're not doing that. How much over odds are you? Mentally, I'm not. In reality, we're almost at triple. I'm kind of not including the time spent hunting it prior to me leaving. If I'm not mistaken, we hunted it for probably like 8 hours, 7 hours or something like that. Because we did the back half of one stream after I found Beldam, and then there was a dedicated stream after that. So I don't know. But the past 3 days, we have hunted it for almost 20 hours. I think we're at 18 right now. Maybe 18 and a half. So, it's not good. It's definitely not good. But you know what they say? Rats. What does Shiny Drampa look like? Oh, wait, that was a good farm. Oh. My Etsy witch is on the way. That's so awesome. Do you think she sounds like the Minecraft one where she's like, is this the worst one yet? No. No. No, there have been way worse. Way, way worse hunts. Aside from Drampa, who was the longest hunt? It was Aerodactyl. Oh, hello. Yeah, come on. Oh, what is that? Yeah, she has a flower she wants to show you. Oh, that's so. Oh, that's so nice. Does anyone know what kind of peony? They can barely hear you.
Does anyone know what kind of peony this is?
Okay, thank you. That was nice. It smells very nice. Oh. Well, you smell very nice then. Nimi is so pretty. Back up. Thank you. Sorry. All right. John is so pretty. Bro thought he cooked. What was your longest shiny hunt? In this game, it would have been Aerodactyl, because I think Aerodactyl took 70 plus hours. Gibble, I really never did the math on Gibble. I don't think I did, but that one was also a very, very, very long time for that. Yeah, Arcanine in Let's Go is the longest one ever. It was 150 hours or something around that sort. Enough time has passed, I forgot the exact number, but it's in that realm. And then Abra also took about 70 hours. So, if this were to take 70 hours, I would need to go to about 28,000 encounters. Statistically, that won't even be possible. Yeah, because that's like Fiona 7 times over. Not impossible, but historically that has only happened to so few people. I could see 4 times over. Anything past that is the realm of like history. We gotta write these things down. Dallas Registeel. Yeah, because that was 9 times over. That is the worst I've ever seen. I don't think, yeah. For a period of time, I had the longest Masuda method hunt of all time. Check time. Gort? No Gort. It was beat though. I think the video has been uploaded by now, but Gremlin went 8 times over odds instead of 7. And I don't think people understand how insane of a difference that is. Like 7 times over odds is unbelievable. That is so insanely crazy. 8 times over, I genuinely do not think will ever happen again. And I thought that about 7. Yeah, pretty wild. After you catch Drampa, you should beat the game with a team of Gort. We'll beat the game in the future. At some point in the future. Someone won 4,000 eggs without getting an impotent and then got them back to back. That's so sick. One of the most insane things that I had to experience when I was hunting Fiona is people spread like a rumor that I faked going over odds for Fiona for content. Because I was getting more viewers because of the fact that Fiona was taking forever and it was becoming a statistical anomaly. But someone genuinely made the claim that I was hatching the eggs off stream, sifting out all the shinies, and then making note of it, soft resetting, and then going live and hatching all the eggs again. Mind you, chat, I was streaming for like 14 to 16 hours a day. So they were implying that I, without sleep, was working 28 to 32 hours a day to cheat to get more viewers. Mind-blowing. Like, if it's such an odd thing to accuse, because if anything, wouldn't you make the claim, like, if I were to cheat, wouldn't I get it sooner? Wouldn't it be way more epic if I got it on the first egg and we're like, whoa, how did that happen? Why would I? Because how many hours did I hunt Fiona for? It really wasn't like that long in terms of shiny hunts that I've done before. I think it was like 53 hours or something like that. It was more the fact that I did it for so many days in a row. Non-stop, like sun up to sundown, I was just hatching eggs on stream. It's just like critical thinking. Critical thinking was just not present. Yeah, I'm talking about just on stream. It was like 53 hours of hatching. The collecting off stream was not as long, but it was, you know, it's still pretty crazy because that's the worst part of Masuda method in Scarlet and Violet, is it just takes forever to collect eggs. 70 hours plus. I feel like I'm just too open to using the number 70. There's only so many hunts I can do that can be 70 hours, you know? Maybe I did fake it. Who knows? Scarlet and Violet eggs still perplex me to this day. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, the picnic feature I think is really fun in terms of making sandwiches and stuff like that. But I don't think that they should have put the egg feature in there. Like, the daycare would have just, like, why didn't they just put the daycare in Levincia? They already have a little circle. If you didn't know, over time, the developers found places for you to hunt in most of the Pokemon games. Like, if you're going to hatch eggs, they assume that a lot of people nowadays are just going to do that for getting a shiny. Or even if you want to get competitive Pokemon, right? If you look at Salacian Town in Diamond Pearl Platinum, there is a dedicated line that you can run through multiple routes, and you don't have to worry about any people getting in your way. I think Goldenrod was an accident. The Battle Resort in Oras, I think that was also not intended, but in a way it kind of was, because there are a lot of points where you're biking through sand and it really slows you down. But maybe they didn't want to be too easy. But like Lumiose Tower is another great example. In X and Y, that's where a lot of people do their hatching, or the running back and forth that you can do in front of the what's the name of the near Striaton in black and white. That little path you can run back and forth. It's a decent amount. The train station is too slow because you can only walk. But you can definitely do that. That one's more so if you want to get your Pokemon to level 100 and you just want to leave your console on all night and you can just hold up and you'll just walk. But it's cool that they're mindful of that stuff. Yeah, like even Hoenn. That stretch you can do through Mauville, it goes pretty far.
Smile.
The one that does not, like they did not have anybody in mind, was Fire Red Leaf Green. If you've ever wondered why does nobody hatch eggs in Fire Red Leaf Green, just in general, try doing it. It is so insanely inconvenient to do. You have like maybe 20 tiles that you can walk back and forth on. Because while there are definitely locations in that game that have long strips, like you could go into Cycling Road, or not Cycling Road, you could go into the underground paths that go through Saffron City. You could use those, but the convenience of most of them is that you are at least near the daycare center. Like you don't need to fly to another location to hatch the eggs. And Fire Red Leaf Green was just not great for that. First time in stream, but I'm a huge fan of your videos. Right now I'm perfecting my decks in Legends Arceus. We were talking about that yesterday. That's a fun little activity. I really don't know how long that takes now. And by now, since they've released the Daybreak update for the game. But it shouldn't be as bad. SGT, thanks for the 16 months. Rozo, thanks for the 19 months of Prime. Thank you. You know what your next challenge is going to be? I think we're going to do an Emerald Shiny Badge quest, so we'll get a Shiny before every badge. That's what we're going to do. What's the update do? It was a free title update that added massive mass outbreaks. And the reason why I made it easier is because if there were like some certain Pokemon that were normally rare in the base game, they were plentiful in the outbreaks, and you could also catch their evolutions or wait for them to use certain moves, and it cut down the time of grinding individual Pokemon by like a pretty drastic amount. It still takes a very long time, and it's really tedious. Like the evolutions didn't get any better, and those are the longest drag. Or the legendaries. Like one of them, I could get the number wrong on this one, but I believe Azelf has to use Explosion 40 times. Which means you do have to go and heal it every single time that you attack. That one's so silly, especially when perfecting its dex entry does absolutely nothing to the game. Because it does not spawn in the wild, and so there's never a scenario where you will hunt it. Did they make distortions easier? Nope. Nope. Missed opportunity. Onibug, thanks for the 10 months of Prime. Thank you. It's 70? Which one was 40 then? Was it to use agile moves or something? Raichu, Garchomp, Lucario, and Staraptor had the worst task. Yeah, because Raichu, you had to land Thunder. Forgot about that one. But yeah, the reward though is honestly so sick. What does Azelf even need to explode? Wasn't that competitively viable back in the day? Like in Gen 4, having an Azelf that ran Explosion was like genuinely really good. Like he ran not extrasensory. You ran Zen Headbutt, Explosion, not Swords Dance. It was a long time ago. Stealth Rock, Focus Sash, Explosion. You know what's so silly? I didn't realize until Gen 8 that Focus Sash was a one-time use item. Because I wanted to get Runerigus in the game. I mean, the easiest way to do that, because you have to deal, what, 53 damage to your Galarian Yamask and then walk under the overhang. And I was like, well, I can just give it enough HP and then just have it get hit with a Focus Sash and then I don't have to worry. And I used it and it disappeared. I'm like, oh. Because, like, when do you ever use a Focus Sash outside of competitive play? Just never thought that that would have been a scenario. Also, I think that that was a shiny Eevee. It was peeking through the grass. But it's mind-boggling to me that are there any other one-time use items? No, it wasn't shiny. I feel like they should just undo that. It's not anymore in Scarlet and Violet? Oh. Yeah, but you can get more berries. There is realistically only one Focus Sash you get per game, with the exception that I think some games had Focus Sash as a pickup item, but it was like 1%. John, my Noibat just evolved in Ultra Sun. That comment was held for smart detection, which means that the chat knows that they're lying. That's so sick. The two games that I would love to play right now, like after this one, are Pokemon Emerald and Ultra Sun. Because I feel like as a society, we don't appreciate Ultra Sun and Moon as much as we really should. And I really feel like I have done my due diligence to put that on to people and make them aware that they are not playing such a goated game. Emerald, Pookie, yeah, I feel like you, Kiefer, you play more of the older games than you play the newer ones. And I'm jealous. I yearn. I know I have the free will to do it, and I will. I will. There will be a badge quest. There will be. I feel like this is a cold take to me. It should be. But I think that Ultra Sun and Moon would be regarded as one of, not like the best Pokemon game, but it would be regarded significantly higher if Sun and Moon never came out. If Ultra Sun and Moon was in place of Sun and Moon and they just had like a gap year before they went to do Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, people would have not had many complaints about the game. And nobody gave that game a chance. Only like really diehard fans who bought the game day one, because they buy every single Pokemon game, were the people who really played that game and understand why it's better. The only downside is the story is not as good. However, everything else compensates for that for me. Like if I really want to play Sun and Moon story, I'll play it again. But Ultra Sun and Moon, it fixed a bunch of things, added way more Pokemon. The island scans are super sick. Like, remember when I hunted Litwick? That was Sun and Moon. But, like, you can hunt Wild Greninja. Wild Greninja in Ultra Sun and Moon? That's so sick. I've never seen a video of somebody doing that. Gen 6, when we do that dex, I'm doing that hunt. It's gonna be so cool. I would like to do more of them, because the only one I've ever done is Litwick. That Greninja has Bestow. Well, I'll bring a Master Ball. Also, the UI looks better in base Sun and Moon. Yes, yeah, I will agree with that. Because it has like the paint background for each side. And the
24 love.
The Ultra Sun and Moon just looks digital. Is it crazy to say that I wish that they just kept the top screen but kept the bottom screen? Or sorry, kept the top screen but
so happy
did the Ultra Sun and Moon bottom screen?
Hi chat. Hi John.
Because I think that the Sun and Moon bottom screen where it says like battle, like fight back run, it looks a little too baby. And Ultra Sun and Moon has a little bit more edge to it, and if they could just did a combination of the two. Also, the battle theme.
Since when over a year.
The wild battle theme is better in Ultra Sun and Moon than it is in Sun and Moon. They added more layers to the track, and it sounds so much more full. Still no Drampa is crazy. Yeah. Genshi, thanks for the 19 months of tier 2. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Siddleberry, thanks for the 2 years. I just wish Yusum was a sequel like Black 2, White 2. I don't think that they will, well, I guess in a way this game is a sequel, but I don't think that they will make a like blatant sequel of a Pokemon game ever again. Like back to back.
Funny number, go Plink.
Drew, thanks for the 69 months of tier 2. Huge news. Thank you so much. Enjoy your Mama Stone badge. Furion, thanks for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's kind of DLC. That's our sequels now. How many hours are you into this hunt? We're almost at 20. Give or take. Yeah, because Black 2, White 2, if you guys did not see the reviews for Black 2, White 2, they just got like
Drampa has
tore
got to be
apart.
coming soon, trust me.
I do try to give credibility to, or like play devil's advocate to like the state of Pokemon at that current point in time, but it was genuinely everybody dragged it. They're like, we're so tired of seeing the games in 2D, and this is just the same game. They just do this every other year where they release a game. And that was like the worst game to throw that example at. Because if you have not played Black 2, White 2, but you have played Black and White, they are visually the same game to an extent. But in terms of content, they could not be more different. There's so much more stuff to do in Black 2, White 2 than there is in Black and White, which is saying a lot, because Black and White have a ton of things to do already. So many things to do. But if you're one of those people who only plays through the storyline and then maybe the battle facility, there's nothing to do in the game. And that is unfortunately a majority of the people who play Pokemon. They don't go outside the confines, they just spam A through every single text box. And then rip through the entire game. And you might be saying to yourself, John, you've passed by a shiny Furfrou 5 times. I don't care. I make my own rules. And that's the John Gaming difference. I'll get that when I want to. Let me finish my story. That is the 8th one. Yeah, we do need that. What the dog doing? 8. Large. Nature guess? Any nature guesses? I'm gonna say naughty. Rash. Oh, he's got a gay rash. Ooh, that's not good to hear. Well, the only solution. Ooh, no. That fixes everything. Shout out to all the dads in chat. They know what I'm talking about. That and duct tape. Chat, were you in school when people were making duct tape wallets? Thank you. I remember going to like the hardware store with my sister, and we would get like neon green and orange duct tape and start making duct tape wallets. Ugh. And we were so wasteful. I'd have a new one twice a week. This one's electric blue. And it's got, I cut out little flames, and the flames are like peeling off. I love booby bracelet, real. Throw on a Cookie Monster hat, and you're ready for the school dance. Let the people know. I remember duct taping people to the walls. Yeah, I did that to my principal. It was like a fundraiser where we quite literally duct taped him to the wall of the cafeteria for an entire day at my high school. This was like when I was in freshman year. It was like every dollar was one piece of duct tape, and my school did not like my teacher or like my principal, and so it was actually, I think he knew that deep down. He's like, people don't like me, and we're gonna make so much money doing that. You know what's crazy? Is that duct tape is truly, in a weird way, kind of like Band-Aid. So many people call it duck with a K tape, not duct tape, but that's because there is a duck tape that you can buy. And it's like one of the most popular brands that you can buy. No, it's not being uneducated. It's quite literally, there is a thing called that. Because what are Band-Aids actually called? Something adhesive, right? Never in my life have I been like, I just cut my arm, I need an adhesive. Bandage? I feel like the only people who'd say that is if you're like British. Bandage does not sound like a US spawn word. Oh, great heavens! I need a bandage! We say plaster. Oh. Sorry to hear that. Zoom, thanks for the 5 months of Prime. Are we Nope. We sure aren't. I'd only use bandage if it was a serious injury. Oh my goodness. This is definitely a bandage moment. Doctor, put down the band-aids. This is a bandage moment. Dear God. Have you seen Spider-Man yet? Nope. Only heals you to 75 HP. Bro definitely swears by the mini pot. We should use a full restore. I'm so glad that they rewrote history on so many healing items in Pokemon. My goodness, were full restores absolutely useless for the longest time. There was a point in time where max potions, there was only insane people bought max potions. You guys remember they had to nerf hyper potions because they were too good. Hyper potions back in the day used to be 200 HP, and then they brought them down to 120 because nobody would buy max potions.
Transblink.
Because, yeah, sure, they would heal you in full, but by the end of the game, how many Pokemon did you have that were over 200 HP? Or needed 200 HP to be in a safe range to attack? Max potions now are fine. It's just like full restores are realistically the best thing you can buy because they heal you entirely and clear you of status condition, and they're not too much different in price from max potions. Yeah, true, especially if you use a revive. Were there any big root enjoyers and revival herb? That's a very small demographic of gaming, but like some people swear by those. That back in Hoenn, you could buy those for the cheap. If you go to not Lava Ridge, what's the name of that town? Where Wally, it was Lava Ridge? Oh yeah, that is. No, I'm thinking it is Lava Ridge. I always get Verdant Turf and Lava Ridge mixed up. You leaving? I think she left. Why did she do that? That was not kind. And now I'm gonna blow up. Oh, the toes are out, but for Gian, to be clear. You wanna show him? Come on. Oh, look at the little toes. Oh, little Gians. Oh, he's meowing his little heart out. Oh, he's singing a song. Yeah, he's so nice, little Gians. No, he doesn't really scratch. The only time he scratches is if he is like laying on me and he gets startled and runs off of me. Then he has no mind for any of my body whatsoever. Oh yeah, it's only 2, baby. Only 2, baby. Oh, I also forgot to mention this, chat. I believe this is next week. There might be a day where I can't stream, and the reason why is, to my understanding, they are fixing or they're checking all of the fire alarms in the entirety of my apartment, and so they have to come in and set off the fire alarm like multiple times to ensure that it's functional and everything. And so I feel like that's gonna be a pretty disastrous stream if I decide to go live. So hey, I'm glad that they're doing it, right? I'm glad they're doing it. I'd rather have them be mindful of that than be ignorant and it doesn't work. Anyone want to feed Drampa Cheetos Puffs? Chat, the Cheetos Puffs will forever be better than the regular Cheeto. And you can't be like, oh, John, the Flaming Hot Cheetos are so much better. They make Flaming Hot Cheeto Puffs. Bring back the twist? I've never heard of that. However, what's that? What's the barbecue twist? What are those called? I have them once every like 5 years, but I don't know what they're called. Or like what company makes them. Oh yeah, the Fritos. Yeah, the Fritos twists. I remember the first time I had that. It was in the library of my middle school. There was a kid in my class who swore by them. And I tried them once and I was like, wow. I understand. What's your favorite foreign candy? When we say candy, does that meet in the realm of chocolate or is it just candy? I would say it's candy, right? Like if you go to a candy store, it's not just gumdrops. What am I, in the 1940s?
Yes, I'll have a couple gumdrops, please. Just a couple. Do you have any elephant ears?
All right, it's check time. Gort? No Gort. I feel like it was not 30 minutes ago when we, oh, it wasn't. When we found Furfru. Yeah, that wasn't 30 minutes ago. I'm not delusional. I am completely delusional. If you get Drampa this week, you're taking a break anyways? No. No, like I said, Chad, the video is done. Like, at the most, I'll have 1 day away where I just go and finish out the remaining section of the video, but a majority of the video, like the 2 hours and 45 minutes of the 3 hours has been exported. We'll just go right into the next video. Like, maybe I'm not live the day the video comes out. I don't know. I haven't really given it that much thought, but it won't be very long. Opinion on Como, overhated. Absolutely overhated. Clanging Scales is fire. That is sick. Yeah, the badge quest will start next week. Yep. I've never used Como. Unfortunately, that Pokemon meets the same fate that so many other legendary, or not legendaries, but so many of those like dragon type Pokemon will meet, is it's so far into the game that it really, you have to like, it has to be an emotional investment to add it to the team. Because you've already spent 7 badges building your team and curating it to be like, oh, this is the cool team I want to bring through. And then you're just throwing something at the end of the game and you're like, oh, it would be really cool to add this to the team, but like, do I want to? Like, an example of a Pokemon that isn't that way is Gible. You can get Gible at such a reasonable and understandable point in the story of playing through Sinnoh. And sure, in Platinum, you can get one way later where the rest of them normally are. But at least you're presented the opportunity. If you're a little quirky, you know the tricks of the area, you can find it. But Como is exclusively, like, the entire line is in the same location. Why is it that way? Why is Jangmo-o next in the same spawn location as Hakamo-o? It's so silly. And like Dino is the same way. Are you leaving? Oh, hold on 1 second, chat. Hope I don't get hit. Oh, I'm getting hit. How's Shiny? Had he been today? We found two Furfru. And we are 1 Furfru away from having every single trim. Oh. That was weird. The OBS just froze. They didn't like that I sat down. That was crazy. You guys type 1? Is there a delay? No, okay, we're fine. I'm drinking Rizzler Berry. That's awesome. That's so awesome. Chad, how often do your pets turn off your computer? You have the classic, your cat walks over your power button and shuts off your PC. That doesn't happen with my PC that I have right now, but it has happened before. What? All right. I'm just talking then, I'm sorry. Okay, how about this? Do your cats lay on your keyboard? My cat does not do that. However, he lays on the desk sometimes if the room is warm. That was a good example of how good audio beats good video. I wasn't scared of the glitch because I could hear you. That is a weird way to look at it, but that is a good thing to note. Yeah, if you're making a YouTube video, chat, and you're like, oh, or if you want to be a content creator and you're like, oh, what thing should I buy for my setup? Always go for microphone first. People can tolerate bad video quality. They can't tolerate bad audio quality. Because your brain is very smart. It's very smart. And if it's low quality visually, your brain can fill in the gaps and like make it look high quality in a way. But also just as people, you're content with like, sometimes the quality of videos is not great. However, if somebody sounds awful, it just doesn't sound good. And it's just unfortunate to your ears. Yeah, like the amount of big streamers who do not have a nice camera are most. Because it does not matter. You could have like a $40 webcam. Also, we need to note that streaming tech has come a long way. Like a $40 webcam was not a $40 webcam when I started streaming. You can find some real dirt cheap stuff that looks great. And even if it looks bad, good lighting can fix a lot. What's happening here? We're gaming our little hearts out. That's what we're doing over here. What mic do you recommend? We've reached the point where I'm actually out of touch for that. I really am. I think, generally speaking, what you should do is find your budget. I would say, if it's your first microphone ever, maximum $100 is what you should be spending on the microphone. At the top, $100. And then watch a video of somebody reviewing the microphone with an asterisk. It's very important to note that when you're watching people review it, you have to keep in mind that they don't sound like you do. Realistically, it'd be very convenient if the people you're watching sound exactly like you, but the person who's reviewing it could be much older and they have a deeper voice. It's really difficult for women to find a microphone that fits them because of the fact that a lot of people who review tech online that are popular are men. And so you have to find somebody who's reviewing it who doesn't have any like bass in their voice. And so listen, ladies, if you're trying to make some content and you don't know what to do, that's I have never in my life seen a microphone review done by a woman. Haven't. There is a market. Have Nimi drop her mic set right now. That's also another thing, chat, is I could recommend you to get what I have, but it would be stupid to do so. My microphone setup is, I think, about $2,000. What a stupid thing to suggest for somebody who wants to start streaming. Yeah, you want to start streaming? Hey, you're gonna have to spend $2,000 to get started. Why in the world would I suggest that to you? Because like the microphone alone, this right here is $400. My microphone arm is probably about $150. Okay, sorry, I definitely went over numerically on how much it costs, but my mixer is $800. It's still way too much money for a person who just wants to start out streaming. It's also unnecessary. But welcome to the world of tax write-offs. I'll get a little bit of it back. I get a little bit of that money. I mean, I already have because I bought this and then paid my taxes. Point is, you could easily skate by. Not even skate by. You'll sound perfectly fine if you in total with like a nice camera and microphone spent like $150. Tyler 1 has a $40 mic. Exactly. Yeah. Like if you I think there's actually, in a weird way, it's not really weird. There's a charm to people who stream with a headset microphone. Like you just have a headset and a little microphone sticking out of it. And if you're silly and goofy, nobody will notice. I think that's the only exception for me personally when it comes to audio. Like if you have, maybe it's because I'm nostalgic. Like if you have the equivalent of like an Xbox 360 microphone that you were talking into, it's kind of charming. Not for like a voiceover for a video, that would absolutely turn me away from watching the video. But if you're streaming and you're just chatting with people and having a good time, I think that that actually is totally usable and very funny. Yeah, you gotta lean into it. Oh, you know, I could actually show you a great example. Here's a fantastic example. I mentioned that I went to go see Slayer a couple days ago, and he does live stream. I need to show you his microphone because it's so, or not his microphone, his camera. This is a great example of like leaning into just being goofy and silly. Okay. This is his camera. So this is a video of him making a beat and then rapping over it in like the span of what, 20 minutes? Yeah, 20 minutes he made a full song from scratch. And this is his camera, right? First of all, let's just note the fact that the aspect ratio has never been seen before. What is this, 6:8? I couldn't tell you, right? he's like bouncing. I don't know what camera this is. I don't know what camera it is, but the entire time, like, he's jamming out to like throwing the beat together. Also, this beat is absolutely absurd. I've seen this video before, but like, look, he's... I can't do that. It's so silly.
That shit is.
So silly. Anyways, point is, if that's a great point. If you lean into it, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. Yeah, he loves the samples. The same thing with my camera. Like I have a DSLR and a good lens, and those are not cheap. They're not cheap at all. Because I think my camera was 800, and then the lens was another like 700. You can look it up. I have a Sony a6400, so I don't know what that is without any attachments to it. Just like the base frame of the camera, I believe, is around that range. What if you don't want to use a webcam? I mean, VTubers exist for a reason. If you don't want to be perceived on stream, that is quite literally the next avenue you can take. And the term VTuber is so broad, because I think when people think of VTuber, they think of like, oh, I have to pay $2,000 to make a rig of, like, commission somebody to make a full animatronic of me. It could just be a picture, 2 pictures. It could be a picture of you with your mouth open and then your mouth closed. That is the absolute minimum you need to be a VTuber. And then just be fun. Yeah, I'm sure there are free models you can get online too. 2K is cheap, yeah. Well, I know like the people who are full-time, it is like 5 digits. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, getting into it. Like, you could use Paint and then make a PNG tuber. Or I guess that would be a JPEG. I don't think you can export it as, you know what I mean. But besides the point. I think entry level to get into streaming has never been easier, but that doesn't mean it's easy to do well. You just have to keep that in mind. Because like, if you just want to stream and you have like an Xbox or a PlayStation, you can just go live. It's built into both of those things. But if you want to have streams that people want to watch, different story. Gaining an audience has never been harder. I'm actually going to disagree with you by quite a lot. If anything, it's actually easier than it's ever been. The reason why I say that is short form content is so incredibly easy to gain a massive following. And some people will be like, oh, John, why don't you upload short form content? Which is a great, you got me on that one. My reasoning behind that is a lot of people who upload short form content, it is truly like, let's watch the silly number go up. It is totally vanity. The only thing that you can get from that, truly, in my eyes, is brand deals. I just don't really do sponsors. And you can have your opinions on that however you want. Most of you are probably like, thank God. But other content creators give me raised eyebrows that I don't do routine sponsors. Mostly because I don't need to. I don't ever have to do a sponsor in my life if I don't want to. But yeah, like if you truly chat, I am wildly confident. If everybody in chat found a really silly thing or cool thing to post on TikTok every single day for like a couple months, statistically one of you would end that time frame with at least like 25,000 followers.
Is sponsored by Beans. He do be farting.
I missed a shiny. What was it? I think in the realm of streaming though, there's definitely, you're raising a very valid point. It's hard to stand out as a streamer. But that's from the perspective that you're only streaming. I think this is a very old thing that has been said many times by like every content creator on earth, but it's real and some people just kind of need to hear it. But if you only stream, that's all you do, and you do absolutely, like all you do for your content realm is go live, the chances of you being successful is almost zero. The only two people I've ever seen that work out is Nimi and Arlie. Those are the only two people. And like they both obviously make content outside of it now. But it is so wildly unlikely to happen to you. Because you just have to, get your attention from other places and then bring them here, you know? You have $2,000 stream setup, but don't order in pizza. Okay, to make it crystal clear, I definitely order in pizza. It was just that one location. Vo, thanks to the 300 bits. I appreciate it. Yeah, I be farting. For real. I want to make YouTube videos, but I don't know what to make. I can't help you with that. Not even a little bit. Because I know nothing about you. Holy moly, a 20 stream streak. That gets the cool button. That's the cool button, by the way. I think a lot of people just assume that they're very boring. But you're boring from the perspective of yourself because you know everything about yourself. Everybody has something unique or quirky about them that makes them different from the next person. And that could be like the entire brand behind why people watch you. Do you think you're boring? No. No, I'm very fun. I'm just saying that a lot of people feel that way. Like, I have a great time with me. You know what I mean? You could say that's ego. I think it's confidence. Like, I feel like you bring me to a scenario, I can be a fun time. Guess who just woke up from a nap? Huge. I struggle to make conversation out of nothing. I think people should be more comfortable in saying that. Like, if people in chat aren't saying anything of substance and they're not adding to the conversation, there are many times where I say, guys, you're not saying anything I want to read. I would rather be real with you and tell you that, you know? It's not me being mean. It's like if there are 10 people in a row that are like, wow, John, you're bald. You are the 73rd person today to tell me that. We can find something to talk about. I throw a lot at you. I throw a lot at you to bounce off of, you know? What are you guys doing this weekend? What are you up to today? How's work going? Any crazy work drama that's going on? My job is stressing me out. Oh, that's not good. But listen, you're here. You're here, and we'll take that away. I'll get a shiny Drampa, and you'll be like, my job is still stressful, but he was excited for a little bit, and that was cool to watch. That was cool to watch. But yeah, like I said, everybody has something that's cool about them. Like, everybody has a hobby. Whether you see it as a hobby or not, everybody has like something to do. I think generally speaking, for the majority of chat, it's gaming, right? We all game. Or we live vicariously and watch people game. But think deeper than that. Like, if you truly want to be a conversationalist and have things to talk about, there's certainly something that you are passionate about more than the average person. Like, I'm sure some of you like working on cars and you're passionate every weekend going and thinking about ordering a new part and realizing, oh man, that's really expensive. And you know what? The check engine light isn't that big of a deal today. There's got to be somebody in chat like that. I talk about digital art. Epic. Yeah, like art streams are very fun. Oh, Nimi, who is the girl who does puzzles? What's her name? I really like puzzles, or I just do puzzles. She's a streamer. I just love puzzles. She's a streamer who I believe she streams every day, or like, you know, has a routine schedule. And the entire stream is just her doing puzzles. And she just talks with her chat and just does a big puzzle. And the only thing you have to do every stream is have hands, have a puzzle, and can talk to people. And that's not to discredit her. That means that I'm saying that the floor for getting set up is so low, and she's a fantastic conversationalist and is able to keep people's attention while she's doing a puzzle, right? In a way, I'm doing a puzzle. I just have one piece left in the puzzle. But she is the only person I know that streams puzzles. The only market is her. And I'm sure you have something that you enjoy that is in that realm. If you were a Picross streamer, I'd be there. I'll say it. Just do the puzzles I've never done before. I'd be like, man, I can't wait to do that one. I can't wait to see what that turns into. And then go, oh, that's not what it looked like at all, but I appreciate that the devs were creative. Fee, thanks for gifting a sub. I appreciate it. Where's the next gen shiny video? Are you not doing that anymore? We had one planned for this year and I had to scrap it because this video took so long. Next year we are doing at least 2 of them. In an awesome world it would be 3, but I'm gonna say 2 because I can confidently do 2 of them in 12 months. Sudoku. When I worked in a call center, I remember a lot of the time when people aren't calling in to like place orders or anything, it's a lot of dead time where you're just sitting there, and a majority of people who work there were like 45 and up. And while I can talk to them about like that awesome pasta recipe that they made for their husband last night, you run out of things very quickly to talk about. And I remember walking in one day, you know those, if you go to like the grocery store, they have that aisle of greeting cards and stuff like that, and on the other side they have magazines. One of the employees that sat in my row had a Sudoku puzzle book, and I was like, "Oh, that's so cool that you do Sudoku." And they're like, "Yeah, it kills a lot of time." And I was like, "Okay." I went to the grocery store the next day and bought a Sudoku book, and they usually come with like what 200, 300 puzzles or something like that. And during the course of a month, I pretty much did all of them. It became like a subscription that I would do every single month because it truly was so boring. And I kind of took pride in the fact that like the first one I did took me like 15 minutes, and then eventually I could do one in like 3. And I was just ripping through books every single week. I haven't done them in a while though. There was also a treadmill. There was an old gym that I used to go to, and the treadmill had a touchscreen where you could play Sudoku. And I knew that if I did in the span of 4 of them, it was like the distance of walking like 2 miles or something like that. And so I would just go through the process of doing 4 Sudoku puzzles. And whenever I did the 4 Sudoku puzzles, I was like, all right, I'm done. It was a little bit difficult walking and pushing buttons at the same time. For me. I found the song that sampled Portishead. It's called Field Trip. When did I ever show you that song? I don't think I've listened to that song maybe twice. You should do the daily Sudoku. I need to find Drampa above everything. Yam, thanks for using your Prime sub. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Chat, if you want ad-free viewing as well, you can just link your Amazon account to Twitch account and you get a free Prime sub. You said that you can do one in 3 minutes, so wouldn't it take that much time? Like I said, it's hard to press buttons on a touchscreen while you're walking. At least it was for me. Also, for clarification, the Sudoku puzzles that I did on the treadmill versus the ones that I did when I worked in a call center, that was a span of probably like 5 years later. Like once I stopped working at the call center, I did not do more Sudoku puzzles, and then I came back. Like it's like riding a bike, but you still gotta relearn the brain process of like, oh yeah, I can remember that this goes here and this goes there. John walks at 20 miles an hour. Yep. However odds are we? We're double over. What gens would the shiny videos be, do you think? I want to do one large one and one small one, so probably, I'll let you guys vote for them, but probably Gen 3 and then Gen 6. Or Gen 7 and Gen 6. 6 is by far the easiest next to Gen 9. Gen 9 I could do in a month. It's just the issue with Gen 9 is that I fear that it would be a very boring video. Because one appeal to doing the Gen Shiny Dexes is that I really try my best to give a diverse experience. Like every time that I do a shiny hunt, if you're watching stream and I find a shiny, the next game that I hunt in is an entirely different game, an entirely different method. And the more recent in generations that you get, the less options there are to hunt. Like Gen 9 is this game and Scarlet and Violet. So we would just be flip-flopping between the two, and sure, I can do egg hunts here and there. But there's not really a lot to tell. Gen 3, though, I mean, there's at least 10, 15 games I can pick from where I can get every single one of those Pokemon. So, I don't know. Because I like opening up people's minds to shiny hunting in older games. I know that accessibility is like a difficult thing for a lot of people when it comes to playing older Nintendo titles in general. But that's also a good reason for me to display them, right? To bring awareness, be like, hey, if you want to try out this method, it's only in this game. If you want to do Dex Nav, you got to get a 3DS. Papa, thanks for the Prime. It is now time for the Gort check of the half hour. No Gort. But there could be something in here. There could be. Still no Audino. Nope. No shiny. No shinies. Is this full odds? Yeah, I'm still in rank B, chat. If I was this many encounters in and no shinies, I'd be very concerned. Alola would be insanely long though, right? Yes. 7 DAs? I think it's 9. Because you've got all 4 Tapus, Solgaleo, Lunala, Necrozma. Oh, maybe this Stack Attack of Blacephalon would make it 9. However, you can hunt it in Ultra Sun and Moon, and I've been told it's faster. I've never dabbled with it, so I couldn't speak on that. Yeah, egg hatching, a whole bunch. It would take a very long time. That is arguably the hardest one because you also have to do 2 Poipole and 2 Type Null. And they have not made those hunts any easier. Miss 8 shinies in the last 30 minutes? Furfru. We've got 2 Furfru today. Yeah, I would probably... Well, I only have 2 3DSs that I can stream on, so yeah, I can only dual hunt. If I was feeling really crazy, maybe one day I would get 2 more capture cards for the 3DS. It's just like, it's a lot. It's a lot of money. Use your points, chat. Do I get Drampa? Do I get a shiny in the next 30 minutes? Yeah, Stack Attack and Blacephalon can be shiny hunted. I never thought of doing it with Charm. It's just an odd way to do it, but yeah, you definitely can. You have to do a lot of trading to activate that and make it happen. You don't want to film a 3DS? I've just never thought about doing that, but I mean, I could. One cool piece of tech that I own that I have not used yet is I have an overhead table mount. And it fits to the frame of the desk. And it's basically like a giant overhead thing. And so if I did want to do like extra shiny hunts on top, I do have the rig to make it happen. I don't have another camera to mount, but... Is today a long stream like yesterday? Yeah, I mean, like, I'm really shocked with myself, but my voice is not getting worse. So, I can hang. After the first stream, we went out and got nigiri, and I also had a bowl of miso soup. And I'm not really a soup person, but I really needed that miso soup that day, and I think it definitely changed a lot. Yep. Maybe if you use your best grandpa voice, it will shine.
Oh, I love Drampa. I remember the first time I saw a Drampa. It was right now.
Do you think I can mix Grandpa and Deku?
Oh, I didn't see you there. Well, I really hope I can get Drampa today. Maybe if people sub more, I can get one. My quirk is weak knees. Ow. It's already happening.
You can't blow me up. Only I have that button. And I'm not gonna press it because my hands aren't near it and I don't know where it is because I forgot the muscle memory. Sandere, thanks for the for gifting a sub. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's so nice of you. How's it going today? Oh, we're just chilling. Taking it day by day. Looking for that old peepaw up there in the gazebo. What do you use to recover after your throat hurts? I just lock in. Some water. I rarely have tea. Because I'm one of those people who I don't really care for hot tea unless it has a little bit of like oat milk in it. Like an Earl Grey tea with some oat milk. Isn't that like a London fog? Isn't that what they call it? Or am I just making stuff up? Like some Earl Grey tea and you put a little bit of whatever milk of your choice. It's really nice. Any time of the day, it's great to have. Tea, milk, and vanilla. I could live without the vanilla. Especially knowing that I haven't had real vanilla ever in my life, to my knowledge. Maybe I had a fancy dessert once that had real vanilla in it, but I think that I would taste the difference. Because vanilla extract just has the compound, isn't it vanillicin? But it doesn't have any other attributes and like parts. It's like, it's the core vanillin. Thank you. I knew it sounded something like that. But it only has that one compound in the extract, and it gets you close enough, but it doesn't have any of the accent flavors that real vanilla has. And so I couldn't actually tell you what real vanilla would taste like. My friend vaped vanilla extract once. Well, it sounds like you're hanging with a cool crew. Sounds like you guys have all got your life sorted out. CR, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate it. One thing that gets people riled up is I do not like vanilla bean ice cream. Vanilla ice cream is kind of underwhelming, but if I was served it, I'd be like, all right, I'll have a couple bites. Vanilla bean, on the other hand, miss me with that every day of the week. One of the most lame ice cream flavors of all time. They make so many ice cream flavors, chat, and that's where we're drawing the line. Give me a scoop of vanilla bean. How would you give me the scoop on why your brain is wired like that? Because it doesn't make any sense. Like, let me put you on to like actually good flavors. And I'm not gonna be like, chocolate. You guys ever had fudge brownie? How about blackberry swirl? That is one of the most underappreciated ice cream flavors of all time. Oh my God, blackberry swirl ice cream. is so insanely good. It's just they put not jelly, but it's just blackberry infused ice cream, and then they have a swirl of it, almost like as if it was fudge. Fudge? Fudge. Fudge. Give me a slice of fudge, please. Yeah, that's one you rarely ever see. What are some other like really good ones? I think a coffee ice cream is great too. Like mocha chip is good in some ways, but just having plain coffee ice cream is nice. I would also like to apologize publicly and privately, if you care, to the mint chocolate chip enjoyers. I was one of those people who said it just tastes like toothpaste. I was just trying to fit in. I'm sorry. It's great. Yeah, that's my fault. It's not even remotely close. Like, they're both mint, sure. But like, one of them is sweet and has chocolate chips in it. I don't have that in my, I wish. I don't have that in my toothpaste. I'm worried why people don't like the taste of toothpaste. I think it's more so the thing that it kind of ruins the idea of you eating. Like if say you're getting ready for school and you brush your teeth and it's like, oh yeah, let's have cereal before we leave for school. The old mint Lucky Charm. Isn't that the point? Yeah, for sure. Like, you're not supposed to brush your teeth and immediately go eat, but in the real world, you're brushing your teeth and rushing to get ready for your job at 8 a.m. and you're really hungry. And you're gonna throw a Pop-Tart in the old toaster, and it's gonna taste like strawberry mint. And while in concept that sounds like a very nice flavor, not really. Just eat before you brush. I don't like that you're smarter than me. That's not very mindful of you. Doesn't work if you need to eat on the go. Speaking of eating on the go, they ruined Hot Pockets. They really did. And I understand from an environmental standpoint, it's fantastic that they got rid of the thing. They got rid of the metal sheet. They don't have to include them anymore. They found out a way to make it so you just throw it in the microwave and it heats it up. But now you can't hold it in your hand. Am I gonna fork and knife it? Psycho.
Hello world.
Hexpack, 6 of the 19 months. I feel like that should have been global news. They just wanted people to find out on the next purchase. Look what we did. And also, while we're in the realm of like portable pocket food, we'll find a new name for that. People need to understand that there are two types of Pop-Tarts. There are ones that you put in the toaster, and then there are ones that you freeze. Real ball knowers know that there are two of them. There are certain Pop-Tarts you are instructed to freeze them, not toast them. Yes. You guys ever had the ice cream sundae Pop-Tart and froze it? Hello? Like, is toasted bad? No. Is plain bad? No. Well, let's goof around this weekend and go get a frozen Pop-Tart. Who's with me? Now, I've never had this flavor, but another one of those is strawberry milkshake. If you look on the box, it will tell you to freeze it. Real ball is toast it and then freeze it. You're really living life on the edge, brother. That's crazy. I feel like you're on a Harley Davidson right now. You're doing like a 80 on the highway. Real ball is basketball. Nerd! Nerd! All right, let's find Drampa. Enough time's passed, everybody. Also, Radio, I'm sorry, I saw your message last night, and then I realized, I was like, oh, I'm gonna reply to this, and I was like, oh, no, I'm not. I'm not trying to wake Radio up in this time zone. I saw it at like 10 p.m., and I'm like, I'm not gonna do the math and figure out what time it is for Radio, but I'm not gonna be the one to wake Radio up. I will reply to you anyways, but to reply to what you said, it kind of doesn't matter anymore. If you're picking up what I'm putting down. Not necessarily something I would like to happen, however, it does not matter anymore. It was in the realm chat of this something that you said / did is dox worthy of yourself, and he was letting me know.
Well, gamer, great to see you back doing the thing.
But it was not dox worthy, for it was in protection of my mom. And that I don't really need to worry about that anymore. You know? But I was appreciative of said message. And understanding of the mindfulness. Drampa, why are you still green? Drampa, I'm gonna scream. You're shiny in my dream. That's enough rhyming, everybody. Put a beat under that. No. I'm not doing that. One stream idea I had is I have a bunch of most of the beats that I made in 2024 I have never played ever for anybody. And that's kind of for the best. But I thought it would be an interesting stream to go through all of them. There's at least like 100 of them. And they're all very mediocre. But maybe some of you would see it and you'd hear a couple and you'd be like, wow, he was almost there. He was absolutely almost there. And a lot of them I could never fix without putting a tremendous amount of effort in, because a lot of them were lost when I had to wipe my computer after my channel got hacked. Can we buy them off you if we like them? You won't want to. You won't want to. Because they're mixed horribly, and they sound like someone just opened FL Studio, because I just opened FL Studio. I'm gonna scalp Johnstone beats. Okay. Like, I can give you a side-by-side of like one that I made. It's almost 2 years now that I'm working on it. One that I made 2 years ago, and then one I made within the past month. I'm very happy I've improved. Yeah, I've always teased the idea of doing here are a bunch of Pokemon facts to go to sleep to. Because most of those YouTube channels are all like AI generated, and not only is that lame, but also the facts are not good or wrong. Charmander is green. Good night. What reset methods do you do for zone 15 and 20? Well, I haven't done 20. Which one's 15? Oh. Yeah, this is the one where I cheated a little bit. I just soft reset the cafe. Because, to be honest with you, since they're all concentrated in this general area, what other way am I gonna hunt it? Like, sure, I could fast travel to the entrance and then walk all the way here, but I'm walking like 3 steps before I spawn everything in. So why not just do that? Zone 20, I don't have, obviously, but you just kind of run. Oh, well, that's from the implication that you're hunting alphas. I have no idea. I really don't. Not the person to ask, unfortunately. I've been saving my best materials since John disappeared. I'm gay too is gonna be the tweet of the year. It really will be. How is cafe cheating? It's not. It's not, I'm just being silly. All right, let me find a really old beat. And these ones, chat, I would like to note, are just, I didn't even name them. I just named them the date of when I made them. I just named them the day that I made them, so I could use it as like a metric of like, oh yeah, I made this a month ago, and this one sounds way better than it did a month ago. Mickey, thanks for the 4 months prime if I didn't say that. All right, here is one that I made. This was, so I started October 2nd, I think. Or very, very late September, like maybe like the 28th or something. This was I don't even know what this sounds like. I couldn't tell you, I haven't checked this in forever. This was a beat I made in October 2nd of 2024. It's fine. It's mixed horribly. Discovery Channel? It's like, it's whatever. It's whatever. Okay, here's something that's more recent in that year, I guess. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, I don't have most of the 2024 ones, do I? Oh, that's so sad. Why don't I have them? Okay, well, I mean, this is like, I have some early 2025 ones. Where are they? This one, I don't remember this one even a little bit. This one I got mixing down a little bit better than before. Like, there's more layers, for sure. What'd you think of Experiment? I liked them. Why'd you think these are terrible? Okay, I'll play you something in, I don't think it's terrible. I just think it's like I've significantly improved since then. So, let me see. Trying to think of ones that I haven't played for you. Like, this is one, keep in mind, chat, that one, this one that I'm playing for you took me 2 hours to make. Back when I first started, it took me hours and hours and hours to put something together. This is one I made in 10 minutes. didn't even finish it. I was just like, okay, that sounds fun. That's fun enough. I already played this one before, but this is genuinely like one of the best ones I think I've ever made, just in terms of like sonically. Because the hardest part is picking the right sounds. Like, you can learn music theory and everything, but if you just don't have a good selection of sounds, it just won't be the best that it can possibly be. There isn't a single sound that I want to change in this beat because it just sounds perfect to me. Everything's leveled the way I want it to be. No, there's nothing I would ever change about it. Nice to see you. You too. Is this all FL or FL Studio? That's the same thing. But also, like, learning music theory is like super helpful. And I was thinking about that this morning. It is like, if you were interested ever in making music, you could learn the foundation of music theory in 30 minutes. Easily. Like, it doesn't mean you're gonna know everything, but you know the foundation of how to like expand your mind. Then you just gotta learn like little tricks and shortcuts in it, and you can like optimize your workflow.
Glad to see you back, John.
I don't know where to start if I were to do that. Okay, are you a visual learner or are you a tactile learner? You figure this out like when you're in school. Like, if your teacher is teaching you something, do you like having the thing in front of you so you can figure out yourself with your own hands? Or do you just like looking at the thing and interpret? You know what I mean? Because I'm a tactile learner. I want it in my hands so I can figure out how to use it and what to do. And so I bought a MIDI keyboard. Because like you can learn music theory just being like, okay, well, these are the notes for A major. But I want to feel it on the keys and know like, oh, this is like how I'm moving through like the white and black keys. Like, this is what it is anytime that I want to use it. And it made a tremendous difference. Hey John, is 5,689 for Flabebe bad? By the way, I'm still going. Huge. No. Does anyone else have aphantasia? Is that when you can see colors in notes? That is such an interesting thing. I wish I had another thing. Like, I can hear pitch perfect in my head. I just cannot export it out of my mouth. Oh, it's when you can't picture things. No, if I close my eyes and say hamburger, I see hamburger. You know, that hamburger is there every single time and has lettuce and tomato. PM7 has is. What a fun sentence. PM7 has is. What about circle? That's really tough for me to see in my head. Because I'm just surrounded by so many squares. You know, Radio?
me.
Oh, actually, somebody asked me yesterday, what type of stims have I been on recently? That's one of my favorite ones. I just love saying that. Like, Nimi will tell me something like, oh, did you know about like what's the new TCG Pocket set coming out? This is number 9 though, so I can't be mad. I can't be mad, it's number 9. We have every single trim. It's getting silly to look at. I'm gonna be honest with you. Any nature guesses for Dat Dog? Dat Dog. I'ma say calm, impish. What do we name this dog? That's our 3rd furfru of the day. Beat the dog. Okay, that's right. That's not. We need to rename this immediately. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna name him Spot. Do I even need to replace it? Honestly. Chat, I'm gonna move the dog. Yeah, I didn't check the rest of the zone. It won't count for the prediction because we already found a shiny. Hi, Drampa. It is a little bit silly that we have not seen a single Audino since we've been here. Not one. You're gonna knock out Drampa for the bid. No, I'm gonna probably cry and end stream. Happy Drampa Shiny Day. Thank you, Colleen, for manifesting. I think it's 10% per spawn, because they're all split for every single spawn, I believe, except for Drampa and this one Kangaskhan that's right here. Oh, did I peek? No Gort. Yeah, I think it's 10% for Audino on every single slot. Oh, yeah, I think Eevee's just Eevee. Yeah, Eevee is always Eevee. It's just Eevee is, there's only like 2 or 3 of them and they're just put into random locations. Like sometimes it's there, sometimes it's like right here. I assume you're gonna do the rank A part of the story when we do DLC? Yep. Yep. Is he still doing the Shiny Oak Challenge from like months ago? I am, but we're at the last Shiny and once we get it, that's it. How did the name Gort come about? Point Crow asked me to name the first one Gort. And everybody really liked it. What's your favorite ice cream flavor? Well, I guess I didn't tell you what it was. I don't know. Because I really like to go through the realm of accessibility. Like, sure, you could get a one-of-a-kind. This one is made with truffles and sprinkles of elves. And you can get it at one place in Kansas. But if I went to a place every single time, it's like a guaranteed flavor. I wouldn't say this one's guaranteed, but this one does not get enough attention. You ever had the chocolate ice cream with the marshmallow swirl in the middle of it? That one is so good. Blackberry swirl is also another one of those that's really, really good. Moose tracks. I don't like moose tracks because there's too much going on in there. I don't like soft ice cream and then hard thing inside of it, but then there's also some soft things that are also in it. When it's like, I'm really not a texture person, but when I am dueling 3 different textures at the same time, it's a little bit like, I don't know how hard I need to chew. Does that make sense? I like knowing how hard I have to chew on my food, and when it's like kind of a guessing game with every single chomp. Am I autistic, chat? Funny size, thanks for the 27 months.
Where is my Drampa?
Funny size, thanks for the 27 months. I think I'm gonna head out soon. Banana Man! I've always wanted to do that. I've always wanted to do that. Wait, chat, if you're coming to my meet and greet at Worlds, can one of you dress up in a banana costume so I can do that in public? Oh my goodness, that's my dream. Just one, I don't want all of you banana people. I just want one banana man. I think that would be so funny. Why are all these people dressed up? This is a Pokemon event. Why are you a hamburger? I'm gonna dress up like a normal human. That's gotta be a Mark Zuckerberg burner. That is only something he would say. One of the funniest comments I've ever seen was Mark Zuckerberg wears glasses because if he didn't, he would lick his eyeballs. Oh my goodness, this is so funny. He's a lizard, Chad. He's a lizard man. I'm just out here smoking these meats. That may be one of the greatest live streams in all of history. And if I'm not mistaken, I saw part of that stream live. If you don't know, he was just in his backyard grilling. And it was like an hour-long live stream where he was just reading the chat and just, I think it's the only time I've ever seen him live stream. And he was just like, hey guys, I'm just here smoking these meats. And then somebody was like, Mark, give me the Zuck. And he read that out loud. He's like, I don't know what that means. And you guys are all saying that, but if you guys let me know what it is, I can do my best to help you. Which is such an AI response. Just a lizard man, he is. Okay, I have a question. I'm sorry if I just sound like an old person for this, for just falling for a fake video. But when he was revealing like the metaverse and had like the meta goggles and everything, or the glasses or whatever, and he was showing the reporter, they were like sitting at a table. He's like, yeah, this is super cool, but hey, check this out. And the reporter looks over and his like meta character just gets boobs. Was that real? Was that a real clip? I want to trust you so bad. Oh my god.
Do you have a favorite feature to use in here?
Yeah.
Something that you think is very cool?
Check this out.
Wow.
So that's pretty neat.
There's nothing I could possibly add to that. How do you play all these Pokemon soundtracks? You can buy the soundtracks. And they were only sold in Japan. And some of them are... But you could also just watch a YouTube video. But yeah, they're called the Pokemon Super Music Collections. And generally speaking, if you are into physical media, most of them are pretty affordable. Diamond and Pearl is $400. So do as you please with that information. If you want the entire Switch collection, I think it's about $120. Which that sounds, you know, like, is that a lot of money? For sure. But you get about 600 songs. I don't want it to be raining. Is your playlist public? No, this is all local, and I use iTunes. And some people will say that I'm elderly for using iTunes. However, it is one of the greatest media players that you can have on your computer. And some people will say like, oh, I use VLC. Use VLC to pick and choose songs? Keep me out of it. I purchased Pokepark for the Wii and it arrived today, only collecting the absolute peak of games. You should let Nimi know that. She loves Pokepark. You mean Apple Music? No, I quite literally use iTunes. One thing I enjoy about iTunes in terms of video editing is you can drag and drop. Like if I want to preview a song, or especially like sound effects that I use in my videos, I can just click it, it'll play it, and then I can just take it and drag it. And sure, I'm sure there's another variant that works that way too. Whatever. This works for me and it's convenient, and that's all that matters. I'm only looking to please myself in this scenario. It'd be an honor to talk to her about Pokepark. Yeah, she has been wanting me to play that for a very long time. I know it's not a game for me, but she had a fantastic time streaming that. And then I think somebody gifted her the second one. I think so. Does anyone know if the Kanto Stars and ZA are shiny locked? No, they're not. Unless you're talking about the ones that you get as a gift at the research lab, then yes, those are. Sage, thanks for the 5 months. Thank you. Please yourself. Pause. Resume. I really want to pick ZA back up. That's called John Gaming Influence, everybody. That's so huge. Chad, when was the last time you played ZA? Is it out of your rotation? Ludo, the fact you said means it's at least 4 months. Territory is post 3, at least. Before the DLC drop, did that not interest you at all? Or is it just like bad timing? Because that happens to me, like a DLC will come out, like Pokopia. Like I won't play Pokopia for like the update day that it comes out, just because I do not. Even if I found Drampa today, tomorrow I would just be finishing editing. Bad timing, yeah. I still think it's worth it. just off of storyline alone, I think it's worth it. But there's so many elements that I try to be mindful of, just like the price of game, how much money you do or don't have. I enjoyed it. If you like the base game, I think you'll have a fun time playing the story of it. But some people didn't like the grind. Hey, fair enough. What's the next challenge? We're gonna do a shiny badge quest in Emerald. 1 shiny for every single badge, and we'll use it as a team, and eventually we'll have to swap some Pokemon around to be able to, you know, not use some old ones. But
how goes the hunt? My most recent was Verizon.
Dragon, thanks for the 4 months. It's been, you know, we're over odds. But it's the last shiny. I don't care. I really don't. I'm just excited to have it all out so you guys can see the ending. That's what I care about. Yeah, the tier 5 Gimme Gold does take a minute. One of the funniest ZA DLC moments was Matt re-rolling and getting that on like the 3rd try and having no grasp as to how rare that truly was. And he's like, oh, that's cool. We should go check out Gimme Gold. And the whole chat's popping off and he's like, wait, is that a big deal? Those are my favorite gaming moments when something insane happens and they just, like, the person streaming has no idea. Like, I guarantee you that's happened for a person who's first time playing Pokemon. Like, somebody had to have streamed Fire Red Leaf Green and never played Pokemon before and then found, like, a shiny Pidgey and everyone's losing their mind. They're like, oh, is that good? I keep getting the tier 5 battle zones. I think that those are still cool because you get like rare balls from it. If you prepare, you can walk out with some really insane stuff. I'm actually more excited for the battle zones than I am for the Pokemon that you get from it. Because if you get the, I forget what the power is, but it's the one where you get like level 3 drops, and then there's also another one where you can get level 3 balls. And if you just complete everything and break the gold Pokeball, you'll get like 7 assorted apricorns or like beast balls. Jetfire, thanks for the 3 months. I'm glad battle zones were removed from the special scans. When did they do that? Yeah, they haven't done an update for the game since the DLC came out, right? They just want to crush my dreams. I gotta respect it a little bit. Now you played ZA for 1 million hours. Do you prefer this over PLA? No. No. The big thing, honestly, out of everything that has PLA over this game is the soundtrack. I think even though the soundtrack for this game is good, PLA's is amazing. Chad, I cried when I went to Heartwood for the first time. I did not cry at any point playing this game. Okay. Well, my mom... Okay, so I did cry, but it wasn't because of the game. Okay. That was completely unrelated. But the music, like Jubilife, imagine Jubilife Village right now, chat. Do-do-do-ding. Do-do-do-ding. Amazing. Amazing. And it's dynamic, so like the further you get into the game, it adds more instruments. And that also, people don't really remember this, but even for the zones that you go into, so like when you go into Obsidian Fieldlands, it has like the default music. But as you complete more of the main story quest line, the music gets updated. The most obvious one is Cobalt Coastlands, because once you get to the third quest, the Cobalt Coastlands music changes entirely. Just to give you an example, I have the soundtrack for that. Video music. Let's see. Legends Arceus. Oh, actually, I can just type Cobalt Coastlands. So Cobalt Coastlands has 4 different versions. This is the first one you hear when you show up. I feel like we all recognize that. Maybe not now. I play with the game with the music off, but like, it sounds like Cobalt Coastlands, right? This is later, when you complete more of the story. Entirely different song. Like, different scale, different BPM. It gives like Wii era. I don't know how to explain it. It has like that Frutiger Arrow type vibe to it. I feel like I'm like a jelly slug in the ocean. Just, where will the waves take me today? And then you also have the Deadwood. Is that the name of the place where you have to go catch the Dusclops? Deadwood Haunt. Yeah. Yeah, that has different music, I believe. Or I'm just thinking of the night music of PLA. Besides the point, it is, the OST of that game is just leagues above this one. But the combat system of this game is superior to PLA. I just think if I were to go through like 5 years from now, if I were to evaluate this and be like, which game would I like to play right now? It would definitely be PLA. Scott, thanks for the 28 months. I appreciate it. Odin, thanks for the 5 months. What about you, chat? What is your favorite Switch Pokemon game? You know what I would love to see, chat? I would love to see people say Sword and Shield. I really would. In my heart, I really would. That's another game that I have not streamed or, well, no, I have played it for a Shiny Dex, but I have not streamed the storyline or played the storyline of that game since the subathon. Unless somebody wants to correct me, that's the last time I remember playing it was about 5 years ago. I would love to replay that game. And the DLC. Like, the Crown Tundra was so fun. And it's very clear that they had to, like, cut out a bunch of the story due to time constraints and stuff like that. But I still like the vibe. It is one of the weaker storylines out of every Pokemon game, but I would still enjoy playing through it. Like hearing Bede's battle music again, fun. All the gym leaders that you have to fight, that music is crazy too. Maybe we do a little fishing. Maybe a little fishing. I don't understand why there's so much hate on Hop. I think it was just very easy to pick on him because the game was also making it clear that he was inferior to his brother. It was just easy ammo to be like, yeah, that's right. Lose to your way cooler brother. Because a lot of people see similarities in terms of emotion that How has with Hop. They're both like silly, kind of goofy. But Hop was the epitome of an underdog story where they remained an underdog. They also reuse animations. Welcome to every video game that's ever existed. Listen, I'm down to hit the old. I get it. But every game does that. Every single one. I like the theory that Hop becomes a professor. I mean, it's that or like the boutique. there aren't many jobs in the Galar realm. Maybe he becomes one of like the digging duo. No jobs in real Galar either. Oh, I didn't know that. How do we feel about How? I think How is the Gen 7 Bianca. I don't dislike How. I just think that they kind of made both of those characters. I think that they literally tell you that Bianca is flighty when they introduce you at the beginning of Black and White. And I find that as like an odd design choice, that they are just like, they're not stupid. They're just kind of like mentally everywhere, and that's their entire personality. Airheaded, yeah. I feel more so that they tried to just make it like somebody with ADD. Because the amount of times that How is like, this is really bad. Anyways, I'm getting a malasada. It happens, I think, 4 times. It's like once per island. What's that? Attention deficit disorder. Bianca is really more like, what is this thing? And it's a house. What in the world is this? And it's the Celestial Tower. And there are ghosts and ghouls, and the bell is ringing. And it literally says tower on the sign. What the heck? How'd I get here? Who is your favorite, doesn't even have to be rival, but just like person who's your age in the game that follows you through the game? Because you really only have 2 rivals in X and Y, but there are like 5 characters that follow you around. Gladion, yeah. Yeah, he's cool. I do really like Silver, but like 2010 Silver. I don't want to spoil it in case Nimi is watching, but I like that extra bit of lore that they added in 2010 made such a big difference. Yeah, that's like a true character arc. She's live. She could still be watching. I sometimes have her stream up when I'm streaming. I'm giving her that view, you know? I'd like Silver way more if Gen 2 was more fun to play. You don't want to get to the end. How's it going? Ed's good. How about you?
It's check time, everyone.
I feel like I'm forgetting a rival, though. All right, Gort. No Gort. There is a rival that everyone forgets about, though. Trace. Everybody forgets about Trace. Yep. And for good reason. I'll say it. For good reason. Trace is your rival in Let's Go. It's not Gary. Or Blue. Sorry, it's not Blue. His name is Trace. Yeah, he really... It's not like he's a bad rival. He's just not there for anything. Adds absolutely nothing to the story. I didn't name him Trace. I don't think you can name him at all, Radio. Can you? Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot that you could name him. That's how forgettable. That's so silly. Also, that's a no on the prediction mods. Thank you. And I really do like May and Brendan. That's another game where you have two rivals. Like Wally becomes your rival. He more so is just like your friend that tags along with you and wants to like admire an up and coming Pokemon trainer to fulfill his dreams. Then he tries to be that himself. And that's a fun little story arc. May and Brendan are really just like, hey, I'm your rival, but I also really want to help you. And I think that's kind of sweet. It's like, wow, you're really strong. Hey, here's how to fly. Come with me, and we ride on a rainbow. We can go anywhere. Yeah, Barry is also a good rival too. Yeah. One thing I think we can all agree on is there have been a lot more good rivals than there have been mediocre ones. The only rival I genuinely think is bad is Trace. Just due to not ever really getting to know him at all. X and Y. Okay, so when I use the term rival, it's people that you like, they set up the system that you are going to like be not at odds with them, but they are in essence your competition. Like Tierno is not. You do fight Tierno, but it's because everybody's like, oh, hey, we're gonna fight together to train and be better. But Tierno and who's the other one? The short one, Trevor. Yeah, Trevor, they both together, there's a dialogue at the beginning of the game where like, yeah, I don't really care about completing the decks or getting the gym badges. I really care about dancing and finding cool Pokemon facts. That's not a rival. Like they're not, I don't have those goals. I already do it. Like Shauna and Serena or Calum are those are your rivals because they both want to be better than you. They're not good rivals though, they're the main rival. Yeah, you are right, like they are supposed to be your rival, but Shauna is the one who I feel like gets more spotlight, right? I think you fight Shauna more than the main rivals. It's by like one battle. But I think that she has way more airtime than everybody else. I feel like Caleb and Serena had no characterization. Aside from Shauna, I think the other friends that you meet in Vanderbilt, they're all equally important in terms of lore. I think that the general outline is like, hey, we're also trying to complete all the gym badges, and that's just where it stops, and you more so make a connection with Shauna. To give you an example of why I think Shauna is like the true rival, are there any scenarios in the story where you are one-on-one with Tierno or Trevor? Like ever? Are you one-on-one with them at an event or something? Because the Parfum Palace, you hang out with Shauna. Serena, I believe, or Calum comes up to you in Coumarine City or something like that, and you fight and have an interaction. But generally speaking, Tierno and Trevor hang out the entire time of X and Y. And if you don't see them individually, you see them in a group. It's also been a while since I played X and Y, so. If you get Drampa today, when is the YouTube video coming? Honestly, even if it wasn't today, the video will still be out by either Friday or Saturday, because the entire video is in essence done. I just need to I've exported everything. I just need to put all of the parts together and then fully export it. But if we found it on Thursday, it would probably be out on Saturday, but no matter what. Unless we don't get Drampa by then, it would be quite a sight to see if I didn't. I've heard how much, I much preferred how the rivals are all handled in the manga. I have not watched or read any of that. Definitely had opportunity to do so, but how long would it take to get caught up? How many editions are there? I think it's a lot. I think it's quite a lot of them. I know they've reduced the amount of books that they release in comparison to like the first 3 gens. Because like X and Y, those books are teeny tiny. I went to a Barnes and Nobles one time. Not one time, I've read books. But if you look at, they have like in that section where they show off all the Pokemon Adventures manga, it's Gen 1 or like these books that are like a pretty respectable thickness to them, and then like the X and Y and Sun and Moon ones look like they're about 3 chapters. Name 5 books. Pokemon Adventures Manga 1. Pokemon Adventures Manga 2. Goodnight Moon. How to use iPad for dummies. Marley and Me, the written adaptation. Same ending, just way more detailed. Goodnight Moon goes hard. I have a Goodnight Moon, like shopping bag tote, like a woven tote. It's like a handmade piece. I saw it when I went to a market, and I thought it was so sick. Very Hungry Caterpillar fans, where are you at? You don't even know who wrote that book, okay? Don't talk to me. Fake gaming going on over here. Squeal, 6 in the 19 months. And I guarantee you those people are, they're looking it up right now, and they're gonna come back and be like, it's Eric Carl. See? Right on cue. The caterpillar did. No, the caterpillar was too busy being hungry. You don't think I know Eric Clark? No, because you don't even know their name. Absolutely not. The Rainbow Goldfish is a forgotten treasure. I think a lot of kids gravitated towards that book because of the cover. With like the holographic. That captured me at the Scholastic Book Fair, let me tell you. The scales. Absolutely. Grandpa, please, it's been 3.5 hours already. Can you believe that? It's been 3.5 hours of stream. Insane. Insane to think about. But listen, the prophecy has already been fulfilled. I said we were gonna get one more alpha before we found Drampa, and we did. If you missed it yesterday, I got a second alpha Kangaskhan. It's already been spoken into existence, and so we will get it. I just hope soon. What's your party trick? One of my other favorite, it's not even a party trick, it's just like understanding the human brain. If you're talking to somebody and you just hand them an object, they will take it from you. If they're in the middle of talking to you, you can just start handing them things. Like an insane amount of things, and they will not think about it. They will, if you like stand next to a table, I've done this at multiple like scenarios and events. If I'm talking to somebody and I'm around enough things, I will just start handing them to the person and they'll just pick it up. They won't even look at it. They'll just grab it and put it on the table next to them. Because it's just an automatic human nature thing to do. If you're handed something, you take it. And it's such an innocent little thing because they'll never catch on, but everybody around you will see it happen and think it's really funny. My record is 6 things before they said something. If you beat that number, please let me know. What's the challenge happening after this? We're doing a shiny badge quest. Every shiny, or a shiny, before each badge in Emerald. Was it with Nimi? No, she's way too aware. She's got like COD perks, chat. She's got like dexterity, marathon. She's got sleight of hand. Yeah. She's got awareness. That was the perk I was looking for, sorry. She's got awareness. You ever seen those like magic trick videos where they do sleight of hand? I hate the ones where it's in first person and you can see everything they're doing from the greatest perspective that you possibly can, and you still have no idea how they did it. Flak jacket, that does not come up in our relationship. I don't intend on it either. Double odds? Oh yeah, we're double over. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we do 400 encounters per hour, and we've already done essentially 1,200 just today. Past couple of days, we've done about 3,000. Can't hear stream because I'm on the phone with the bank junkie. You pretend to say something funny, and everyone laughs, so I feel left out. No, nobody react at all to what they just said. We can't give them what they want. They're trying way too hard to farm. What's the hardest hunt for this challenge? Abra. Abra or Flabebe. Abra or Flabebe. It's just that... It's just the slowest hunt. That's all. And it truly is, because there are so many people who will see me do this challenge or the Let's Go one, and they were like, I'm gonna try it myself. If you can make it past Abra and Flabebe, you can do the rest of the challenge. Truly you can. That's the test. That being said, when it comes to Let's Go, the amount of people who have said to me, hey John, I'm gonna start the Let's Go challenge, I'm gonna try it. And they also have such an ego too, they're like, I'm gonna do it faster than you. Which, like, if you were to do it in entirety, absolutely you would. You do it way faster than I did it. But that's where it stops. Like, maybe they'll come into stream and be like, hey John, I got Oddish. And I'll say, that's awesome. I have not once, aside from Coop, got an update. Everybody stops at Viridian Forest, and it's so silly because that's the easiest part. By a lot, it's the easiest part. Magikarp is the actual first tedious hunt in that challenge. Do you not need Zone 20 starters? It's with the DLC. That's what I consider it to be. A lot of people don't. But that's how I wanna do it. But yeah, I think, because I have not seen anybody else do a shiny Professor Oak of Let's Go. Which I can't blame them. I can't expect anybody to do what I'm doing. But, yeah, I don't know. Did we ever get Audino? No, not once. I would expect it at least once. And it will run. Are the sewers up there for one of the hardest parts in the challenge? No. No. Because I think a lot of, when it comes to the concept of it being hard, it's more like, do you have the mental fortitude to get it done? Because shiny hunting isn't hard, it's just tedious, and can you handle the tediousness? And by the time that you get to the sewers, you've already done like 15 different rooftop hunts. At a certain point, it doesn't even matter what you're doing. You just know, like, yeah, it's gonna take a while to get through. And it goes in the order of Abra, your first rooftop hunt that you have to do, and then the fossils. Once you get past the fossils, nothing is even remotely difficult in comparison. And that's, you know, obviously I went over odds for every single one of them. But even if you didn't, those still take a pretty long time. You get desensitized. Yeah, and Gibble. Sorry, I totally forgot about it. That's crazy that I forgot about it. But Gibble, yeah. How do we feel about Thai food? Maybe you guys can help me out. I love Thai food. Before I moved to Georgia, it was the day before I moved, I stopped at a Thai restaurant that I had never been to ever before. And I had a dish that was basically crispy noodles that almost, like, the way that they were on the plate looked like a bird's nest. Not as in shape, but it just looked like a pile of little sticks, right? And it was sweet and savory. To this day, it is one of my favorite dishes ever, and I have no idea what I had. Not a clue. Steve from Shiny Hunting and Gaming. Wait, we were talking about you a couple days ago, Steve. I have a question for you. 1, how are you doing? 2, I hope it's good. 3, that wasn't a question. 4, do you like dogs? No, do you... Do you have every distribution cart? Because somebody asked if somebody has every distribution cart, and I said the only person that is even remotely close to my knowledge is Steve. Mushy, thanks for gifting us up. FG, thanks for the prime. Because I remember a very long time ago. You have every single one. Do you have the Kmart Arceus? The one that's like 70 grand on eBay? Nobody's ever gonna buy it, but like that, you have that one too? Cause that's crazy. Wow. That's nuts. That's crazy. Everybody start clapping. That's crazy. I would like to know if Steve doesn't say it, that was long before the prices of them went to that length. I'm pretty sure Steve bought all of them in like 2018 or prior. So, what if I don't want to clap? Then sit and have a good time. If you don't have a good time, come on. Come on, we're having a nice time, I think. I think so. We're trying. We'll get the Drampa on. Everything's gonna be all better. You don't even have to worry. No thoughts. Microb or cow soy. I know what microb is, and I don't think it was that. I'm sorry if I butchered that. No, it's definitely not the second one. Yeah, microb, that does look right. Would you say that that is sweet and savory? Sweet and sour crispy noodle treats. No. That's like a variant of it, but okay, it does seem like it is sweet and sour. Okay. You know what? I will order that tonight to confirm. I'll figure it out. You know what I could also do? Because I know I don't know the name of the restaurant, but I know exactly which restaurant it is, and if they have like an online menu. It's giving pad thai. No, pad thai is in my... No, it's one. It is my favorite dish of all time. I can't think of another dish that has made me more excited and happy to eat than pad thai. Like, I know we can give like the standard pizza.
Pizza's so good.
Do you like carne asada fries? I like them separate. Is it bad? No, it just kind of feels like the concept of eating fries with a fork. I don't know. It just seems unnecessary. Do you like fried butter on a stick? It is a staple. It is a staple in this home. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're big fans of that one. That has to be, without a doubt, the most outrageous thing you can get at like a county fair. Oh, I totally forgot about that. I know this isn't really applicable. People were like, oh, if I'm coming to the US for Pokemon Worlds, what should I do to experience the US culture? I've never brought up the concept of a county fair. Not that those really exist out here. That's more of like a southern thing, or I live in the middle of nowhere Midwest type of thing. But the county fair, or especially the state fairs, it's just the size of them is different. It's just like, wow, I have no idea how to explain what a state fair is. It's like the worst carnival you've ever been to. It's like, what if we put a Six Flag here for 2 days? Like, if I showed you a photo of a state fair, you would be like, oh, this looks like an amusement park. No. What's a Six Flags? That is, would you say, chat, that that's the amusement park of the US? Like Disney, sure, but Disney is everywhere. Six Flags, I think, is only in the US and maybe 2 in Canada, right? It's just an amusement park that you can go to ride silly little roller coaster and get scared. That's why I don't like going. Any Canopy Lake Park enjoyers? All 9 of you, stand up, stand proud. Stand up, stand proud, Canopy enjoyers! Who's getting on the Yankee Cannonball today? The world's oldest roller coaster, made entirely of wood, and by world's oldest, it's the world's oldest to the people who live in the general area. And we're proud of our old coaster that's gonna fall apart one day and be a disaster. Simply, thanks for the 14 months of Prime.
Hey.
Hey. What about the Big E? Epic. One of my favorite words of all time. Yeah, let me find you a photo of a state fair. What's the name of that guy that wears the bandana, chat, and he goes to state fairs and reviews all the food? It's like the world's greatest food show or something like that is his YouTube channel. He doesn't just go to state fairs, but like those are his most popular videos. If you want an idea as to what a state fair is like, that's the YouTube channel that you go watch. Yeah, like this is what a state fair looks like. It looks like an amusement park, right? But it's just a place where you can ride on a relatively decent sized roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and then have a bunch of random food. It's really just an excuse for like old people to go there and be publicly drunk, I think is the real. And it doesn't happen very often. I have been to a state fair twice, ever. And it is, you get outside. You get outside. Yeah, I can't think of any other things you can do there. Pig races. See, here's the thing is they do have like places where you have like petting zoos, but I think those are like a no-no, right? Those are not really great conditions for those animals. From my limited understanding, but enough to be like, yeah, probably not something to promote. Some of them have good concerts. Never seen that. Yeah, I was just under the impression that petting zoos were just not, they were just like not a great thing. I don't know. Oh yeah, Chad, have you ever been to one of those fairs where they do the giant pumpkin contest? If you don't know, there are farmers who will spend an entire season trying to grow the heaviest pumpkin and the largest pumpkin that they possibly can. If they do it, they win a prize. Like, money prize. And like, the pumpkins will be like 1,000 pounds. Huge pumpkin. And then they like saw it in half, which I don't know if it's just for fun or if it's to ensure that it's a real pumpkin. which I think is a way funnier thing to do. That's huge, but is it real or is it cake? Gort check. Nope. Do they need to test the pumpkins for steroids? I don't recall that being an activity. Maybe. They cut it for the seeds? Yeah, I'm sure, like, I guess my question is, what do they do with it after? Like, sure, you could just throw it into the woods and then it would be fine for the environment, right? It's food. The birds will eat it or whatever. Pie, I doubt it. I think after a certain point, if you're using like enhancements to make like fruit and stuff larger, typically they taste worse because of that. Kreia, thanks for the 55 months.
He was whipping up great streams in a kettle.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll be right back, chat. What were you trying to spell? That scared me so bad. And I was having a nice day. Oh, they were trying to spell Drampa. Well, how close did you get? Also, chat, I ended up using the wet food in the puzzle bowls for the cat. It's plural. It worked. They were annoyed, but it worked. GTA 6 or Shiny Drampa first? Definitely Drampa. Definitely better. Did you not wash your hands? How did you get that from what I said? What in the world did I say that implied that? Also, what was the implication that I went to the bathroom too? You were too fast back. There are other activities I can do in my home, like enjoy a fine painting on the wall. Speaking of that, there is a poster that I've been meaning to put up in the house. It's the Pokemon Company sent me. It's right there. You guys remember the Super Bowl ad where they had all of the artists with Pokemon? They sent me Lady Gaga and Jigglypuff. Like the photo of them in the studio, and it has like Lady Gaga's signature on it. Not like actually, but it has a print of her signature on it. I thought it was really cool. And I was like, I asked Nimi, and I was like, hey, do you want Lady Gaga in our home? And she's like, of course. I said, okay, slay. I feel like saying Jigglypuff is your favorite Pokemon is like not performative. Like I think some people would see it as performative. It's like when people say Charizard is their favorite Pokemon. Or I guess performative is not the right word. It's like it screams, hey, I have known about Pokemon since I was a kid, but I've never looked anything into it, but I know 3 of the characters. But Jigglypuff, on the other hand, like it is such a common character, but I believe her that that's her favorite Pokemon. There's enough carryover for her interests and what that Pokemon is for me to absolutely believe that. What if I genuinely like Charizard? If you're watching my stream, I know you're into Pokemon. That's the difference I'm trying to say. It's like Nimi's favorite Pokemon is Pikachu. I think it's a little bit silly. I feel like she has so much potential to be a Dedenne enjoyer. Like think of her, and then think of Dedenne. I hate Pokemon. Oh. Dang. Well, foiled again. Pachirisu. Yeah, any of those. Except for Morpeko. That definitely does not match. It's like if I'm talking to a person who I know is not in the gaming space and they're like, oh yeah, my favorite Pokemon is Gengar. I expected that. There's like 5 Pokemon where I'm like, yep. I think the most interesting people are the ones who are like, oh, my favorite Pokemon is Lucario. Because any person who's ever said their favorite Pokemon is Lucario, they don't play Pokemon now, but they are the same age as me and they played Diamond and Pearl and it had influence over them as a kid. I feel like I've never missed with that generalization of a person. They just really, or they played like Smash Brawl when they were younger. Yeah. Because Lucario had a pretty sizable role in the Subspace Emissary. Okay, so Fat Boy is in here, which tells me that he wants more food. And if you want to know a really sad tale... Sorry, I can get the sad music going. Fat Boy has never ate in his life. Contrary to his name, he has never ate any food ever, and for the public, he wants the public to know that's in the 8 years that I've owned him, I have never fed him once. He is starved for 8 years straight. And it's truly an anomaly that he's made it this far. With that information, should I feed him? No. Wow. Jeez, chat. Not even 1 day of a break. That's crazy. Brutal. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go not feed him. Hi. I do find it a little bit funny that cats will like beg you for food, but at the same time, they will tell you that you're a terrible hunter. If you didn't know, when your cats will like bring you a toy and drop it in front of you, they think that you're bad at feeding yourself. But if they're hungry, they'll let me know. He can't hunt, but boy, can he pour that kibble. Yes, sir. Have they met Nori yet? We tried. We tried. At one point it will happen. It's just you kind of, you know. There's nothing I could tell you that wouldn't be surprising. They're just a little bit rude to new people. It's not even cats, just in general, they're just pretty rude to people that they don't know. One thing I will say is just being in the environment that they're in now, they are much more, they're set up in more scenarios to see more people. So they're a lot more friendly to newer people. So that will probably have some carryover. I just don't know in the cat's mind if they see a cat and go, oh, that's one of me. Because as cats think that we are just large of them. I think they just think that everything is a cat. Because they don't have that in their brain to be like, oh yeah, that's not a cat. They're like, I've smelled this for at least 20 minutes and this is okay. I think is how most interactions with a cat go. Some cats probably think they're human. Yeah, well, I'm just saying that, like, I think that they don't see anything past what they are. Whatever they are, they think everything else is the same as them. Because you would think that cats would do better with cats than they would with humans. At least I would think that. Like, they would warm up to cats faster because they're like, oh yeah, you're one of me. But no, they are just, it's the same routine. We're all weird looking cats. Speak for yourself. Chat, did any of you ever see the Cats movie? Sorry to bring that back up. Do you collect vinyls? Yes, I have not bought a vinyl in probably like 6 months. The last one I got, well, I received it about 6 months ago because I got it on a pre-order. I got the Amazon vinyl of Eternal Atake. Was the last one I got. Prior to that, couldn't tell you. Yeah, I do like vinyls. And for the most part, they're reasonably priced, especially if you want to buy them secondhand. It's just the ones that are the special editions. Like sometimes they have like vinyls at Target and the vinyl is Target red colored. Boom, now it's $50 more. I don't really care about that. I just want to have the album or like the, well, yeah, really only albums, not singles, but I want just like the album in general. It doesn't really matter which version it is. Ooh, this one looks like tie-dye. $120 more. Thoughts on the new EP? Great. Yeah. Return to form, new engineer, really like it. Yeah. Not really any notes. It just makes me more excited for what's next. Absolutely. I've said the chorus of Poured in my head about 400 times. There's an entire day where I just could not get it out of my head. Actually, no, yesterday was Go. Nacion Go! Negro Go! Yep, that was the whole day. Has anybody seen the new Eevee and ColourPop makeup set? I'm glad you asked that here when she's live. No. No. Don't do that. Don't do that to me, okay, chat? Or if you do, just be like, there's only one, and it's in your shade, and here's the only link. It's the only link available. Speaking of Brawl. Oh, wait, no, this is Melee. Oh, I'm so fake. Oh my god, I'm such a fake gamer. I'm so sorry, everyone. I mean, this song is in Brawl. It's just not this specific one. I would just sit at a menu and listen to this song for hours. What's this badge I got? It's my mom. If you watch for 3 hours, you get that one. If you sub, as long as it's not Prime, you get a different one. You did that PLA as well. There are just so many songs on Earth, you know what I mean? Also, the person who was asking about the EP, then the best, my favorite song was "Say It Was." Just the variety of melodies in that song is so like I said, return to form. And if there was any song that I genuinely felt could do tremendous numbers, it's absolutely that one. Apparently the most streamed song aside from the first track, which is like, that's how it works for every single album or EP or whatever. Everybody listens to the first song, is Poured. And I think that song, while it is really fun to listen to, the chorus, you gotta listen to it at least 5 times before you're like, okay, I can sing along to the chorus and now it's a little bit more enjoyable. If I played that song for you right now, most of you'd be like, no. And then you hear the verse and you're like, okay, I understand. It's like, like you need listening history. I'm sure you guys have that for some song that you've listened to. But the first time you heard it, you're like, okay. And then you listen to it again, you're like, okay. Then you really get into it after a few times. I can think of probably 100 different songs that are like that. I have one that there are some people who just won't get it, and hopefully one of you at least in chat gets it. Gucci Gang. You listen to that song a couple more times, you get it. You really do. Everybody dogs on that song. Nobody ever talks about how unbelievable that beat is. Sure, somebody could have done a better job with that. Absolutely. But boy, oh boy, does that really... There's just something about it. You know, obviously that song, I don't know how many plays that song has, but it's in the hundreds of millions. Hundreds of millions.
Hi, John. Smile.
Bri, thanks for the 14 months. Hi, Smile. I might swear I've been that corner, whoa, whoa. I still say that. I can't believe that they must have paid to have that played for at least 2 weeks at every NBA game. Oh my goodness, that song is just so silly, but in such a fun way. That's a great example of that. The first time you hear that song, and that's all you need to know for that song too. You don't need to know the rest of the lyrics. As long as you're there when he says, I might swear I've been that corner, whoa, whoa. You've done your part. There was a remix of that song. Well, I know what I'm doing after stream. I think there are a lot of songs like that that are insanely popular, but there's truly only known for like the first lyric. Like Mo Bamba. Does anybody know the lyrics to the entirety of Mo Bamba? No. I refuse to believe it. It's a short song, but still. You just know the beginning. I can't say a lot of them. Yeah, that's also a fair point. Yeah, it's like The Box. Nobody knows the lyrics to The Box. They just know the that's it. That's all you need. I'm here to say OMG hi. What's going on? We're gonna find Drampa now. Ready? Not this one, the next one. Prices by Uzi is peak, yeah. You know what's so silly about that though? Is like that song is great. It's not even in the top 5 for that album. It just speaks volumes. For me, it's not. Thoughts on Pink Tape? Overhated. Some songs have not aged well. Plain and simple. Those are my thoughts. Chat, should I do music reviews? We listen to an entire music live until my stream gets shut down, but then when I come back, I give a review. Sauce it up. That's like, I'd say that's top 5 Love is Rage 2. Yeah. Trying to think of songs that are better than that. Like Loaded is better than that. 20 Minutes is better than that. EXO Tour Life is better than that. It doesn't even matter. Like, I think people, when a song is super popular, they're like, oh no, that's such a typical answer. It's popular for a reason, generally speaking. You know, there are some exceptions, like Shape of You. I'm sorry, Ed Sheeran. That shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't have happened to you. I feel like you must have other songs that sound better than that one. It's like Dance Monkey. That was not deserved. You hurt a lot of us. Yeah, no, I love Loaded, 20 Minutes. What else is on that? 2, the intro track is great. 444222. Early 20 Rager is pretty underrated because it sounds like a lot of modern music today. There's also like 26 songs on that album, so I don't. Yeah, Neon Guts. No, Unfazed is the worst song on that album. No, sorry, Skr Skr is the worst song on that album. It's a bonus track and it should have not been bonus or anything. Unfazed is just boring. There's just nothing that happens. And that's shocking considering The Weeknd is on that song. Diamonds on My Wrist, that's another one of those songs where you listen to it enough times, it's fun. Flood the Face is the best song in his discography. You know what's crazy about that? That song was made during the era of Love is Rage 2. I just heard half of the shiny noise. Or I've lost my mind. It's probably both. Yep, lost my mind. Okay. Yeah, that song was made in 2018. And I find that really funny because when they tweeted about that song, somebody was like, oh man, that sounds so good. When did you make that? And I'm pretty sure they said something along the lines of last week or last month. Mind you, the album came out 5 years after that song was made. It's just a silly little thing to lie about. It's such a silly little thing to lie about. Can you footstool shuffle? I can't dance any dance. But especially not that. I've never seen somebody other than them do that. I love the Sonic R soundtrack. It's one of the best games ever that I've never played that has music in it. I couldn't tell you a single thing that happens in that game, but boy, oh boy, can I sing word for word, you are number one. Best believe it. Can you do the Ludicolo dance? Okay, I can do that. I can do that. I can get down a little bit. A little bit of groove, a little bit of move. Just give me the right song. I'll make it happen. And there's only one song that makes it happen. You know what's crazy is that song is not in this playlist. I feel like I should add that. You know what? I will. I will. It's a vibe. Can I say something that may be a hot take, but I think it's real? I think people know more people know this song than they know Pokemon Coliseum. And this song did not leave Pokemon Coliseum aside from kind of XD because they had a variant of the song in XD. But I think that this song is actually more popular than the video game itself. Which that's just like the state of, like, it's a silly little fun song and the GameCube just did not sell well and so all of the games had to go down with it. That's just the nature of it. Who doesn't like the GameCube? Most of the population did not see the point in buying it. And they really tried to sell it. If you want to see something absolutely insane, there was a point where they were like, we're going to give you a banger deal. You can buy a GameCube for $99. There's an old GameCube ad where you got, for $99, you got a GameCube and you got Super Smash Bros. Melee. And it had like the ad was like a grandma in front of her house or something. You can look it up on YouTube and I'm sure you could find it. But even when it was $99, people did not want it. Just because the PlayStation 2 was so unbelievably good. Like, there was no Nintendo game that could get people to want to buy that over a PlayStation 2. Because I don't think people understand how... Well, no, people do understand. I'm just talking silly. But if you did not know, the big deal between the PlayStation was obviously, like, the graphics were cool, whatever. It was probably the most graphically good console until the Xbox came out, but nobody cared about the Xbox once the PlayStation 2 was already out. The PlayStation 2 also played DVDs. And DVDs were all the craze when they first came out, and everybody wanted to get that you know, crisp 480p DVD video. The only issue is that buying a DVD player, because it was bleeding edge technology at the time, they were expensive to buy a DVD player. And so you're gonna cough up coin. Would you rather pay $250 for a DVD player, or pay $250 for a DVD player that also plays video games for your kids? It's a no-brainer. I don't know why I just did that, but it's Gort time. Nope. There wasn't really a need to buy a DVD player when you could buy a game console that also plays DVDs.
Drampa vibes.
Oh! It happened! Okay, we need to be careful. We need to be careful. Wow, we actually got one. Oh yeah, that counts big time. Come on. Come on now, that counts. We need to be quick. We need to be swift. Not bad. Wow. Okay, we got one of every single shiny here except for Drampa. That's pretty insane when you think about it, like how many Pokemon are here that we've caught. The first one. I also realized that this song has been on loop. Sorry. Maybe I'm not. Nature Guess, chat. What do we think this is? Calm. Holy moly, this is the greatest day ever! They're gonna be wondering how I knew that. But I won't tell. I won't tell at all. Use your points, chat. We've set up the prophecy that we quite literally can't get any other shiny than Drampa. Do you have enough Furfrou for Santa's sleigh? I think so. We need one more shiny Furfrou to get all of the trims. So if we got that, I would go, well, saw that coming. You trying to get an Alpha Drampa? I mean, that would be a fantastic ending, but no, I don't care as long as it's shiny. As long as it's orange or whatever color it is. Works for me. Everything else, though, I'm set on. I don't need another Eevee. I have every evolution, and we got 3 here. So if they ever make more, I'm ready. I bet all of my points. I mean, I'll do what I can, but that's a little irresponsible. B, thanks for the 9 months. If I didn't say that, thank you. Oh, it's daytime, everyone. I'm using my shiny Drampa on champions. What is Drampa's ability? What new evolution would you want the most? I think truly it's kind of lame in a way, but I think just a normal type evolution would be cool. Oh, Berserk. Oh. Wait, isn't that what it normally is? Did I say Mega Drampa? So its ability doesn't change? Oh no, that's just what its regular one is. Oh. I don't know. Dragon evolution, I think. Was it dragon or flying? Which one was it, chat? There was one that was confirmed that they scrapped it because they saw that there were too many fan versions of them. Flying, yeah. At one point in Sun and Moon, I think they were going to make one, or Sword and Shield, they were going to make another evolution. But since there are more conceptual fan arts for evolutions of Eevee than any other Pokemon, I'm sure. Yeah, I don't think they're ever going to make another one because they don't want to go down the pipeline of somebody being like, oh yeah, they stole this design from me. And so I'm going to sue them because there's a very real scenario that those people are going to win. And, you know, obviously Nintendo has big billion-dollar money. They don't want to go through the PR nightmare of having to defend themselves as well. Because think about it, like if you were to look up online Flying Evolution fan art, and then you try and draw one of your own, I guarantee you at one point you're going to find something that looks eerily similar to the thing that you just drew. I would just contract the artist. It's the issue. It's not really necessarily one person. It's multiple. You're naughty. You're naughty. I feel like, Chad, I have evolved because none of you have any idea what I'm talking about. But I have watched this area enough to know when I see a shiny. And people say that I'm not a gamer. Like, I saw that before anybody else did. Like, I'm the CEO of sports. Everyone say that. Say it right now. You didn't let me down? There's always next time. Okay. Any nature guesses? That was 7 minutes of downtime. 7 minutes. Modest. Oh. Oh. You know, actually, no, you're greedy. I'll say it, you're greedy. You have a child. You don't like hanging with your kid? That just sounds like bad parenting, if anything. Undeserving, maybe. There is a Marowak that would be very happy. I can't even spell how upset I am.
A single mom who works 2 jobs.
Can anyone get the prediction? Please, smile. Drampa is close. I can feel it. Oh, all right. Settle down. What was that song? What I just sang? I wrote it. Yeah, I wrote that song. Also, chat, if you could, check your Prime subs. If you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub, and you get no ads for an entire month. So when I find Drampa, you'll see it in 4K Ultra HD. And you won't have to see it in a clip. That's a big deal. You can say I was here even when the ad's playing, but listen. Were you actually there? You're such a good singer. I feel like I have potential to actually sing. I just don't have the confidence or the interest in investment to train to learn. Do you guys feel that way too? Like you think that you know, if you gave it enough, you definitely could do it. I'm not trying to say that I would be like some spectacular singer, but I think I could sing on key if I was given enough time. Once I learn what my appropriate range is, and I should stop trying to Bohemian Rhapsody my life. Who knows? I'm just really adventurous. Like, if I'm in the car and a song comes on, I'm just gonna try and sing it in the key that it's in. I don't care if it's wrong. Because what if I get it right one day and people are like, whoa, all right. Donut, thanks for the Prime. Penguin, thanks for the 2 months Prime. That's how I feel about chatting. Fair enough. The way that I see that...
Welcome back, I want a new pair of scissors for Christmas.
Draw, thanks for the 4 months of Prime. Prime. What was I gonna say? I think the general thing when it comes to streaming, like if you want to talk to a streamer, the best thing you can do is just set up a situation where you can have a good conversation. That's it. Because I am always so open to answering questions or like thought-provoking things that I know will also get you guys to talk about something that you want to talk about, right? This is truly one of those environments where you guys can be like, you can just talk about yourself. No, not rage baiting. No, I'm saying like you can set up a scenario where you are just talking about yourself the entire time, and I'll be like, oh, that's neat, and then I'll give some quirky little story about how my uncle took me to a state fair and then I got trapped in the Ferris wheel. Like, it'll happen. I'm sure I can find something to talk about. Do you think the 3DS will get cheaper again? Yeah, but like not much. I think that realistically, if you were to buy one right now, in 5 years, the price would be lower, but it's gonna be so barely different that you will been like, why did I wait 5 years to buy it? It doesn't mean that it's good, but it's just, I feel like that's the honest answer. Because without saying too much, people care way more about buying a 3DS console than they do the 3DS games. And that's why 3DS consoles are as expensive as they are, and the 3DS games do not really change much in price. Everybody wants a 3DS. But the other thing I will say is if you do want a 3DS, you should buy the best version of it. Like either buy a new Nintendo 2DS XL or a new Nintendo 3DS XL. Every other one will still get the job done, but you're gonna be like, man, why didn't I just cough up the extra change to get the other one? Eventually, at some point, you're gonna feel that way. That's why I got 15 of them before 2020. Not bad. And to be honest with you, skip the special edition ones. Maybe you guys have a different mentality, but I really don't care that heavily if my console is a special edition. Sure, I've bought a fair share of them, but if I were to buy one and it was something that's like, wow, this is like super out of my budget, I would just buy the essential one and just be like, maybe I can shell swap it in the future or something like that. Do I play TCG? No, not really. Not a ton. I've had my Pocket run. Very fair share of my time has been spent playing TCG Pocket. Haven't played it recently, but what about Giratina DS Lite? Yeah, I mean, it's cool. Just from my own, this is like a privileged answer, but if I were to play a GBA game, I wouldn't play it on a DS Lite. It's a fine way to play Game Boy games, but it's not the best. Like, I would play it on an Analog Pocket. If I wanted to play a DS game, I'd play it on my 3DS. The only time I ever care to play it on a DS Lite is if I'm using the dongle feature to get special Pokemon in Diamond and Pearl. Any other time, I can't see a scenario where I would use that.
Glad to see you're back, King. Stay safe. Also agreed I'd play it on my GameCube.
Epic. Yeah, that's definitely the most quirky. No, Game Boy Micro is the most quirky way to play it, but that's definitely up there because it is worse to play it on the GameCube, but you get to say that you're playing GBA games on your GameCube. It is a little bit out of the ordinary, at least for US people, because the GameCube extensions were huge in Japan. Like, it's so easy to buy a base for your GameCube. It's just you need the disc. That's the hard part. Everybody lost the disc, but you can't lose the base of a GameCube. You don't, when do you ever pick up your GameCube? Actually, you know what? You were intended to. Never mind. The GameCube came with a handle. You were supposed to take that over to your friend's house. So I mean, sure, is the base screwed into your GameCube? Sure, but listen, maybe you're in a really like rattly car and those screws just like every time you go to your friend's house, they just kind of bounce around. One day that thing's popping off. Who's your favorite gym leader design-wise? Wolfric. That man he double parks wide at Walmart every single day. There has never been a character with the proportions of Wulfric ever in Pokemon. Frisk, thanks for the 68 months of Prime. Watson, no, I don't think you understand. I get that Wulfric is pretty forgettable, but take a look at him. Just keep looking. Crash Awake, no, I think Crash Awake is conceptually, like he's just in a dirty bulk. He's in shape. Don't be fooled. That's not a dad bod. That's not like, he's not got a gut going on. He look at those arms. He's ripped. Just not like skin tight ripped. He's just got giant arms. And really loves Oreos. I have a 3DS XL, but I'm seriously debating whether I should upgrade to the new 3DS. I see almost 0 point unless you are really, really itching to play the 10 exclusive games that were only on the new 3DS. I don't think that that's worth it, truly. And there are some of those games that aren't even worth playing. Like, you guys ever played Minecraft on the 3DS? They should have just not done that. I get that they added a second stick to it. It didn't make it playable. I played it for, I think, 15 minutes. Yeah, it was on the 3DS. I'm sure some gaming nerd knows. This was probably... It runs on not beta. It runs on release 1.4 or something like that. I mean, it came out in what, 2013? Yeah, I mean, it had to be new 3DS, so it had to be 2013 or no, 2014. 18? No way did it come out in 2018. Really? I didn't play it until like 2020, and I truly played it for 10 or 15 minutes and said, nope. Nope, that's not happening. Software setting sucks on regular 3DS. I upgraded to avoid that. Yeah, having to press the pads in, it's not even like it's hard to do. It just feels really weird. It just feels really weird. And listen, when I do the 3DS streams, like when I'm doing the Ultra Wormhole Legendary soft resets, I have one regular 3DS, like OG DS, and then I have my new Nintendo 3DS XL. One is way more fun to hunt on. How long has the hunt for Drampa been? Just since I've been back, 22 hours. 22 hours. It launched on the new 2DS XL. They had a Minecraft themed console. I remember that. Looked like a grass block, right? Or was there a creeper one? Maybe there was both. Yeah, I mean, it's like a cool relic. But if you want to play like a relic version of Minecraft, try and play Minecraft on the Sony Ericsson. That, I think, is the most quirky way you could ever play Minecraft. If you don't know what the Sony Ericsson is, it was a phone, but it was also a game console. And to my memory, do you guys remember the PSP Go? I think that was built on the framework of the Sony Ericsson. Oh, the Xperia, I forgot about that. Minecraft is just like Skyrim, it's been on everything. Do you remember the N-Gage? I definitely did not own one of those, but I know that those things took like 8 batteries. But since those came out much earlier than the 3DS version, I think that the Sony Ericsson version of Minecraft is like, it's in beta. You're thinking of the Xperia. Ericsson was the music player phone? Oh. I thought one of them, am I still correct though, the PSP Go runs on like the framework of the Sony Ericsson? I know that there's some connection between that. Yeah, okay. Is there anything else that Minecraft has been on that we're not thinking of, like really unconventional things? Because even the 3DS is a little bit odd. Hammers. Hammers.
Still no Drampa Sarge.
Hammers. Nature? Nature guess on this? Relaxed. I'm getting mild. Eric. Oh, Erica. I gotta write that one down. What was the time on that? Okay. Any points to be given out? Thank you, mods. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's my advice. If you want to be silly and weird, that's what you play Minecraft on. I do find it kind of fun. Some people see it as like the term LARP has been thrown around a lot recently, but when people use a PSP as like a fashion accessory, I think that's cool. Like it's so on brand. It's so on brand because like Y2K, I feel like every passing year is more and more relevant in like fashion. And the PSP, even back then, felt like a fashion accessory. Like it has like a little loop on the side of it and you could loop it to your belt or whatever. I don't know. Wait, why is it 3 p.m. for the Gamba? A whole hour? We're definitely gonna find something in an hour. A Zune. Oh. I don't think Minecraft's on the Zune. I'm sure with like some modding, could be. You know what I would love to own? And it has like so much lore, which I'll get into. You guys remember the Spy Kids 3 goggles that I think the guy wore it in Spy Kids 3, where the goggles go over your head? They're like sunglasses, but they're the circular ones, and then it has the band that goes up behind your head. Do you want to know the lore behind that? Those were originally made by Ray-Ban. And prior to that movie, the Olympics, the Summer Olympics were happening. And Ray-Ban wanted their hand in that pot of infinite money. And so they said, hey, we want to advertise our sunglasses, but everybody's just moving around so fast. Oakley? Right, sorry. It's Oakley. Everything else is still correct so far, I think. Oakley was like, hey, we want to advertise our brand, but everybody's moving around so fast that, you know, like those runners are their sunglasses are gonna fly off. So we need to find a way to keep them on their head. And so they made those and they went with like a giant bag of them apparently and just gave them out to every single person that was in the Olympics. And they became so quirky and interesting that they became like a fashion statement. And I don't think that they released those to the public, or if they did, they were a super limited run. And they were shown in fashion and then also in the Spy Kids movie, which got it even more attention for like, you know, a younger audience. And if you want to buy them now, they're pretty expensive for, you know, a pair of sunglasses. I've always wanted a pair just because they're so silly. But also, I don't know if they come in sizes because they really just like are a plastic strap that connects to the back of your head. And I don't know if I have like an Olympic-sized head. They're awful. I think that's the beauty of fashion. You guys can say that I'm quirky for it, but the more that people see something, they're like, that looks stupid and dumb, the more I like it. Because fashion shows are not meant to be like, hey, let's go wear that on the daily. It really is just art. Like some of those pieces are like, sure, yeah, you can wear that day to day. Those linen pants. But a lot of the time you'll see like these giant platform shoes and the model is, you know, obviously a model, so they're wearing them perfectly fine, but you know that if you threw on those same boots, you'd be stumbling around like a giant clown. Bars. But it's really just to be like, hey, we're breaking the boundaries of art and in fashion. And it's really nothing more than that. And so I like when they're really quirky and weird. And I think that if I wore those in public, they'd be like, whoa, that's like kind of crazy that he's wearing that. And that's exactly the reaction that I would want. I wouldn't people be like, oh, seeing that. That would destroy me. No, you've never seen that. Hey, he's the guy from Spy Kids, isn't he? Show us another gadget. Where to Worlds? How much are they? I don't even know the name of them, but let me Goog it. These have to be fake. They're $120. I don't believe it's those specific ones. They're just called Over the Top. Oh, they are. Yeah, no, they're $2,000. I knew I wasn't crazy. Yeah, those are just like reproductions of them. Which I'm sure, like, who cares? No one's gonna be like, yeah, those are the fake over-the-top Oakleys. Me and my crew, we could never be caught wearing those. Stream till you find it. I mean, if we had that mentality, I still probably wouldn't have found it. So, no. We're like 22 hours in, chat. I would just like to find it at some point, you know? And we're at least finding shinies. I always try and hold that mentality high. It's like, if we were just finding nothing, it would start to drag. But like, we've been pretty fruitful today. We've found 6. 3 Furfrou, 1 Audino, 2 Kangaskhan. That's pretty neat. Lots of dogs, yeah, and we still have, we're 1 Furfrou away from having, oh no, I have every Furfrou. No, I don't. I only have 8. Buy 2,000 Oakley sunglasses or a Ferrari. Where in the world did you find a $2,000 Ferrari? I don't even think if you burned a Ferrari and left the frame of it, it would be even remotely close to $2,000. You could blow up a Ferrari and it would still be at least 15 grand. Oh, 2,000 Oakley sunglasses or a Ferrari. Sorry, it was in the 2000s. That's why I made the connection. I thought they meant like Y2K Oakley. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I'd buy a Ferrari. Absolutely. I have always had the mentality, though, I could never, even if I had the money to do so, I could never own a car that expensive because that's just a terrifying thought. Not because of my own driving ability, but, you know, they always say the classic, you shouldn't be worried about your driving, you should be worried about everybody else's. And you're essentially driving a house. But here's the thing that I've also realized is like people who have Ferraris don't care. They would care obviously if they crash their car, but they don't care if that really happens because they have the money to buy a Ferrari. It's the same thing when people are like, oh yeah, I could never own a Lamborghini because imagine paying for the gas. That is the least of your concern if you have the ability to buy a Lamborghini. Your biggest concern if you own a Lamborghini is where am I going to take it to get dinner tonight? Totally different levels to society. I saw a Lambo at Walmart today. Wow. Sometimes I'm very intrigued by the way that my brain works. The thing that was going to come out of my mouth was, wow, did you pet it? As if it was an animal. Like it was, I in my head thought that you saw it in the aisle, like the freezer section. Like it was a lost animal. Oh, look at that little huracan. Oh, it's lost. Oh, it's low on gas too. If only I had some premium. I don't know if you guys feel that way though. Like I could never, I could just never own a car that expensive. I think that my cap is like 150K and that's still ridiculous. That's still crazy for a car. Well, how much are cars now, chat? I haven't bought a car in a very long time. But like, I feel like base model cars now are like 50 grand. $2. Okay, maybe this isn't a dream anymore. New trucks are 80K. Justifiable if you work in construction. Not justifiable if you're 17 and in high school and just want to be really, really cool. That being said, as I have rented trucks before, like when I moved to San Francisco, they gave me a brand new truck. I was the first person ever, had 0 miles on it, which I'd never seen. Like sometimes you'll see 3 miles on a car because you go to a dealership and you're like, oh, I want to test drive this, and somebody test drived it before you and then didn't like it, right? This car genuinely had not a single mile on it. They put it on the truck, brought it, and left it in the lot until I showed up that very day. And I absolutely see the reasoning to owning like a small truck. Very, very useful. Like getting boxes and loading them into the bed to then drive. Yep. And they don't, modern trucks don't, they just feel like SUVs. They don't, I didn't feel like I was driving a truck. I'm definitely an SUV person though. Just because you never know when you have to move something large, and an SUV can, in most cases, unless it's like furniture, you can do it. You like lay the back seats down, you got a couple boxes that you gotta move from one place to the other, there you go, done. Oh, you went to the local market and you bought some potted plants? You can fit that in a sedan, but I feel like, not that convenient. It's just like the big diesel trucks that I cannot imagine owning. Because I'm not a contractor. But to each their own. To each their own. Would you ever buy a sports car like a Camaro or a Mustang? Before I answer that question, I do want to give a shout out to you because you are the only 50-year-old man in my chat. And one thing that I love about this stream is representation. I'm 47. Awesome. I don't think I would own either. If I wanted to get a car that is objectively nice and cool, I would get like a Lexus LC500. I don't know a lot about cars, but it would be that or a C63 AMG. One of the two. It's more the second one than it would be the first one. My mom has a Ford Flex and everyone made fun of her. Is that valid? No, no. That's not nice, chat. That's not nice to say that. Oops. I pressed a button and now it broke. Oh, I pressed the bonk button. No. No, this is a fine automobile right here. And I'm upset that they made fun of her. Just a quick question though, did she park the same way that this person parked in 3 parking spaces? The ego of some people. You can't say, I got a Ford Flex and triple park. This thing does not have a twin turbo. Hear that baby purr, and it sounds like a microwave. Yeah, I'm not really like a car guy. I just know like I've seen a couple cars that looked really cool and sounded really cool, and I'd be like, if I had the money, I would do it. I don't know. All I know is that I'm gonna have some water. Jason, thanks for the 20 months of Prime. Check those Primes, chat. You get ad-free viewing and emotes. Epic. Yeah, so in total today, chat, we have done roughly 2,000 encounters. Do as you will with that information. I wish I could drink 3 a.m. water right now. Okay, can I give you like the synthetic version of that? Just pop a mint. Pop a mint and then take a sip of water. It's pretty, it's not it, but it's close enough to get you to that 3 a.m. water grind. Like one little icebreakers. You know what? Oh my goodness. I'm so sad I have a brain and I'm thinking. Type 1 if you can relate to that. Do you guys remember the icebreaker gels? I loved those, and they got rid of them. You still buy retro games? Oh, more than modern, yeah. I don't like the term of what is retro now because it's a little bit offensive to me. However, yeah. Yep, like the 360 is retro, and I don't like that. That doesn't make me feel good. Yeah, the icebreaker gels, they were like little balls. That's the whole story. They almost look like you're eating Orbeez, which I am not saying that that's a replacement for this discontinued product. However, they have a lot of visual similarities. Yeah, the 360 came out 20 years ago. 21 years ago. It was in 2005. Late 2005 to my memory, like November. Ooh, scary, and I don't like it. Bad combination. They still make the strips. The strips are fine, but if they get stuck on your teeth, it's like a little bit upsetting for about 5 minutes. You're like doing that until it stops. And I know that it quite literally is a piece of film stuck to your tongue, and I don't like that. I just don't. You can't make me, even if you want to really badly. Are there any other discontinued snacks that you really wish would come back, chat? And every time we have this conversation, I get to be the person who's like, hey, actually they did come back. Grips, they can be there. Grips are just the scraps of Cheez-Its that just messed up that's entirely what it has to be. Like I don't have any proof behind it, but it's happened before where they make a product that is just the scraps of what didn't work at the warehouse. And that's what grips have to be. Because like think about the Chips Ahoy was just broken Chips Ahoy pieces. Cereal straws, those exist still. Unless they got rid of them within the past year, I've definitely seen them in a store. Haven't bought them, but I've seen them. In case somebody has already said it, Altoid Sours are back. Have no fear. Yeah, they've been, well, does Altoid specifically make them? I don't know if that's true, but they have a version somebody made. They're called Retro Sours. I don't think it's made by the company that makes Altoids. However, it's from my understanding the exact same formula. And so you are missing nothing. It will taste the exact same as you remember it. And if you don't like it, your taste buds have evolved past it, I fear. Jell-O Mousse Temptations. Okay, mine, which is in that kind of same ballpark, are Swoops. That one flew under the radar for a lot of people, but Swoops were chocolate-covered, like Pringles, essentially. And they had like a chocolate peanut butter version of them. I think the reason why they didn't do very well is that there were not many in the package. To my memory, there were like 6 of them, which I'm not saying let's get greedy over here, but 6 for how much they cost wasn't really a great transaction. It's kind of how I feel about like Milanos or any of those Pepperidge Farm layered bag cookies. You get like 8. And if you get Milanos, you're sharing them with people. And I hate sharing. I hate it. They're mine. That's also such a toxic thing that they started doing. They give these big bags and like, this is the share size. And then you get those people around you that like really take that to heart. You're having like those peanut M&M bags with the zipper on it and somebody goes, are you forgetting about someone? I'll take one. No. And so now I have to eat those in the comfort of my own home, in my bed, while I'm scrolling TikTok, making crumbs. Any others? Any other fan favorites? Don't say Dunkaroos. They brought back Dunkaroos. Those have been back for years. I think they came back in 2021, and you just don't care about them anymore. Did we get shiny while I was washing dishes? Probably, yeah. I got 2 Kangaskhan in a row. Is that true? Was it in a row? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah. Yogos, no, they're fine where they were. No, those were perfectly fine. Kudos bars, yeah, I remember the kudos bars. There's got to be some variant of that. I think that if you want to get close to a kudos bar, what are those Nature Valley bars with the yogurt on the bottom? And they have like an almond one and a peanut one. Those ones I don't have very often, but when I do, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, those are fantastic. Nature Valley also makes like a sun butter cookie thing. Those are also outrageously good. I don't know the name of that one. Let me see if I can find that. What is the name of it? Oh, they're just called Nature Valley biscuits. Oh, sorry, it's coconut butter. This right here, chat. If you have never had one of these, I implore you. This is a yummy little tasty treat. They're so buttery and yummy and tasty. Even if you don't like coconut, I really don't think that that's the forefront of flavor on that. And I think they make other versions. Like there's not a peanut butter one. I think that's like the only one they don't make. It's just a bunch of other nut. You guys don't like coconuts? You guys don't like drinking coconuts? It's so yummy. They taste of sandpaper? No. You will be happily corrected if you try it. Coconut water, yes, but not coconut candy? Oh, you're saying like Mounds bars. Yeah, I think coconut water is almost in a way like coffee, where the first time you have it, you're like, ugh. And then the more you drink it, the more you like it. I really like coconut water. It's also because of the fact of like, if I'm not mistaken, it is one of, if not the most hydrating thing that you can naturally consume. Like it does more benefit for you than water does. It's just, we don't have the ability to just churn out coconut water like we can purified water. Oh no, something's gonna happen. Too bad it tastes like garbage. Okay, what I will say is the coconut water where they, or no, I'm thinking of coconut milk, like unsweetened coconut milk. You couldn't pay me to drink that, ever. But like coconut water, sweetened coconut milk, yeah, best believe. I'm also one of those people who is open to finding anything that isn't regular milk to drink. There are great alternatives. Yeah, oat is like, you have to kind of get used to it, but that's what I have now. Yeah. I used to rock the almond milk grind, but aren't almond milk or milking almonds or whatever, isn't that like really bad? Like the process of doing it is super unnecessary and like wasteful. Something, I know that there's something, the almonds don't like it. Yeah, well. I read something about it and I didn't have that much of an attachment to almond milk. I know some people see that as like ignorance, but it's one of those things where like, if somebody tells me it's bad and I don't have any attachment to it, I'm like, all right, it's bad. It's not gonna change my life too hard. Like, I'll just stop having almond milk. There are many other milks. The one thing I will say is that when it comes to making certain things, you gotta use milk. My lactose intolerance body just has to kind of deal with it. There was one time, chat, I really wanted Kraft macaroni and cheese when I got home, and I was thinking about it all day when I was working at my job. And I opened up the fridge and there was any kind of milk other than almond milk. And I put the almond milk into that mac and cheese. It was all you could taste. It was like, it wasn't like foul, but it was just mac and cheese with a very heavy, heavy dose of almond flavoring in it. I had about 5 bites and I said, I feel very wasteful, but this is not going in my body. So it's definitely going straight into the trash. Absolutely. But they have lactose-free milk. You can have that now. Everybody wins. You get used to the taste after a while? You're telling me you routinely put almond milk in your mac and cheese? That's crazy. Like we've done so many milkings. Can we find something new to talk about, chat? I'm just gonna reset to the next day. My mom made macaroni with vanilla almond milk. I didn't think it could get worse. Oh, that's so silly. Do you guys have a food combination that you swear by that you think that everybody thinks you're crazy for? I've had a few of them on stream. I had the old watermelon and mustard. And I hate that it's good. It tastes good, chat. It's a flavor combination that genuinely works with each other. And the worst part is I don't like yellow mustard. Ooh, haven't had this in a long time, but the old cream cheese and pickle sandwich. Cream cheese and pickles just works. It just works. Soy sauce and vanilla ice cream. It's another one. I think the ones people are most put off to are the ones that actually make the most sense scientifically. When you mix sweet with savory, but it's something that just seems like you would just never see a realm where they would meet each other. That's where people kind of draw the line. But it's true. Chocolate and beef. That's not what I had in mind. Nope. I put Reese's Cups on a pizza. Brother was starving. Holy moly. That's a long day at the job to come home and say that. Honey, what do you want for dinner? Do you want lasagna or you want the old classic? And she looks at you with tired eyes and she says, I don't have a choice, do I? As you grin, as you unwrap one more peanut butter cup to put on your cheese pizza. And you're gonna like it, you say. It's an acquired taste. Salt and vinegar crisps with Nutella. I mean, it's the same thing as a chocolate covered potato chip. I think that there are some extra elements to it that don't seem yummy, but we're close. Please catch the Kangaskhan so it goes away. It'll be back in 3 minutes. No point. Cheddar Ruffles for chips and salsa. Back up, everybody. He's crazy. He's crazy. This is completely unrelated. But I know people outside the US who have been to the US would be really excited to hear this. And it actually, I'm surprised I've never heard somebody bring this up before. When people come to the US, one big takeaway is like, man, I don't understand why ranch isn't available everywhere else. And transporting ranch is probably a pretty, not like expensive thing. However, I know that there is a cheaper option for you because they make ranch seasoning packets. It's like a Hidden Valley packet and they're like 60 cents. And all you do is mix it with any, I don't know, anything. And it works. You mix it with like Greek yogurt and it makes like a more healthy ranch. Healthy. And it tastes exactly the same. You mix it with mayo, sure, sour cream, whatever. Anything that's in that realm and it will turn into ranch. And you can make way more than you would probably from the bottle, right? So if you can find a seasoning transportation company, maybe you'll fare better with finding your favorite little dipping sauce. What's better, Hidden Valley Ranch or John Ranch? I mean, clearly. You know, home field advantage. And I don't live in Hidden Valley, so. However, odds are we for Drampa? We're currently nearing our 40,000th encounter. I think we're at 39,600. Is that an emote of me as Ranch? When in the world did that get made? Why is there an emote? I've never seen that emote in my life. You know what's the most disappointing fact about looking at that chat is that they did not need to change my skin tone. I really am the embodiment of paste. You ever see somebody outside who is so white you feel bad for them? Sorry, let me give you more context. Let me give more context. Like, it's a really hot and sunny day and you know that they're gonna get sunburned. Like, there's nothing they can do. It's just like they're destined to be sunburned every time they go outside. I was at a baseball game and I saw somebody sitting like a couple rows in front of me and I just went, aw, poor thing. And it was a hot day. It was a hot day. Oh, it's check time. Gort? No Gort. It's only just because, like, I understand that. I get that. I get sunburned so often. And I'm one of those people who, you know, set a timer for 30 minutes, an hour, whatever. We're reapplying routinely. Nope. You were saying, oh no, you just don't cover the area. Sometimes you'll get me there, but most of the time, doesn't matter how many times I cover the back of my neck, It's getting burnt. Also, that's a no on the prediction. You're lucky you're in San Fran? Yeah, I mean, like this, it doesn't beam too much. Not too much. Fear, thanks to the 18 months. Thank you. Snowman, thanks to the 8 months as well. Fabi, thanks to the 13 months, if I didn't say that. Big boints today. And what if I told you deep down that you can do it again? Right now, you can use your boints. I've also had this same conversation with Nimi. Just like talking about getting sunburned. She's like, yeah, I don't really get sunburned too much. And I'm like, well, I don't really ever get sunburned that badly. Well, I mean, you know. It comes easier for some of us. Even though I'm whiter than Mayo on Wonder Bread, I'm able to tan pretty well. Yeah, that's the one thing is like, I have Italian, you know. Clearly, you can see my nose. So I do turn golden brown. If I go outside for a weekend, little caramel. Sending love, I appreciate it, Jake. Thank you. No, I'm not reading that out loud, but that's not happened to me. See ya, goodbye. See ya. Thank you. Thank you. You guys been enjoying the longer streams? I'm so excited to play a 2D Pokemon game. If you've been watching this entire challenge, you know that probably since February, like after Fire Red Leaf Green came out and I played some 2D gaming action, the following week once I came back, I was like, guys, I am excited to continue more of the challenge, but man, do I want to play more of those games. I really do. If you could find a reason for me to boot up Black 2 White 2, I would. Last time I saw you was during a 24-hour stream. I don't even remember when that would be, but hey, thanks for stopping by. You have any challenge ideas for Black 2 White 2? No, because I quite literally did everything that was in that game. And I'm proud of that. I am one of maybe 100 people who has ever done everything in Black 2 White 2. That's not even an exaggeration. That's genuinely, I think that is I don't have a lot of proof, but nearly a fact that I have. Oh, you know what? What are we even catching Drampa in? Do a shiny Professor Oak. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. The Bestie Ball. Do I have any Bestie Balls? I don't. I have like the discount Bestie Ball. Thankfully, we don't really have to think about it right this second. No apricorns. Can't get any apricorns at this point in the game. You know you want to do a 20,000 hour PLA Shiny Oak. What would bring it to 20,000? Yeah, I can't get any apricorn balls. It's a shame. I do find that a little bit silly. Like I can understand the validity in making them difficult to get because they're special and cool, and clearly a majority of them are the best looking Pokeballs that you can get in the game. That being said, saving them all to post game is a little bit disappointing That there's not even a lottery that you can enter on the daily while you're playing through the main story. You can on ranked. I guess that's true. Yeah. Or if they had like a shop where you could daily buy one random ball and it costs like a lot of money. It's like 50K. Something stupid that you would initially be like, no, I don't want to do that. But then you realize like, oh, maybe I get a fastball. And then you don't. And you're like, ah, nuts. Surely the next one's a fastball. Because that, in a weird way, has become a post-game grind of Pokemon. It's like before you even shiny hunt, can you get as many apricorn balls as you possibly can? You should do a Sun and Moon stream where the only shinies are from SOS calls. So I was going to do a badge quest. This is forever ago, like 4 years ago. I was gonna do a badge quest in Ultra Sun and Moon. And I wanted to get a starter. I did 4,000 encounters and didn't find a shiny, and it takes so long, and I was dual hunting. And once I reached odds, I just stopped because I wasn't doing it on stream. And I was like, you know, statistical probability, this is very understandable. However, I have spent many, many, many hours and I'm not seeing any reward, and I feel like I really need to upload something soon. Actually, I think I did, that was in 2020, so that might have been 6 years ago when I tried that. So. Yeah, and then SOSing the other Pokemon, I think, would be pretty easy, and I would go out of my way to try and get a couple of, like, really difficult ones. Like, that's a perfect scenario to go for Delmise. That or the use some shiny decks, but I would probably just hatch it. If I were to ever go for Delmise, I would just hatch one. John, how long have you been dating her? Delmise? We haven't got that far. Haven't got that far. Respectfully, not my cup of tea. I like women, not chips. But I just got one in Sword. That's sick. Did you like get it in the wild? Are you gonna attempt a safari hunt for Emerald Badge Quest? It would be really fun. Yeah. Yeah, like, cause think about it. Is Fampy available prior? Or is that a post-game Pokemon? I think it is in, no, it's post-game. Darn. That would have been really sick. Get a little shiny Fampy, and I think that's like relatively easy to catch. Not guaranteed, but yeah. And also, that's a really easy hunt to do because you just get on the acro bike and just jump. And for the entirety of that shiny hunt, we would play Jump by Van Halen on loop. And you guys would get sent in the mail, like, honorary glow sticks. So you guys can go like this the entire time that I'm streaming. You might buy one. Are you going to buy one of those Pokemon Center shirts with a Dumby on it? No. I didn't know that was a thing. Did any of you do the Uniqlo Pokemon collab where you can make your own custom shirts? I don't know if they're still doing that, but they did for Pokopia when it came out. They have custom shirts where you can put any Pokemon on it. Is it like Original Stitch? Is it their newer version of that? Yeah, because the custom shirts you could do from Uniqlo, you could do like Smear Guru, and then there was one where it gave you like a bunch of berries, and you had what's the name of the Pikachu? Pikachu. You could do that. They had Mosslax. They had Ditto, but like with a parachute or something, or like balloons. think that was it. To my memory. How much are the shirts from Uniqlo? I think they're like 25 bucks. It's not even just a Pokemon exclusive thing. They do a ton of collabs, and just Pokopia happened to be the collab for that. It's however much just a regular printed shirt is for them, and I think it's like $25, maybe $30 maximum for it. Like, I don't even think you get upcharged because you're putting a design on it. You were just paying quite literally for the shirt. We got a couple of them. The only downside to it is I think a majority of the color options you can choose are like white t-shirts, and I don't, white does not match my skin tone. It just looks like I look very washed out when I wear white, but like I have some white shirts. I'm like, okay, I'll wear it. That's why I usually like wearing like black or brown or some darker, warmer-ish color. Like, you could never see me in a yellow shirt. It would just not, it does not compliment me. I don't know if you guys have ever seen those it's super popular in South Korea where they do like the color wheel, like they drape colors on you, and it's like very clear. Oh yeah, you could definitely wear this, and they swap it to a different color. It's like, oh no, you'd never wear this in your life. I've never been evaluated like that, but I have a pretty good eye in knowing, yep, yellow is not happening. Imagine me in an orange shirt right now. Nope. Brown though? I feel like brown is the best color I can wear. I think I look the best when I wear that. Are you hunting the Unk Pokemon? He's not even Unk. He's ascended past. He's Gramp. Yeah, there's also colors like, I call them like kid colors. There's no place where I would ever be wearing a red shirt. Like Mario red shirt. I feel like that's exclusively for women and children. Those are the only two people who can wear Mario red on a shirt. Like, if I saw Nimi in a Mario red, like, strapped dress, I'd say, wow, that looks really nice on you. And if I was wearing that, I'd be like, wow, I can't wait for first grade. And Mario. Yeah, Mario can wear it. Unfortunately, chat, Mario isn't real. And I'm sorry if this is devastating news to you. He's a fictional Italian human being. And I'm sure, like, statistically speaking, there's somebody here, not here in chat, but like somebody on Earth who looks like him. Like the type where if you were in public, you do like a double take and be like, whoa. There's a movie about him. I have only heard like whispers of that specific movie. Maybe some people don't know this, but you know, the Super Mario Bros. Movie that came out, they have the Galaxy one and the one that came out prior a couple years ago. That was not the first Mario movie. I believe that there internally was a reason why it took them so long to make a Mario movie, and that's because they already made one in the 80s. Haven't seen it. I've seen photos of it. But I believe that's the reason why they never made more of them until recently. Because it was a live action two very Italian men, and I don't know what the storyline was, but I think Bowser was in it. And we're talking like late 80s, early 90s Bowser, who does not look like Bowser of today. Was it a 92 or a 93? Oh, well. Either way, visually, What was the plot? Can someone give me like a 2-sentence encapsulation of that movie? What are the Mario Brothers going through in that old flick? Thank God they replaced that Mario with Chris Pratt. Yep. Yeah, for sure. Plumbing turtles. Stomping turts is actually the phrase. The cyberpunk aesthetic was kind of interesting, but it's terrible. I don't know if you're trolling or not. This is one of those moments, chat, where you could straight up give me a very detailed lie, and I have no option but to believe you because I have no frame of reference. I'm imagining cyberpunk with Mario, like a Mario mod. And this movie was bad? This was a bad movie. You won't regret the experience. I don't regret anything. Except maybe starting this challenge. Okay, I have a lot of regrets, and this is still one of them. But it would be hailed as the best movie ever if released today. Okay. That is a tall order. Lots of shoes to fill on that one. What's the challenge? It is, we are getting every shiny before each rank, and you are watching at the greatest possible time because we only have one left for the entire challenge. You couldn't have picked a better time to figure out what I'm doing. What has been your worst challenge? In terms of like, I completed it? It's so hard because I don't think I've ever made a video where I'm like, I hate that I did this. If anything, when I'm working on a video, my mind drifts and I start thinking about the next thing that I have planned down the pipeline, and I get so excited for that one thing that I can't wait for the current thing to be over. It's happened for every single video I've ever done. I've talked about that today. I'm like, oh man, I can't wait to play Gen 3. Meanwhile, I'm not even done with this thing. If I don't like the idea, I just don't do it. That being said, there was a period of time where I would upload videos because I, in a way, felt that I had to. Like, oh yeah, I have to churn out something this month. And that's quite literally what I did. I churned out some slop, and it was a really underwhelming video when I really could have just spent 2 months on a video and made something that I was genuinely really proud of. And I'm glad that I rewrote that and stopped doing that. Now, I'm not itching to release a video every 7 months, but I know that this video is absolutely what you all want to see, and it's worth the wait to do so. Did you enjoy the subathon? Yeah. Yeah. I think at the tail end of it, the trolls that normally show up into stream became a lot more annoying. And I was like, man, I can't wait till we're done. But can you blame me? Can you blame me for feeling that way? But yeah, no, I mean, like, I think that that's really the only thing is like, there's some videos that I regret uploading just because of the fact that I did it out of worry that if I took too long, people would just kind of forget. Would you ever do another subathon? No. I mean, like, I can't. There's just too. I've reached the age, chat, where I don't feel like I can do that. I wouldn't feel good doing it, I guess. And it's so silly because I've talked to Nimi about it, not like me pitching the idea, but like one of you brought it up and then she brings it up to me in our personal time. And she's so eager. She's like, oh, you should do it. You should do it. It'd be so fun if you did it. And I straight up would tell her, it's like, I probably wouldn't be able to spend any time with you and it would affect you mentally and it would make you really upset. And that, like, I don't want that to affect us personally just because I, you know, want to chase a bag. And she's like, no, it'd be fun. And I have to admire her for looking at it at a surface level scenario. She just sees it as a silly moment of me sleeping in a bed on stream and then she maybe gets to pour water on me because she stays up later than I do. Right? But I know how I felt being disconnected from everybody. I didn't talk to like anybody when I did my subathon unless they showed up to my stream and said hi. So, I don't think that that would be a good use of my time. However, would make a pretty penny, that's for sure. Absolutely would. How long was it again? It was 10.5 days. And that's the other thing, chat. I'm a much larger streamer and content creator than I was when I did that subathon. It would absolutely minimum last 30 days. It would be an entire month. For sure. How hard was it to set up everything for the subathon? I just had to make sure all of my games were in front of me and make sure that I had food at the house and that I had a game plan strategy spreadsheet to plan everything out as to when I was gonna do certain things. That's all. I think also one silly thing about that is it would definitely be way different now, but when I did a subathon, it was entirely based around like subs, obviously. There's now more levels to that. Times have changed on the platform. But just out of curiosity, chat, for my subathon that I did, I will leak the amount because I've definitely done it before. How much do you think I made from that subathon? The entire subathon, how much money do you think I made? 160,000. No. 45K? No. No, if I'm not mistaken, I made, it was like 14 or 15,000. Which I want to make abundantly clear. For 10 days of work, that's crazy. That's crazy. But if you compare it to today's subathon, where you make more on ads than you ever would on subs. It's almost like an ad-a-thon. It's like, how long can I keep the stream running so you guys get dealt more ads? It would be crazy. But once again, I would be live for minimum 1 entire month. Did it affect how much you earned in the following months? No, because I took a month break, and so all the people who watched during the subathon didn't come back, probably. I'm sure my viewership went up a little bit, but... You had a timer for the subathon, and you just had longer streams and still had incentives. I just feel like that kind of defeats the purpose. It would counteract my thing of like, I don't feel like I would be neglecting a lot of important things in my life that I don't want to neglect. But I think the allure of watching a subathon in a weird way is the fact that it's like a sleepover. And you get this, it's a day in the life of the person you watch. The video of your subathon was the first video I saw. That's sick. I hope my Twitch Turbo helps you with my sub. Oh yeah, no, yeah. Just watching the stream. It doesn't even matter what you do, chat. We should do a double subathon with Nimi. No. No. The reason why I would not do that is we need to note the very glaringly obvious aspect that women doing subathon is way different than men doing a subathon. Unfortunate, but entirely different experiences. Silly little chat watching John Gaming go to sleep is way different than pretty lady sleeping on stream. And I don't want her to be part of that, nor do I want to subject her to part of that, so. You guys can just subscribe to her. You can just do that. That's still an option every month. Are you subscribed? I love that. I love that. Is Nimi your girlfriend? Yeah, and my caretaker. She's my carer. The nurses said that I needed somebody, so. That's how it started. That's how it all began. You guys ever get scared opening these things? Not because of like the thing flipping back, but because sometimes it's just like, just sends out a little bit of water for fun. It's like one of those cans that you open and the little just shoot out. I've got 15 seconds to eat this bowl of Fruity Pebbles before it's mush. Fruity Pebbles is my favorite cereal. It would maybe be my favorite food of all time if they could figure out how to fix that. Don't bring up Fruity Pebbles in this chat. My chat is like Fruity Pebbles. Is that why? Is it too relatable? Oh, because I ate it. How many are you missing? 1. How is everyone today? Everybody rate your day on a scale of 1 to 10. Mine could be a 10. In the right circumstances. A billion. Bro's bragging. He's bragging. Negative 47. What if you went fishing? One fish. Check time! Gort? No Gort. No Gort in this home. It's been a while since there's something over here. Last thing was Audino, and that was a while. Eevee, maybe? Nothing. Got my medical tubes taken out? Sick. That's what we like to see. That's huge. Congrats. All right, back to it. Well, Alpha Drampa would be very cool. It would be the perfect ending, without a doubt, to this video. I'm cool without it. I just want 1. And also, even though I kind of stunted myself in terms of getting lots of alphas in this video, we did pretty well. Like, in terms of important alphas, getting Dratini, Larvitar, and Riolu. Why not just do the soft reset? This is way more engaging to watch. I know that doesn't seem that way, but in my eyes, it's way more exciting to see me running into this zone over and over than it is to close out the game and reload it. To each their own, but that's how I ride. The Johnstone influence is real because I want to boot up ZA for some instant gratification shinies just to feel something during my drought. What are you hunting again? Any Gamba? Smile? Yeah, I have a lot of fun playing this game. I really do. It's just I'm ready to roll out. Any Bingus? Any Bingus around? I've been hunting Bulbasaur and Leaf Green for over 150 hours. Yeah, single hunt's brutal. It is. It's a tough realm to be in, but somebody's got to do it. You know what I mean? Somebody has to do it. All right. How do you feel about Sphinx cats, like the hairless ones? I mean, I love my cats very dearly, but that's the downside to having really long hair cats, is that hair is everywhere. Having to go outside in a black shirt and having to use a lint roller on yourself, and that's even if you brush them. It's a little silly, and it would be a lot more convenient if they had no hair. Hairless cats get oil all over your walls. Oh. I didn't think about that. I didn't even think about that. Is that because you have to do that, or because they are just greasy? Or is it both? Greasy. In my opinion, they're also really ugly. Well, that's not very nice. That's not very nice at all. You're saying that to Bingus. Remember who you're hurting. Sweet little Bingus. Do you have a voice that you read chat with inside your head? Nope. Nope. No, I can't say I do. Sweet Bingus. Sweet, kind Bingus. Where's the best place to grind 1,000 battles for Mabel's research? In a cafe. That's kind of it. It's the Decker voice. No. Who do you hear in your head? You hear you, right? Do you hear yourself talk in you? I know this is weird, but you're making me want to also shiny hunt Drampa. No, you should. You should. It's good morale booster for me, not necessarily for you. It's gonna take the same amount of time, but maybe it doesn't. The beauty of odds, everyone. You could do it in 3 encounters. Or if you have charm, you're running laps around me. You got 3 times on me. I don't know what to play today. What consoles do you have, Ludo? Like, do you have any consoles that you don't ever touch? Maybe this is the day. You play Wii games? Wii games. Ooh, you have Okami? That's a game I've always wanted to play, is Okami. You guys want to know a fun fact about that game? Do you guys know that the Wii box art of Okami has the IGN logo on it because they, for some reason, couldn't source their own logo? and so they had to yoink it off of the IGN website. So every single copy of the Wii Okami has the IGN watermark just sprinkled onto like one corner of it. I forget where it is. Okay, that's not high enough resolution. I need like a image size large. Can someone point out where it is? You really have to have a trained eye to see it for sure. Where is it? Do you see it? Or is this a version? Do they have some that don't have it? I think it's in this general area. Hold on. This is real, I promise. It's real. Oh. Oh boy. I have to solve a CAPTCHA just to get the photo. This is so silly. This. There it is, right there. Maybe it's just on the ones that say 9.5 out of 10. But you can see there's the D-pad and the circle, and then it says IGN on it. So I guess it's just these box arts, not the original one, but it's the one that gives the play rating on it. But it makes you wonder what what happened. Yeah, can you source the box art for us? It's got to be on the drive somewhere. Yeah, no, I got it. They probably just named it a bunch of random characters. Dear God, where do they put it? Where in the world is it? The song is nice. I like the Let's Go soundtrack. It doesn't change the fact that the songs are still as short as they are in Red and Blue, and they're like a minute 20 maximum. So like, you ever looked into the surfing music in Red and Blue? It's like 45 seconds. It's just a loop. So they didn't need to do too much for the song length, but it's really, really, really short. Same thing with the Pokemon Mansion or the Power Plant, where it's like the that song. If you're going on a shiny hunt right now, Chad, what are you looking for? What kind of grind are we on today, chat? Chessman, okay. Timpole and Oras. I did that. Wow, that's such a specific hunt that I've also done. I did that for the entire Timpole line in the Gen 5 Shiny Dex. I did Dex Nav. Trying to do a living dex of all Pokemon. Well, how far are you? Do you have like a spreadsheet? How do you tackle that on your own? Because I have to have some nice little spreadsheet with checkboxes and everything. Goes a long way. 40k for Harkle, Soul Silver, Cyndaquil. Well, good luck. Poipole and Ultramoon single hunt. I've actually hunted it before, successfully. It was when I first started making content, but I just wanted to hunt it offline. Really no rhyme or reason. Oh, actually, you know what? This is prior to me having a capture card. That's why I didn't do it. It was like when I first started uploading. I think it was, at least. Deoxys, yeah. I'm excited to do that one. At some point, I'll get around to it. Just gotta give me time. What capture card do I use? I mean, for the 3DS, it's built into it. You can order them. You have to goog to figure that out, but. Giratina soft reset in BDSP. You know what's so funny about BDSP? There are so many people in this chat that have no idea that you fight a Shadow Giratina in that game. People don't make it that far in Ramanas Park to even figure that out. There's a battle against a level 100 Shadow Giratina. And you fight it in origin form in the Distortion world. And that's when people say like, oh, there's no Distortion world in BDSP. I'm not acting like it's the same thing, but clearly you did not play the game as much as most people did. Yeah, it's just a boss battle. And when you defeat them, you defeat the Giratina, you get the Grisius Orb. Never knew how to pronounce that. But you get that, and then you can just get it normally in Turnback Cave and then use the orb on it.
You've been hunting this Drampa so long, my 16th month sub happened again.
That's the John Gaming difference, Coop. What do you need to do to encounter it? If I'm not mistaken, you need to... Is it get every single slate? There's some prerequisite to doing it. I think you have to catch Giratina. Like the one that's in Turnback Cave, and then you have to get every single slate, and then it unlocks on like the right side. But it genuinely feels like a mod. It doesn't feel like it's actually part of the game. You have to get all the Reggies and birds and beasts. I knew there was like a collection of Pokemon. I just didn't know what it really was. Would you still do a Ribbon Master? I think enough time has passed where I would do another one. Like I wouldn't do Fortress because a lot of people were like, why don't you just continue the Fortress that you have? Two reasons. One, there are like 5 ribbons since I did mine, and that was almost 10 years ago. 2, I did that almost 10 years ago, and the people who saw that video probably aren't looking for an update anymore, and those people who do want to see it now would be insanely out of the loop. So, yep. It's just like finding the time. That's the reality for so many different hunts. It's like, do I have the time to do it? Yes. However, this video sounds way more exciting. And this video, and this video, and this video. So. But what I can say is I talked to Matt more about the video that we were going to do together, and that may be sooner than you think, which is cool. Are you into any fantasy series? I'm into the fantasy that I'm gonna get Drampa today. I'm really clinging to it. Star Wars is cool. Star Wars is cool. Can we street pass you at Worlds? I mean, I can bring my 3DS. Yeah. Yeah. Which, speaking of, chat, if you are going to Pokemon Worlds, I will have 2 meet and greets. So you can come and say hi to me. So that's awesome. And you don't need to sign up for anything. You just go to the meet and greet. And if you showed up to both of them, I'd be like, hey, I saw you before. That's awesome. But I can bring my 3DS. Yeah. That's the place you go to those events. Like any gaming convention or event or tournament, those are the places that you go to bring your 3DS. Just keep in mind there's a cap as to how many people you can street pass per day, and you can definitely, or sorry, you can street pass before seeing the people that you talk to. So you just have to routinely check it because you're gonna meet a lot of people doing that. What's Street Pass? It's a feature on the 3DS where you can just like connect with random people, and there are some like built-in 3DS games that you can use those Miis and characters for. And it's just like it's just a cool thing because like the devs or like reps of Nintendo used to do it. Like you could street pass Miyamoto if you just happen to be in the same area as Miyamoto, which is a really, really neat thing. And if I'm not mistaken, important people have purple pants, right? Like anybody who works for Nintendo got a special Mii where they had a unique color of pants that you can't get. And I think people learned that you could mod things and you could get it yourself, but I don't think many people know about that, and so it's not very common that you would see that, but I think that they were purple. Because if it's your favorite Mii or something, it turns red, right? Something like that. I'm taking the risk and getting Taco Bell tonight. Be strong. Be strong and be brave. In my opinion, that is the best fast food place. And I'm not saying in terms of quality. I'm just saying in terms of like what I want when I want fast food. It's the one. It really is. Because I don't think that there are any other Mexican fast food places that are there to compete. Like there are ones that exist. I'm just saying that it's not a competition when Taco Bell is in the running. Del Taco? Nope. Nope. People will say it's overrated, but they don't understand that Baja Blast really does have a chokehold. Like it is a crutch in a way, but they cooked on that one. They really did their thing on that collab. And it speaks volumes because they've tried other the other collabs with Taco Bell and Mountain Dew, and a lot of them have kind of fallen flat. Like, you guys remember the sangria flavor of Mountain Dew? They got rid of it. They had it for a few years. And it was just like, why even make that? When Baja Blast exists, just focus on that. And then the Baja Blast pie. It's not a collab. Pepsi owned Taco Bell for a time and forced Pepsi products into the space. It's a collaboration of two different brands, whether they own them or not. It's still, like, I get what you're saying, but it's still two companies, even though one is the overseer. This still happens. They didn't have it when I went, like Baja Blast. I mean, it goes fast. I think out of all the things in the restaurant per day, the syrup for the Mountain Dew Baja Blast goes first. Oh, the pie. Yeah, well, the pie was weird because they only released, what, like 5 per store or 10 per store or something like that? So and it's so quirky and interesting because it was only available for a day or 2 days. And so people knew that it was going to be super limited time. And so people were there at like, not necessarily a time where I wouldn't be eating Taco Bell, but I don't think about Taco Bell at 9 a.m. I only think about it at 9 a.m. if I've stayed up the entire night and say, oh man, I've been gaming and I forgot to eat and it's 9 a.m. Well, we're having Taco Bell. How's your voice been? I mean, my voice does get sore around this point, but I'm like recovered by the morning, so I'm not too worried. I'm really just kind of worried as to why we don't have it yet. That's the real concern. Punk, thanks for the Prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, Taco Bell does have banger breakfast. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. It does. That being said, there's Cinnabon Delights coffee. They can get rid of that. There's no need for that one. It's not even because it's like sweet, because if you look at it like most coffee chains in the US, they're all sweet. Dunkin' Donuts is for sure. There's no way this one is shiny locked. Chad, this is the only Drampa that spawns on the map. I promise you it's not. I've seen somebody hunt this successfully. Oops. Yeah. There are no wild encounters that are shiny locked in this game. Well, except for the DLC. I didn't even know you were tracking encounters. I'm not. I'm giving a general answer as to how many hours I've hunted it, because we do about 400 encounters per hour. And you can bring that number down like a little bit, like maybe like 10% less, so you know, like 360. But we've done today like 2,500 encounters. Less than that, but 23. The fact that it can be randomly alpha means it can randomly be shiny. Exactly. Yeah. Yep. But we have done, if I were to guess, we're almost at 10,000 encounters for Drampa. And that's just the way the world spins, chat. Is the post-game quest Steelix shiny locked? Yeah, that's like one of the very few exceptions to the rule. Yep, that's shiny locked and whatever the other two Pokemon are that I forgot about. Taco Bell just brought back the chicken strips recently. They actually just brought back their greatest menu item ever. The mini chalupas. It's the best thing that they have ever made. And this one is not the same as the last ones they released, because it's a different flavor, but those are quite literally the best thing that they have ever made. The rolled chicken tacos. They need to bring back the you remember this was in like 2015 or 2014? They did like the potato loaded grillers, but they had the 3 levels of spicy. And it was like the volcano burrito. They have not released those since they did that not collab. They did the like they made specific sauces just for that and then never did it again. And they were so yummy. I love potato. Don't forget to redeem the new Pokopia DLC NSO icons. I'm listening. Also, you hear the train? Chad, are you like if you were to get breakfast, like an American breakfast, do you like hash browns or home fries more? To me, there's not even a question, but I'm curious. Maybe some of you are the other way. I'm so sad I even asked you in the first place. How in the world is it not home fries? What in the world was that? That's ridiculous. What are home fries? You're telling me you're picking hash browns over any of these that are on your screen? Any of them? More for me. More for me, I guess. That's crazy. That actually changes a lot for me, personally. You smell that? It smells like a shiny Eevee. Not that one, but there's one in the distance. You should look up bird's eye potato waffles. I don't need to look it up. I have a Neuralink. Oh, those look good. John will never look at us the same. Oh. The meta contacts. This is pretty neat. Isn't that still looking it up? I don't like that. You have a Neuralink, so that means you're bad at competitive FPS. Yeah, it also means I'm bad at shiny hunting, clearly. In one load of a Mega Dimension Zone, I found a shiny Chespin and 3 Skidoo. Well, that's the Mega Dimension experience, everybody. That's how it goes over there. Can you manifest the Drampa? I have work at 4 a.m. tomorrow. Brutal. That's tough. If you could have any celebrity drive you around New York in a taxi cab, who would you pick? I'd pick a Waymo. I'm good, man. I don't want to be in New York City. Hey, John, do you want to be in traffic in New York City with someone you don't know, is what you just asked me. Nah. I don't understand what a Waymo is. It's a self-driving Uber, essentially. Like, imagine if you had to do that and you got a random celebrity chat and you got James Corden. Come on, get out of the car. The song's playing. Oh, sorry, that's Jimmy Fallon. My bad. Either way, I'm good. Is Jimmy Fallon the one who was dancing in the street? I think it was. James Corden just does the sing-along. Anyways. Gort check. No Gort. Anything over here, though? I feel like we're... There's something. There's a silly little creature around here that we don't know about. That was not a shiny noise. That was not the shiny noise I was thinking of. Holy moly, it's a shiny phalanx. Oh my goodness. With the Pokemon Go skin and everything. Oh boy. All right. Check those primes, chat. If you want ad-free viewing, link your Amazon account, your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub. You get ad-free viewing, you get emotes, you get maybe you're entered into for a lottery for a chance to win a brand new pair of socks. Just one pair. But they're new and they're nice, comfortable. Is there any mod that could get the prediction, please? Chad, have you reached the age where you're now cool with getting socks for Christmas? Like, it's not the worst thing that's ever happened to you? I've been there. I've definitely been there. Does this not work faster if he knocks all the other mons out? No. But I would like to know your thought process as to why you think that would work. Listen, we'll take any options we have. Violence doesn't solve the answer, that's true. But a nice little bribe could go a long way. Less mons equals all the odds transfer to Drampa. I guess if there are no Pokemon that spawned in the entire zone and it was only Drampa, the next shiny would, in theory, be Drampa. Yes. However, these Pokemon spawn every 3 minutes if you knock them out. That, I feel like by the time we knocked out all the Pokemon, they would already be spawned back. Yeah, and phases are fun. They are. You wanna know something really silly about this challenge? I don't have a single Pokemon that's level 100. Not one. Garchomp is the closest one to 100, and it's 81. If you remember when I did the Let's Go video, I wanna say half of the shinies that I caught were level 100. Half of them. Because they were just sitting in my party, and once I was like doing combos, I was getting a lot of XP for doing it. Especially when you get really high. Like when I was getting Eevee, that's when I was cranking through everything. Finding shinies doesn't add to XP. I just figured that doing the battle zones, because I really had to grind for a lot of the battle zones for evolutions, you would think that like some of them would be at least in the 90s, but nope.
Ah! Ow! Ow!
Thank you guys so much. How many candies do you have at this point? I don't think really like any, because I used them all. Some, but I mean, this is misleading. 170 extra small candies is 17,000 experience points. He's not religious. Shut up. The Pokemon aren't in their 90s like you. I was born in the 90s. Why did I say that? Why did I tell you that information? I'm sorry for being honest. And I'm sorry for you that you were born the day Black and White came out. That must have been brutal. Missing out on peak gameplay. You were born in Black and White. You know what would have been a better joke? A much funnier version of that joke is you were born in 4x3. Says the person who didn't contribute anything to this interaction. That was okay. Such a nerd. I wouldn't have said that if I had a chance, which I do, but I don't. All right. John hates his loyal fans. Type 1 if you're a loyal fan. All right, whatever. If you type 1, you get a nice prize. And the prize is you get to continue watching the stream and you don't get timed out. Ooh, it's so nice. A teacher friend of mine was asking a class when they thought electricity was invented, and somebody said 1999. Close. Very close. To be fair though, like when you're that age, and I'm just gonna assume this wasn't high school. Who knows at this point, right? Like when I was younger, my first grade teacher, her name was Mrs. Smith. Can't really dox that name. Mrs. Smith, when I was younger, I was like, oh yeah, she's like 43. She was like fresh out of high school. Like if I remember Mrs. Smith in my head, she was probably 22. But because she was an adult in my head, I'm like, yeah, she's 45. She's gotta be. And I think if you're a teacher, you like to young kids like that, you really have to be ready for those conversations. And just getting ready to be unintentionally roasted by every child that's in your class every single year. You're as old as my grandma. You're right. I never thought of it that way.
Glad to see streaming, Mr. Stone.
Thanks.
Lost my dad suddenly back in April to cancer, and my heart goes out to you. Welcome back.
I appreciate it. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry that we bond over that, unfortunately. But thank you for the 10 months. My 6-year-old niece asked if I was over 80. That's a great one. That's a banger right there. Drampa. Drampa.
And parents too. I had my own kiddo look at me after telling them how old I am, and they went, but that's so old. My own 4-year-old just shot me dead lamau.
Yeah, or when you're like, they ask how old you are, and you're like, oh, I'm 30, and they're like, you've lived so much longer than I have. Oh my god, you've lived so much longer than me. You're really getting up there.
Grandpa.
Well, chat. We're at 6.5 hours of stream and don't have it. If you want me to be totally honest and transparent with you, I thought we were gonna be done about 3 hours ago. I really did. John, you're gonna be the coolest dad ever. Epic. I was talking to Nimi about this morning, and I said to her, I was like, if we have kids, I feel like there's got to be like there's a lot riding on this having like a lot of fanfare. And she's like, yeah, I feel like something like big has to happen, as if giving birth is not big. And I said, you know what we should do? Is we should launch you into space. And she's like, okay. I was like, we should send you to Mars and you could be the first person to have a baby on Mars. And she's like, I don't think that could happen. I was like, why? And she's like, because of the pressure. And I was like, yeah, there's probably gonna be a lot of people watching. I'd get nervous too. And she gave me that look like, I'm not gonna give you, I'm not gonna give you that one, but she knew she had to. Anyways. When do you think that we'll have the first person born not on Earth? Okay, can someone give me can someone Google this for me? There was a thing where they were getting people to go on Mars, and they've been vetting a collection of people because they want to find a group of like 15 people to be the first people to ever go on Mars. However, the caveat to it is they can never come back to Earth, and so they want to get a group of people who have no benefit of being on Earth. They can't have any family, they can't have any like friends, any sort of physical attachment to Earth in any way, and they're content with taking whatever they want to Mars and living there for the rest of their life. What happened to that stuff? Isn't that a movie? No, I'm pretty sure this is like an Elon plan. Ranger, thanks for the 4 months of Prime. No Wi-Fi on Mars, though? Yeah, and no electricity. Yeah, this was like 5 years ago. And I would like to think within the past 5 years, they've found a couple of people. A couple? They went bankrupt. That must have been devastating for the people who wanted to be part of that, because that was like probably their first moment ever of them being excited for anything. What is this feeling? I think Mr. Zuck would have been great for that. Yes, Mars. Yes, absolutely. The planet. I'm gonna blink now. It is time for my mandated blinking. Why would they want the first people on Mars to not come back? Because they would live there forever. They're testing to see if people could inhabit Mars. Which, you know, like, I'm not a scientist, but based on what they have surmised off of visiting there a couple times, you can So it does beg the question, why? Why did they need to test if people could live there when, like, it's possible? I don't know. Didn't Matt Damon already do that? I guess. Why does Mars want people? I think we need to flip that. Because I hate doing this, chat, but there is a real reason why they want people to live on Mars. I just don't know if you're ready to hear the real answer as to why they want people to be on Mars. Mars needs moms. Oh. Martian data centers. Because think of it this way, Chet. If they have a fresh new planet that they can send a bunch of people to, they can fully stop caring about the environment. They act like they care about the environment now, but if they find a new place that's fresh to destroy again, over a couple thousand years, who cares about the one we're on right now? Let's go all out. Let's maximize those profits before we kick the bucket. Why not? You know who I think would be the perfect candidate for Mars? They only need one person. Let's just send Ellen. Her wife can go. Send them. She can have her show back too, if she wants. An audience of rocks. The perfect plan. The perfect plan. I'm running you in the background while Shiny Living Dex hunting on ZA2. Epic. I didn't know they made a second one. We could send musical guests there in rockets. How long does it take to go to Mars? This is the last thing I'm gonna ask about Mars, by the way. It's like 7 months? No, it's years. Right? Because like getting to the moon is like 6. Not as long as it takes to get this Drampa. I really walked into that one. Getting to the moon is a few days. You're lying to me. How many miles to the moon? 238,000 miles. We're gonna figure this out together, chat. How many miles can you go in a day? Right, yeah, like it just doesn't add up, chat. You can only go 500 miles a day. And if it's 200,000 miles, you can't get there that fast. That's at least 100 days. So that's a couple months. It's a rocket. How many miles can you go in a day in a rocket? About 400 to 500,000 miles a day for Earth's orbit. But we're already on Earth. Yeah, none of this is making sense. I'm gonna spend the weekend doing some research. I have a couple things in the pipeline that I think are gonna change that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know a couple things, so. He's playing dumb. I'm sure this is rage bait. Looks like I gotta prove you wrong. Naturally. He has a rocket ship in the backyard. Okay, it's a tad bit morbid. Did you hear about the flat earther who made a rocket? This happened, I think, like 8 years ago. He was so adamant that the earth was flat that he was like, I'm gonna go into the atmosphere and take a picture and show you guys that it's not real. And he built a rocket. And he got in the rocket and he like took off on the rocket in like an empty field in the Midwest. Didn't he die? No, he immediately landed and got out and said, see? And everybody's like, oh my God, he's right. Did he at least see the ice wall? Oh, there it is. It's beautiful. Oh my God. There's another like flat earther thing that I watched one time of this guy. Like, you could see a guy in real time who was a flat earther understand it. It's very interesting because essentially like a guy was like, he's like, the earth is flat. And he talked to a scientist and the scientist took him outside and threw a Frisbee. That was it. He threw the Frisbee once and the guy was like, fair. Sorry. All right. I'm all caught up, guys. I got the patch notes. The only other flat earth knowledge I have is there's one time I was at the gym. You know how they have those little cubbies where you can put all your belongings in before you go and work out? These ones didn't have any locks on them, so it was like, it was whatever people put into their lockers, you could see. And I'm not nosy for the most part, but I was putting like my keys and my wallet inside the cubby, but right above the cubby that I always put my stuff in, there is an iPhone that has like the pop socket and it's propped out facing forward in front of me. They didn't turn away. Whatever they were putting on there, they wanted somebody to see it. And just out of pure curiosity, I quickly glance up to look at it, and they were watching a multi-hour YouTube video about a flat earth podcast. And like I said, I'm not a nosy person, but this was a relatively empty gym. There were maybe 5 cubbies that were full. And I spent, you know, like I went there to work out, and so I went and worked out, but I would be lying to you if I didn't just like peek around the corner just to see who else was in the gym, just to see if maybe I was like, Nicholas, 6 of the tier 1, enjoy your emotes. Bro just had, it's also conceptually, forget the context of it. Working out and watching a podcast, I feel like you need music to really get into your zone. There are different people out there, I guess, but I feel I feel like I really need some energy going on. And maybe his energy is echo chamber validation or something. Maybe he was listening to music. It's flat. It's flat. Are we still going? Yep. I need Kevin Gates to get me pumped. What a unique human being. He can say stuff that's genuinely motivating and moving and then say the most insane thing in the next sentence. Also, that photo of him jumping on stage will always be burned into my brain. I don't care what kind of music you make, there is no realm where you ever need to do that move on a stage. And I don't even need to show you the photo. If you know exactly the photo I'm talking about, it just popped right into your brain. Isn't he a flat earther too? No, that was B.O.B. That was B.O.B. But maybe, I mean, he could be. I don't know. When I just think of like hip-hop rap artists that believes in flat earth, it's B.O.B. Yeah, he did the song Airplanes, but can I be honest with you, chat? Haley Williams did Airplanes. Credit where credit's due. Like, sure, I haven't listened to Airplanes in forever, but if you played that song, I would know, roughly to my memory, I would know the verses. Right now, I couldn't say a single word that was in any of the verses of that song, but I can definitely tell you the chorus. Without a doubt. Do you think he would have wished for a flat earth? We've already moved past that. We're in the next stage of the conversation now. There were a couple other songs that he did that I'm trying to rack my brain as to what he did. Wasn't there a song he did with Bruno Mars? And it was also good, but it was good because Beautiful Girls, that was Sean Kingston. Oh, Nothing on You. Yeah, that's the song. Yeah, I think that song was actually larger. I think that was a larger song than Airplanes. Check time! Check time! The old Gort check. Do you like Wiz? Yes, when he actually raps. Hi, Nimmy. Hi. Are you not streaming? I met Wiz at Trader Joe's. Oh, that's true. Yeah, she told me that, and I said, well, it was nice knowing you. I finished Pikmin. It's scary. Don't put me near that. I have listened to a lot of Wiz Khalifa. And there are so many times where I've listened to his songs, and I'm like, I know you're not giving your all.
In the song B.O.B. did with Bruno, he is at least a little more memorable. Also, hi.
Oh, I didn't check. I'm sorry. I'm crazy. No Gort. Black and Yellow is so bad. Wrong. That's a Pittsburgh anthem right there. Show respect. In his own words, you know what it is. Nothing. No shiny. It's like if you listen to him on like Cabin Fever, or listen to him on that album that has black and yellow, which I think is called Rolling Papers, right? Or even he did a collab album. It was more mixtape, but he did it with Juicy J and TM88. Then you listen to some of his other albums that he's done. It's like not, there's some moments it's like, what are we doing? I'm gonna get a Slurpee. I haven't had a Slurpee since the last time I had one. Also, there are a couple of you who are singing Kid Cudi lyrics. Not the same person. Not the same person. You know what I really should do, chat, is I should re-listen to Speeding Bullet to Heaven. Which, if you do not know, it's an album by Kid Cudi. It is regarded as one of the worst albums of, like, the modern era. And to be honest with you, I don't remember much from it. And I don't think it's fair for me to be like, yeah, that's a terrible album, when I couldn't tell you anything that happened in it. That being said, I've listened to The Big Day by Chance the Rapper. I really tried to like Hot Shower. I added it to my playlist and I listened to it the first week it came out and I said, you know what? Maybe it'll grow on me. It didn't happen. It did not happen. He also says manga in the song. Wrong. Real rare, like Super Saiyan manga. I don't even know what he's trying to... Is Dragon Ball Z manga rare? I've never heard of that. Or is it the different use of the word rare? Because rare has a different connotation where it's rare as in like not cool. I don't know how to, I know the application of the word, I just don't know the definition. Like something is rare, but not as in rarity. No, not as in raw. It's more of like as in like it's cool. I don't know. I don't know anything, Chad. I just know how to roll around and know Drampa. That's all I know. Drampa is rare, it is. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. But you know what I've said every single day that we've hunted this chat? If I don't get it today, I'll get it tomorrow. Ooh, I'll get it tomorrow. Just you wait. Would you pay to find the shiny Drampa? And if yes, so how much? $40. What if I did an incentive? Every single encounter, I gift 1 sub. And maybe internally, Drampa would be like, oh, I wouldn't want you to spend that much money. please be responsible, and then just shows up.
How about for every new sub, you do one more encounter?
We haven't done that in a very long time. I don't think that would really be very fruitful for you guys. Just being honest. Like, if we ran that, I cannot fathom we would go longer than an extra hour. I cannot imagine you guys would gift more than 400 subs for that to happen. So you're saying chat is broke. This is like one of those, I speak for all of us. We've got money. Alright. Yeah, maybe we do that tomorrow. Oh, getting ready for whatever. Something's going on. Let's do a money spread. You ever seen that thing where like stream snipers will go up to streamers and they're like, hey man, do you have $1? And they'll say, no, sorry. And then they'll just do a money spread on them. And they hit him with like, oh, that must be so tough. I've seen multiple videos of that. It's time for a haircut soon? What are you getting? Is there anybody in chat who is currently wearing Liberty spikes? One person in chat. Surely one person has Liberty spikes. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper Zero is the greatest zero soda of all time. Only rivaled by the strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper. Coke Zero, and it's not even close. Coke Zero is third for me. And then probably Diet Milk would be fourth. It's hard to find, but when you get it, game changer. What's Diet Milk? It's milk, half water. Cranberry Canada Dry. See, I don't... After having ginger beer, I don't like ginger ale. Does that make sense? It's not that I hate... I wouldn't... I'd be like, ew, ginger ale is gross. But after having ginger beer, which is a way more authentic ginger flavor, I know what I really want. That being said, there are some companies that can get ginger beer right and some that absolutely have no idea what they're doing. It's wild. You can take one and you're like, wow, this is a like Gosling's with the little seal on it, fantastic ginger beer. And then there's some other ones that are like smaller brands that I've never seen. It's like, oh, let's give it a try. And it's so yucky mode. And I feel so sad because I didn't buy a bottle, I bought a 6-pack. And I either had to drink them or pour them down the drain because nobody in the household wants them. Cream soda is the same as ginger beer depending on who makes it. Those could not be further away in my taste buds. The time you bought Diet Ginger Beer, that was one of the worst drinks I've ever had. Cream soda does not taste anything like ginger beer to me. Yucky mode, I'm stealing that, yeah. Yeah, no, I feel like I have a small collection of words that just are, they're mine. And it pleases me that some of you take them. Does anybody have any favorites? Any John Gaming favorites that they would love to share with the class? That you've now put into your general rotation. Quasi, yeah. Right. Pookie, yeah, but everybody says Pookie. Everybody's got a Pookie somewhere. You just gotta find them. You try Blackberry Dr. Pepper. The issue with that one, I know they come in bottles, I just never see them. And I cannot commit to a 12-pack in the event that I dislike it. I fear that that would be incredibly wasteful. Oh, oh, that's nice. Yeah, when you said something that made me uncomfortable and I don't know how to shut you down. Oh, sure. I think we need to introduce the phrase gamer style. Like I'm doing this gamer style. That doesn't get used very much in my vocabulary, but it is present. I'm about to go gamer style. You might be wondering what does that entail? Watch and learn. Grab a pen and paper. That sound reminds me of the plankton meme. Are you talking about bomb? How many phases up until now? I think like 15. Also, I love that you used till with an apostrophe. That's the same amount of characters as until. You made it the same amount. That's not an abbreviation. Oh yeah, we're still going. We're still going and we're still gaming. Are there some names that are like, oh yeah, like some people named John have the nickname Jack. That's not a nickname. That's the same. That's the same amount of characters. Robert and Bobby. Yeah, I mean, you save one. You save one on that. It's at least something. It's August and we've got Christmas music playing right now. This is the autumn and winter Route 2 theme. This is so stupid. You're stuck with it. You're gonna have to deal with it. I'm sorry that I'm in the festive mood. God forbid Nights into Dreams comes on in the next hour.
Christmas, just a week away.
Nimi, what are you doing right now? Are you hungry? Everybody starts saying Think about yummy food. That sounds so yummy eating some food. We all want to have a tasty treat. Oh, true. I need to have the Thai food that I was talking about. Yeah. Yeah, I'm on a mission today. I got bad motion sickness while gaming. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on when I play Pikmin once or twice. There's a lot going on screen. Treat? No treat. Tomcat would fix me. There's a specific place that we need to find that has a certain food that I've wanted to try since the one time that I tried it, and so we have to search. Are you a sweet or savory man? I think I'm a little sweet. I think I mean, in terms of just day-to-day consumption of foods, I think you just have to be a more savory person. I got the new Switch 2 Pro Controller, it feels like a dream. It is really expensive, but it's nice. I mean, it's barely different than the original Switch Pro Controller. It's just if you have one of the two, it's great. What were the ingredients? I can look now. We already looked it up, I just forgot the name of it. But it's a crispy noodle dish, and it's sweet and savory. And it was so yummy. Yummy and tasty. Cake for lunch. You seen the video of that guy? He does it like, I think once a week, where he will just post a video of him doing a time lapse of eating an entire birthday cake in one sitting. He's like, eating a cake on my work break because it would be my birthday today if it was my birthday. Yeah, it might be me, Krob, yeah. And he just mows through an entire birthday cake. I bought the Resident Evil 9 controller and it's so peak compared to the OG one. The sticks are so much smoother. Which Resident Evil had the chainsaw GameCube controller? Was that Resident Evil 3? That is without a doubt the most interesting custom controller of all time. Resident Evil 4? Yeah, that thing is so... Actually, you know what? It may be tied with the Phantasy Star Online GameCube controller with the full keyboard. Those two are insane. Another one to throw into the mix just for the hee-hee ha-ha. There's the Dragon Quest Switch controller, where you're the little blue blob and you hold them upside down and it's a full-on Switch controller. I remember seeing that in a Nintendo Direct. Yeah, the slime. Yeah, it's gotta be, that has to be an absolute nightmare to play with. That being said, the Phantasy Star GameCube controller, I would love to own one of those someday. It's just, it's so notably memed that it's so stupidly expensive. I also believe that slime one, I think they made a different color for Japan. I don't know why in my head I remember seeing an orange one. But I think there were two different colors of that specific silly little controller. Are there any other iconic special controllers you can think of? The Let's Go Pokeball controller, yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, this is a banger. Twice in one stream. It's a big deal. Please, Drampa, it's been 7 hours, and that's just today. Didn't they make a peanut butter controller? I don't recall. However, there were a couple of Xbox controllers. Do you guys, I'm sorry to bring this up if you do remember this. Do you guys remember the greasy Doritos controller for the Xbox One? It was a promotional controller that was released with the intention of you getting it greasy and gross. They also, I believe, had some fuzzy monster type of controller. I want to say it was Elmo and Cookie Monster, and the controllers were furry. I just forget who it was. Sonic and Knuckles. That's what I was talking about. Same colors. Oh yeah, the Deadpool controller with the butt on it. Were the noodles sweet and sour? Yeah. It was like a sweet and savory dish with crunchy noodles. That's all I remember. And I know what I can do tonight is I can look at the restaurant that I got them from, if the restaurant is still open, and I can see if maybe it's on there. It's sadly not available. I also saw that Meatcrop was spelled 2 different ways. So maybe that's it. Maybe it is there, it's just spelled a different way. I thought you were researching rockets? That's later. Hello?
Look here, Sonny. I'm Shiny Drampa. Back in my day, it took 50 hours to find a shiny, and we liked it that way. It took guts, it took grit. You'll have to work your way to find me.
You know what? That's a great point. And thank you so much, Drampa. Also, I don't care. 2 months. We've spent 2 months living up to this very moment, and you think that I care about the old times. Welcome to the real world, buddy. I'm ready. Spaghetti. I'm turning evil. Yeah, that's what I'll have for dinner, or some adjacent grub. Didn't you go to preschool with Shiny Drampa? Didn't you just copy a chat message from 15 minutes ago? Just I didn't read it that time. Wait, I found a place. Hold on, everybody. Hold on. I had leftover Indian food and it was yummy. I do like Indian food. Ooh, I sure do. I mentioned it yesterday, I think, like chicken chili momo. The people don't talk about that. They don't. And I believe that that's Indian food and is so yummy. Everything about it is so yummy. We really have to stop doing that. Talking about food. I have a Slurpee. Ah, it's nice. They're from Nepal. Oh. Well. That doesn't change my thoughts on it. It's still yummy. I sadly finished my Rocky Road. Ludo, can you remind me what is in Rocky Road? It's been a very long time since I've had it. It's marshmallows and it aren't chocolate chips and I think nuts, right? A type of nut. Almonds. Ice cream. Yeah, I picked up on that already. Pavement. Maybe if you dropped it. Entirely possible. He doesn't like almonds? No, I do. Yeah, I think that there are some nuts that are infinitely better than others. Like cashew, I genuinely would say, in terms of like common spawn nut, that's number one. That is the most yummy, tasty one to eat. Almonds are fine. And we're talking about like the plain one, because you can get like, you ever had a blueberry almond? Wow. What's that company, Diamond? They make like the flavored almonds. You wouldn't think blueberry almonds would be good, but wow. Pistachios, they're good. Macadamia nuts also are in the realm of cashew. It's just unfortunately most people can't eat them. I feel like I know more people who are allergic to macadamia nuts than aren't. Peanuts are, if they're not peanut butter, one of the most lame nuts of all time. It's crazy. It's crazy how delicious peanut butter is and how goofy and silly a singular peanut tastes. Walnuts? No. Pecans? No. Hazelnuts, in my opinion, are only really yummy when they're mixed with chocolate. And then they make chocolate 10 times better. Pecan. Oh, I'm sorry. Pecan. Pecan. I forgot we were in higher living. Yes, I'll have a slice of the pecan pie, please. Drampa, where are you? I'm at my limit. John, I'm gonna throw hands with you. How about you keep those hands on and give me a good shake right here? We're better than this. Come on, everybody. What happened to positivity? We're here. The main goal is to find Drampa. I really do think that the creation of peanut butter was done by an unhinged human being. We can go out. I'm listening. Because think about it. In order to make peanut butter, you just need to blend peanuts way longer than you think you would need to. Like, I feel like in the, I don't know. In like 900 AD, somebody was like, hey, let's start mashing these peanuts. And they're like, okay. Like, I just want to have like a crumble to sprinkle on my food. And they're like, yeah, that sounds good. And they're like, all right, that's enough, man. That's enough. And he's just still mashing and spinning it with the mortar and pestle. Okay, you can stop. You can stop. No, I know there's more. Holy moly, you made it into a paste. What the heck? Vegemite is better. Isn't it your bedtime? Check time! No Gort. We could get our 9th furfru. We could get anything. It's like a razor scooter to the shin. Well, all right, chat. I think I have it in me for one more prediction, one more 30-minute banger, and then I'm rolling out of here. I sent the link. On Discord. Okay, I can check that out. Is it a reservation location? Use your points, chat. It's all or nothing. I haven't seen a regular Drampa? What do you mean? They're only in the morning. I want to make sure that's the dish. If so, we can order in. Chat, what was the name of it again? Me crop. Here's the beautiful thing about Thai food. Even if this isn't what I want, I'm still very happy to eat Thai food. Okay, hold on. It doesn't show up on their menu. I'll just run it. It's fine. I'm gonna reset so it's actually daytime. I'll be content. It doesn't matter. I'll be a happy little gamer with my yummy grub. And then we can sit and watch Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Yeah, it didn't have a curry broth. It's okay. I can look up the place that I got it from. Banana Man. Yes, chat, please. If you are coming to Worlds and you are coming to my meet and greet, if you dress up as a banana, I will point you out of the group and say Banana Man to you. I will acknowledge you more than the average person. I would love that. I think you're making this dish up. Hey. What's Worlds and where is it? It's the Pokemon tournament where they grab the greatest competitive players from a bunch of different games from the entire world, and it's taking place in San Francisco. Gonna have a whole fruit stand at Worlds. I mean, I already will, regardless if you're dressed up. So, that's not the end all be all. Where are you, Drampa? That's so much funnier than what I said. I can't imagine how unbelievably funny it would be for there to be a pride parade that starts and ends at my meet and greet. One of the funniest things to ever happen to me, I'm sure. They start like 6 blocks away from the venue and end. There's like a rainbow finish line right in front of my meet and greet. We love John and we are gay. I just got done with binging a ton of YouTube videos and decided to check out your Twitch. What's your current project? I assume a ZA shiny living dex. I'm catching every single shiny before each rank, and you are watching me get the final one. That's it. That's what we're doing. We want this Drampa to be shiny, and then you will get a new video, and it's 3 hours long. I am just being locked to this gaming realm until it's been done. So, that's how it goes. I forgot it's not a living dex, no. And truthfully, it would not make a difference if it was. It really wouldn't. Nobody would look at it and be like, oh, wow, that's so much better than what he already did. Too many Gort? Yeah, we would get probably 200 Gort. And to some of you, you're tickled at the thought. However, not I. Will Nimmy be accompanying you at your meet and greet? I mean, if she has stuff going on, then probably not. Like, she... I don't believe... Like, she can't, like, stand next to me and you guys take photos with her. If that's what you're asking. However, she may be in the vicinity, and you guys can say hi to her. So, I mean, like, yeah, we'll be together at Worlds. John, I got a new emote. I don't want to check it. All right, I'm checking it. What is it? Nope. Nope. I sent a place that has it. That's it. Yeah, that's it. I want it in another country. Canada. It has shrimp. I'll just say no shrimp. Or if you're evil to me, double shrimp. Oh, did you guys think I got the shiny? Yeah, no, I was just really excited in that moment. Sorry. Sorry. Double shrimp with ladybugs. That'll take us both out. That's a real Romeo and Juliet meal right there. Are you done after Drampa? Yeah, I personally would like to be done. Am I technically done with the challenge? No. But the whole purpose of the challenge is getting every shiny before each rank up. And there are no shinies after this for this rank up. Like, I guess rank infinity is a rank. But at some point, the video has to end before I do a part 2. And we already did Lysander Labs. Yeah. You know, it'd be a cool channel redemption. Pick who John raids at the end of stream. You guys would just have me raid yourself. You would redeem it and then immediately go live. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's so unexpected. What the heck? Thank you so much, John. Nope. Pokemon is live. That's awesome for them. What if we ordered Dole Whip? I mean, we can do it again. Is there a place that you found that has Dole Whip, or is it the same way that I ordered it before, which was just a frozen box one? I have 5 cheese tortellini pesto. Some of us are living better lives than others, and unfortunately, I'm not in that realm that you're in, and that sounds awesome. Same as before, yeah. The old double dash, as they say, and I'm not talking Mario Kart. I don't have any idea what to have for dinner. Is anything on the menu? Or are you foraging around your domicile? They can eat Gian. Oh, you're foraging? Oh, well, I'm no help. Are you one of those houses that has like frozen beef stew that's been in there for like 6 months And while deep down you know you should eat it, you treat it more as like a war ration where you only have it if you're absolutely in need. No, we're not having that beef stew. Not today. How is Gian today? I mean, when I saw him this morning, he was laying down sleeping. So just like every other day. He has not changed much. I have frozen fruits, so that's all I've been eating for like 2 weeks while my parents were out of town. Darn. That's spaghetti sauce in my freezer, but at least like spaghetti sauce is applicable to a whole bunch of things. Beef stew is beef stew. I don't think you can really do much. Like you can make one of those bread bowls where you like rip all the inside out and then you fill it with the soup and then you're like, this is fun and silly. But like pasta sauce, you could make a whole bunch of stuff with that. Lots of potential with that bad boy right there. I just remember the beef stroganoff I left in the freezer. The beef was doing what? Chad, this is a family show. John, how crazy will you go when you find it? I'll go like this. I'll see how long I can hold that for. The DreamWorks smirk. I never made that connection, but I'm absolutely gonna call it that from now on. And I use that face way more than I should. You can ask Nimmy. Anytime she tells me something that like she knows I'll get excited, I'll hit one of these. And it's reached the point where she now does it too. I've taken her down with me. See? Can we try soft resetting tomorrow? No. Nope. Look at it conceptually. Every time we go to check Drampa, we are climbing up a hill, metaphorically and physically. This is my Sisyphus. Lame. That wasn't very nice. Wait a second, I don't care what you think. I'm gonna keep clicking. Jay, thanks for the 6 months. Thank you. Thank you.
Not very active in streams or Discord, but wanted to take the time to send my support.
I
Red
appreciate
heart
Jay.
emoji.
I hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. The whole point of Sisyphus is that it's eternal and he never reaches the top. Yeah, well, it's what I want. Ever think of that? That's what I want. I just want this for every stream. Let me live. Also, we got about 15 minutes until we do our final check. So that's plenty of time. That is a splendid 100 encounters in our future. Is there going to be a secret late night Thursday non-Pokemon stream? That kind of banks on us getting it. Because if I stream for like 9 hours and we get to Thursday and I also have to do that, the drive to end stream for a couple hours to then come back for another 2 is not going to be very high. So I will not promise that to you. I can't see a scenario where that would be ideal for me. Isn't Thursday tomorrow? No, tomorrow's Wednesday. Yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday. You're not taking your usual Thursday off? I mean, I take Thursdays off to work on the video, and the video is done. So. what to do. I guess I could finish up the end of like rank B and all of that, but tomorrow is Pokopia DLC day, yeah, and I fear I will not be there. Tomorrow my son is a first grader. Little Bubby's big day. Is the pinned comment about Cortana? No, but it can be. Shout out to Digital Women. When Drampa finally shows up, it will be a Shalfa. I'm content with anything. I really am. I would be a happy little gamer if it was just a shiny. Methinks we Pokopia next Thursday, and Halo if you find Drampa before this Thursday. What are your thoughts on that, chat? How does that sound? You must be nearing double over odds. No, we're honestly triple at this point. Little Halo campaign evolved action. That's also doing it weekly. Well, I'm not gonna guarantee that, but like conceptually doing it weekly is really fun because then we can play brand new games. And while Campaign Evolve is technically a brand new game, I'm talking like that week type of deal. Is this the longest hunt of the video? No, not even close. No Drampa, Ryan. No. But hey, listen. We've really been giving it our all. That's what I've got to say. Because yesterday's stream, I was live for what, 8.5 hours. Previous day was 9. This stream, we've been live for about 7.5. We're trying. That's what matters. I'm stunned you haven't found it. Yeah. Yeah, maybe because I've just been playing a recording for the past 3 days. That's on a 15-minute loop. Sidewalker, thanks for giving a sub. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you. However, odds are we? I don't know what I was trying to say. It wasn't 15. We are 3 times over. For sure. 3 times over. 50 over odds. If I was 15 times over odds, that would imply that I had to hunt the same amount that I've hunted basically every single day for like 20 days. Jace. Jace. You have any name plans for it? Yeah, I'm gonna name it after my mom. That's it. And then video is done. And then we clap and then we watch the video. I'm also over odds, but I believe that we'll find it. I love that. That's what we like to see. Ooh. We'll get it done. This video is gonna make me cry. Yeah, no, I mean, the end of the video chat is very sad. Yeah. Do you ever Google to make sure a hunt is possible or watch someone else do it for confirmation? Chad, I fear this happens every single time that I do a hunt that I go over odds on. We reach this level of delusion where you guys try and beat around the bush and say, hey, John, maybe this is shiny locked. Historically, that has only ever once been correct. And it was right when this game came out. Mareep is the only time you could ever pull that on me. I think you also have to put in perspective the amount of times I've hunted something and gone over odds. It'd be funny if they randomly locked this one Drampa. It's also the only Drampa in the game, aside from DLC. If you're playing the main game, this is the only time you can ever encounter Drampa. Oh wait, maybe it's in zone 20. Maybe it's in there. And it's large. They locked it just on your file. Oh. What if you have a dry battery? I can solder. Oh yeah. It's all coming together now. Mimi, are you on your way home? I have hunger in my brain. Do your hands ever hurt from clicking all day? No, I'm just a gamer. I'm so grateful that my hands don't get tired, nor do my eyes get tired. I just game. Is soldering hard? No, but I think it's very easy for you to not be safe with it. Soldering is pretty easy to learn and to do. However, you have to be very mindful that you're quite literally holding something that's 500 degrees. It is like you are holding an oven pen. So just don't do that and don't grab it. And be very careful. Mine's 850. What in the world could you possibly be melting? What could you need to melt at that temperature? What if we played Big Walk? I definitely am gonna need a little bit of a break. Are you talking about on Thursday or tonight? I think I'm gamed out at least for the next couple of hours. In general. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm down to try a game that I haven't gamed before. We play Big Plink? What about Bingus? I'll make a list for Thursdays. All right. Wait, chat. What if we play zombies? That'd be so sick. Chat, can you give me a list of games you would like to see us play on a Thursday evening? Tic-tac-toe. Geriatric gaming is so back. Mario Party. If it's Mario Party 7, chat, she's gonna be very upset with me. Mario Party 8, the best one. Okay. If we play Mario Party, we gotta cosplay. I'm gonna be Daisy. 1v1 on Rust. Can we do like pre-patch MW2 and I can have the models? Pre-patch models were terrifying. Bro is definitely Wario. Oh. Op. Wrong game, but still, yep. 1v1, we could do Bed Wars. Minecraft Bed Wars. All I would need is commando and attack knife. Curtains. What color is shiny Drampa? It's like more of an orange. Wait, that was such a good farm. I like walking streams because it gets me off of TikTok, yeah. You know what's a great way to get away from TikTok is to like kind of get in the same realm, but worse. Like watching YouTube shorts is such an insane waste of time. If you scroll through 20 shorts, you're eventually going to get one of those 20 shorts that you just watched. And you get this sense of awareness where you're like, wow, I'm kind of just wasting my time. And then you just want to stop watching it. Sometimes they get you though. Sometimes they get you on a good little run and you forget about that. But like I don't use TikTok, but I use YouTube Shorts because it's so much worse. I know eventually I'm just gonna get bored. And so I just stop using it. But if they start showing me little tasty treats and sandwiches and cats, plan doesn't really work out. Yeah, getting rid of your socials is genuinely a very, like, cleansing thing. I know some people are like, John, you stream. I don't really post anymore, and I feel way better about it. I just feel a lot better just not posting things. And it's had almost zero impact on my entire life. I had a lot of work that I had to do, and this helped a lot. Of course, I'll see you tomorrow. Realistically, in the next minute, I'll see you tomorrow. Are we close to 2 times over odds? We're already 3 times over.
Oh no.
That was my impression of cow from Cow and Chicken.
Oh. Overrides again.
Diet Rem and Stimpy. I'll take it. It's better than nothing, you know? It's check time, everybody. Gort. We didn't get a single shiny Gort today, and I think that that's a win. I really do. Are there any shinies in here? Can we end the day with something? Nope. Demundo, thanks for the prime. Well, that's that, chat. Like I said, I will be live tomorrow, and we'll keep going. We'll keep doing the gamer grind. It's gotta be tomorrow. It's gotta be tomorrow. All right, chat, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same time as usual, we'll keep going. All right, goodbye. See ya, have a good day. See ya, goodbye, have a good one, goodbye.